You should add me to your Rolodex. Mr. Cardone, is there any way I could get your phone number for the future so I could stay connected to you if I ever needed anything? Your job is to do a good job where I'm at and then figure out where are the other opportunities. Like real estate is an eyeball job. It's always looking for real estate. I'm always looking for the real estate. Where's the real estate? Where's the deal? So number one, we're in a correction, okay? Now, no matter what you guys see here, this correction is happening because of debt. It is not happening because of the real estate. Real estate corrects because of debt, not because of the real estate. 2008 was not a real estate correction. It was a mortgage correction. 1995 was a mortgage crisis, okay? 1995. If you'd have bought real estate 1995, 6, 7, you would be so rich today if you'd have just loaded up on everything. There was you're old enough to remember, there was 600 banks that went out of business in this country. Couldn't get a loan on a piece of real estate. So there was a vacuum of buyers. When there's a vacuum of buyers, you want to be the buyer. When there's blood in the streets, you guys know the saying? This is Nathan Rothschild. When there's blood in the streets, oh, y'all don't notice? Buy. When there's blood in the street, but the rest of it is, comma, even when it's yours. So you guys that own real estate right now, you will get punished for the next 18 or 24 months. You should be buying through the process. Okay? Your house is going to go down in value. Your office building is going to go down in value. Your multifamily is going to go down in value. Do not let that deter you. Buy the real estate where you are. Because what happens is when there's a suck out or a correction, what happens is they quit building. They've already stopped the building. Permits are stopped. Debt stopped. Banks are not lending on new deals right now. And this will void out new building. And 2 years from now, they're going to look up 3 years, probably 25. In 25, they're going to be like, we have another shortage, bigger than the shortage we already had. Okay, so number one is a correction. Number two, there's new regulation going on right now, Fannie Mae regulation, that is going to be unbelievable for 4 units. Now, I have never been a big proponent of 4 units, so everybody's like, man, why'd you jump on the 4-unit bandwagon? Because I'm smart enough to know when to change my mind. Right? I'm not big on buying expensive cars. But as long as the federal government gives me a tax break to buy them, I'm probably going to buy them. Like I have the right, everybody agree? I have the right to change my mind. Yep. I'd be an idiot not to. So when Fannie Mae came out with 5% down on a $100,000 asset that cash flows with 4 units and I can live in one, I'm like, if I was 25 years old, I'd be buying those. And I think what's going to happen is because of this, guys like me, I'm not talking about casual investors. Aggressive investors are going to go figure out how to gobble up, not one of those. They're going to figure out how to put up entities together to buy multiples of those, where maybe I make people partners to live in them. Somebody will figure out how to whack the system. Okay, we're going to go over this today. I'm going to show you how to buy a 4-unit deal with $5,000. For you guys that are online today, $5,000 looks like, well, there's 1,000. Right? Here's the other. With that, I could literally buy a $100,000 asset. This is how the deal works. God damn it. Huh?
Vanna White. Can we have
Vanna.
please? Hello.
Everybody give Vanna White a big hand, okay? Door number 3, behind door number 3, is a Latin man. Okay? Okay. You see, I knew Dave would laugh at that, okay? So let's say you could find a $100,000 deal, and I know you guys are going to be like, oh my God, there's no $100,000 deals. I could show you 50 $100,000 4-unit properties right now by randomly going over the internet. Like there's so much real estate. How many of you heard this, that there's a real estate shortage of inventory? Anybody? Not in multifamily. Okay. Multifamily, there's I have tons. I could show you all day long. I could be making offers on real estate. Let's see. You guys did something. Y'all changed this. Ryan, what'd you do to me? You opened another browser. Why didn't you just add it to the ones I had, man? Okay, look. Go to my screen right here. This is LootNet. This is a garbage dump. This is going to go fast, guys. Now, last weekend I did 2 hours, and we just like, I'll slow it down. I'll repeat it. We'll loop the information so you will hear it a second time and a third time and a fourth time. This is just some of the multifamily available in America right now. And this is a garbage dump. That's 500 plus results of deals. How many of you here could buy 500 deals? No, you can't. So I got enough deals right here. If only 10% of these are good, there's 50 deals. Okay, I only have 38 deals. My 38 deals are worth about $4.5 billion. So you can't to get 50 deals, you're having trouble getting one deal. Now, see, here's an auction right now. This is going off in 9 days. This is an auction. Why would something go to an auction? Or it's a gimmick. So auctions are not always good places to go to. You can get your head ripped off in an auction. Let's see here. Somebody's got to help me because I'm unable. This is why I just always rather use my computer, guys. There, I fixed it. Okay, here's another auction. 16,000 square feet, resi. It's called a resi building, residential building. That's the kind of real estate we're talking about today. We're not talking about commercial. When you hear the term commercial, they're talking about office buildings. What you wanted to be talking about is multifamily, called multifamily residential housing. Section 8 housing is another term. Section 8 is government, or restrictive covenant housing. These are all terms. Where's the multifamily book, guys? Dictionary. Do we have that? Yeah. So here's what I have here. 15,000, 16,000 square feet right here in Cambridge. Unbelievable market. Tight as can be. This is like New York City, Chicago. Unbelievable market if you could steal this deal. I didn't know. Here's another one. 64 units in Rontoul, Illinois. I don't know where that is. Now, I would just tell you guys that are taking notes right now, be careful on the stuff that's going to auctions and foreclosures. Why did it go to a foreclosure? Something's wrong with it. Too much debt. The property failed. It was in a bad location. They didn't execute on their business plan, something, and then it went to auction. Why did it go to auction, though? I got to sell it. Well, the real question is, why didn't it sell before it got to auction? Because if it was truly desirable, I'd have been like, I know about it.
Investors are called the note.
Yeah, well, the investors called the note, but somebody, the bank, the lender that sent it to the auction knows that I'm an investor. They've already been through a list of people. You guys understand? They called a list of guys. There's 50 or 80 guys on a list. I'm on a list, and they're going to be like, hey, man, you got any interest in this deal? Nah, thank you. And then it went to auction. So that means nobody wants to eat this. Nobody wanted this, and then it's leftovers, okay? So be careful in auction. It doesn't mean you can't find a good deal, by the way. In my world, there are no absolutes. So renovated student housing near colleges, 25 units, Kansas City, great market, another awesome market going forward. Columbus, Ohio, Cincinnati, Indianapolis, these are phenomenal markets going forward because they're going to suck big tech, where big tech is unaffordable in markets like Silicon Valley, Silicon Valley, bullshit, okay? I was looking at apartments up there years ago. I said, I'll never invest in this market, ever. And everybody's like, oh, you're an idiot. You're going to miss it. I said, I guarantee you Facebook will move out of this market at some point because it's unaffordable. It's unaffordable housing. And not everybody wants to live up there. So even if you pay me $250,000 a year, going forward into the future, that housing will bust out because I can't afford the apartment. That's 1970 product. Now, this is the importance. I know I'm giving you guys a lot to think with right now, right? But you have to know, okay, they're selling 1970, 8-foot ceilings. What is this ceiling? About 11? 10, 11? Okay. You remember these homes? How many of you grew up in this house? 8-foot ceilings, maybe 8. A little more for me. Okay. It had popcorn on the ceilings, right? Central air and heat. Not really. Old beige thermostats on the walls. Y'all remember that? I grew up in a house, man, where you could feel the warmest place in the house was where the water heater ran through the floor, and we would go sit on that in the morning and stay warm. And that house is still there today. That house has been there since 1958, 1948. It's been there for almost 90 years. And a renter's in it today. And it's never going to go away. And it's going to produce cash flow for somebody for long periods of time. Okay? So my point is, there is a correction going on. There is inventory. I can just keep going through this. Look at this. Look at the deals. Look at these. Ooh, that's a nice little deal. Okay? I'd be careful with anything to do with student housing right now. You're going to hear BlackRock and Blackstone go after a bunch of it. Just because they go after it doesn't mean it's a good deal. I've seen those big institutions make so many mistakes, it's unbelievable. 5 years ago, they were buying micros. They were all into micros. 2 years before that, they were into 7 cities. San Francisco, New York, Chicago. They went, man, they all go together too. All those cities are suffering. The micro didn't work. They went downtown office buildings, Los Angeles. Like they tried to create offices. Most of the time, the big institutions are actually wrong. Not right. Now they're going to do student family because they don't care. You understand? All that money is raised money. They'll invest in 500 projects that are real estate, another 500 projects that are AI, another 500 products that are technology, another 500 products that are green programs, another 500 oil, petroleum. They don't care. They make money when they get your money, and whether it wins or it loses, they make their money on the fees. Okay, so we're in a correction. Did I get you the third one yet? Huh?
No, you didn't.
Okay, Fannie Mae, a correction, Fannie Mae. Number 3 is DSCR rulings. Meaning, okay, and I'm going to show you how to buy this deal with $5,000 today. I told you I would, and I will. It'll get you a $95,000 loan, and this loan will be supported by the income on these 4 units. Okay? And let's say these 4 units bring in $4,000 a month. That $4,000 a month is going to return you probably $15,000 to $20,000 a year with only $5,000 down. I'm going to go over this scenario, and I'm going to show you assets that you could actually do that on. How many of you would invest $5,000 to control a $100,000 piece of real estate? Yeah. Now, the problem with this, and there are problems with this scenario, and it's going to attach to this next thing that I'm going to share with you. The problem with this deal is if you over leverage the wrong asset, you're going to have problems. Number one, over leverage it, meaning I over borrowed. Fannie Mae will over lend to you. If you over borrow and cannot manage the debt, you're not going to want to be in this investment. So I'm going to show you there's other parameters that you want to look at other than just I got the loan. This DSCR called debt service coverage ratio basically suggests that you need 1.25 to 1.55. These are rate factors, okay, above the debt, principal and interest. All this, by the way, is in our dictionary, okay? All these terms are in our dictionary. I don't know if we could show a picture of it. I don't want to show this one here. This is the first version of it. I wanted to show the second 500 terms involved in multifamily. For those of you guys are online, did they get the multifamily dictionary?
Everybody got it.
Okay. So let's say I have on this deal right here. Let me see what my debt's going to be. My debt's $95,000. And I'm gonna figure the principal and interest times 0.0. What are rates today, Ryan? 7? 7. Let's go with 7. I'm always going to exaggerate my numbers to be conservative. I will never ever try to tighten a number down. I'm going to go with the worst case, not the best case. So I'm going to go 7. I could even go 7.5. 7.5. So I'm going to multiply times 0.09. Okay, and I have $8,550 worth of principal and interest a year. I'm going to multiply that number times 1.25, that DCR, debt coverage ratio. And that's going to tell me that I need $10,687 worth of NOI in order to make sense of this loan. You should never violate this, by the way, ever. Okay, you want to make a note here. Never violate this DSCR. Now, the reason I'm telling you guys about DSCR is right now they're lending money. The banks are lending money to people with bad credit, without money, without credit, okay? Not money, without money. Yeah, you could actually do it without money. You could use somebody else's money. And if it qualifies because of the DSCR, you could have bad credit and still get this deal. The third piece of real estate I ever bought made me a millionaire. And they qualified the deal based on the DSCR. They did not even look at my credit, and they didn't look at my income, and they didn't look at my assets. I said, man, let me tell you about my business. Let me tell you about my credit. The guy looked at me and says, dude, we don't care about your credit. We don't care about your business. We care about that business right there. The building that covered the DSCR. All right? Okay, so back to this example right here. 100,000. These are $1,000 rents. This is simple math. Go to a blank sheet of paper, and we're going to see how this deal works. I know I can get a loan on it. How do I know I can get a loan on it? Because Fannie Mae is actually in the business of making housing affordable. That's their job. Their number one priority, number one initiative is to make housing affordable. And they're looking at this 4-unit complex and saying that is a way to make housing affordable today in America. So that you would live in one of these units and you would rent these. But that's not how I want you to see the deal. You need to think about the deal as being rented by 4 people, and you happen to be one of them. Okay? Do not get sucked in, for you guys that are taking notes on the 4-unit, Fannie Mae. Fannie Mae is a government subsidized, supported institution. They are not government owned, and they're going to give me the loan. Fannie Mae does more loans on housing than any other entity on planet Earth. If you're not using Fannie and you're going to your regional bank, local bank, you shouldn't be. You should be going to Fannie and Freddie Mac first. Okay, so you're gonna collect $48,000 a year in rent, in gross income. And by the way, you could probably get 100% of these people to pay you 100% of the time and have almost no turnover, particularly if they're under rented. Now, I very seldom use 100% as income, but the smaller the units go, if I had a good location, I could actually assume more than 100% of income. Meaning people would pay me late fees, parking fees, dog fees that would increase my income a bit. Maybe I got washers and dryers that I'm charging for. There's so many great businesses here, it's unbelievable. Now, 40 units is better than 4. 400 units is better than 40. Okay, when I start scaling this, it gets even better. But watch, I got $48,000 worth of income. I'm going to use 25% for my expenses here, which is $12,000. I believe I can manage a small deal that I live in because I'm the manager and the tenant. And I rent to these 3 guys over here, okay? And I'm seeing them come in every day, and I live on the property. And so they're going to pay my rent because I'm looking at them. I don't have a manager. I'm not paying management fees. Everybody with me? Yeah. Okay? So now this number gives me $36,000 right here. $36,000 after expenses, but before debt. That's called NOI. Now, I know some of you guys know this. You're like, I know all this stuff already. You don't know it well enough to say, I already know it. All you guys out there that experience, you need to see this. I've seen this 5,000 times, 10,000 times. Do not underestimate the power of increasing your knowingness. So if you ever get against like, oh, I already know this. I know guys that have been doing real estate for 40 years, okay, and do not understand real estate. Simply understand real estate. Like so simple that you could explain it to a 14-year-old kid. So I'm going to do this math over and over and over and over and over again. You guys that think, oh, I'm Einstein and you know a bunch, you don't know anything. Just assume you know nothing and you can always learn something new, all right? Okay, what was my principal and interest on this? What did I say it was? 8,000? 95,000 times. Yeah, it was $89.50. It was $9,000. I'm going to just round it up to $9,000, and then that gives me what, $25,000? Now, for all you guys online right now, let me tell you what I just did. That is magic. You cannot show me another investment anywhere on planet Earth where I can put $5,000 down. That's what I put down. I have a $100,000 asset. I put $5,000 down, and it's going to cash flow $25,000 this year.
Subtract out the rent that you're paying.
No, I don't need to subtract out the rent. This is wrong. You guys should not figure it like that. I have to pay rent. I need to pay to live someplace. This is bullshit. I'm going to live here for free. You do not get high on your own supply. Okay? Pay for the drug. Okay? Pay for the drug. Don't steal your, like, if you're a restaurant and you're selling food, you're not eating for free. This is bullshit. Okay? If you're Kentucky Fried Chicken and you grab a bucket, the bucket could have been sold to somebody. You're just stealing from yourself. Pay yourself rent. Me and Jared have gone over this over and over again. By the way, the other reason you want to charge yourself rent, you'd want to actually increase your rent. Don't charge yourself $1,000, charge yourself $1,200. Why? Because I could tell these guys, hey bro, my rent's $1,200. Bro, I pay $100,000 to live here. You get to pay $1,200 a month. I signed on the note. See, you guys want to do it for zero and then you want to charge people money. It's weird. And the bank's not going to like it. Okay, now the Fannie Mae's going to tell you, you can live there for free. No, you're still paying the nut. Okay, so now the ruling right now, we'll go over all the rules here, okay? But how many of you'd like to make $25,000? That's $2,000. Now Jared's going to say, yeah, but you paid $1,000 of it. Okay, so what? I put $1,000 in, I got $2,000 out. You guys cool with that? The $2,000 I got back, by the way, is me. It's going to be written off because I'm probably going to get a $400,000 write-off on that piece of real estate. So even the income that I'm getting after the rent that I paid, there's no tax gain. I'll go over all that again. But this is a great deal. I'm trying to sell you guys on the idea. Now all you can say right now, you guys online in the chat, no, don't do a single-family home. What's wrong with y'all? I'm going to go buy one house and do it. Why? Well, who's going to live in the one house? To get a single family home today, you need 25% down and there's no income. But I'm going to rent it to somebody else. Okay, you had to put 25% down. If you went to 4 single family homes, all in the same location called a quadplex or duplex, 2 units, triplex is 3 units, fourplex is 4 units. If you would just move from the single family home and across the street there's 4 units, and by the 4 units, you would put 5% down, not 25% down. And it's going to be easier to get the loan. Trust me, all you guys out there looking at single family, I'm waiting for the correction, okay? If you go to Golden Beach where I live, there are no 4-unit homes. Just go to Hollywood and find a 4-unit deal. 1 mile away, 4 units, get the units, they cash flow, put 3 other people there, and you'll start investing, start owning real estate. Supposedly you need to live in this thing 12 months. Isn't that the ruling, Jared? 12 months, you need to live in there. But I happen to know that there are emergencies and situations that come up in life that could interrupt that plan. I was going to move in. For instance, the first house I ever bought, I bought as an investment property. Okay, they said, okay, are you going to live in it or are you going to rent it? I said, well, actually right now, I'm thinking about living in it. Because they gave me better terms for living in it, this is 35 years ago, than if I rented it. So I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking about living in it. And I was. And then I didn't. I was thinking about going to the movie. But I didn't. You know? And I called up the bank and said, man, I was thinking about moving in. We already closed the deal, signed the paperwork. I got a 30-year loan. I had no clue what I was doing. Hey, man, I'm thinking about putting a tenant in that place rather than moving in. Hey, don't tell me that shit. Just do your thing, man. And I did my thing. I put Janet in the property, and then I went and did another one 3 weeks later. Bought a second house. Second house I bought with no money down. Moved a tenant into it, okay? So I had 2 houses going. But one of them moved out. One person moved out. For you guys that are looking for one door, okay? When you buy one door, understand that you're dependent upon one tenant. And when the tenant moves out, you have a job now to replace them. I did 2 of those. One person moved out, freaked me out. I sold the asset. And the next time I would buy a deal, I bought 48 units. Because when one person moves out of 48 units, I can't even see it. It doesn't even matter. Okay, Why now though? Okay. Number 4, there will be a glut of inventory coming. It's happening now. Ryan Secco, I don't know if you're on a mic or not, Ryan.
Sure.
Ryan works with me at Cardone Capital, and guys, I can tell you right now, I'm seeing more real estate right now. This last week, I've had more real estate presented to me the last week than in the last 2 years combined. Is it different right now?
It's completely different. Over 4,000 units have come across our desk in the last 7 days. 4,000 units.
Not that we're going to look for either. People are calling us, hey, can you help me on this? Last week, we looked at 9,000, 2 portfolios. One had 4,000 and one had 5,000 units. This is happening right now, okay? You're not going to see it in the headlines until they start like literally closing, okay? They're keeping it quiet. You're going to see headlines. So-and-so is out raising money, okay? They're actually not raising money, number 1. Number 2, they're not buying anything. And 3, they're trying to cover up what they're actually getting rid of. Now, the reason this is happening, the glut is happening, and glut it's important for you guys that are out looking for real estate to understand this. And for everybody at home right now, okay, for everybody at home right now, just put in the chat, what is your experience level? From a 0 to a 5. 5 being like you've done 10 deals or more. A 3 is I've danced around a little bit. And a 0, 1, and 2 is like, man, I'm new to the game or I have no experience at all. Just put what kind of experience level you have. 3, 0, 10, 10. 0 to 5, and that guy puts in a 10. Okay? 3, 0. Okay, for you guys that put 0, 1s, and 2s in, don't worry about it. This is not complicated. Do not get discouraged. I promise you this is not a complicated thing. Real estate people are not the smartest people in the world. You don't need to be. It's not a complicated thing to be. It's just the same math over and over again. The things you need to know how to do is like, do I know a good location from a bad location? That's like you have to know that. Well, how do I know that? Observe. Look. Okay, when I go look at a piece of real estate, I look at it during the day. I go back and look at it at night. I look at it on a Wednesday. And I look at it on a Friday night. They're completely different properties. And then go back one Sunday morning and look at it after the weekend, after they tore it up all the weekend. Right? They look different daytime, at nighttime, in the morning, in the evening. They look different. I look at people at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. If they're in a school zone with a lot of kids, I want to see what it looks like when the kids are coming back. I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina. I'll go there at 3:20 because I know the bus is going to drop off. I want to see who's getting off that bus and where they're going into the property and how they act when they go in there. They're acting like idiots, tearing stuff up, smoking weed, graffiti and everything. Are they civil and appreciative? So you got to look, okay? The look and location. Location, go look. Okay, if Starbucks is next to it, it's a real Starbucks and they've been there for 3, 4, 5, 6 years. That's good. That's a good indicator. Whole Foods is right there, good indicator. One of the green, what do they call it? Green, Fresh Market, Green, Greenwise, Whole Foods, Chipotle. I did Whole Foods. I did Starbucks already. Trader Joe's, that's the one I was looking for, Now, if it's an old Kmart, you're in the wrong part of town, man. Okay? If it's a Walmart that was put in 15 years ago, you're probably on the wrong side of town. You got a strip joint across the street. You got a gasoline station right next door. Like, look. And look, but don't, I would never live there. Okay? You're not going to buy real estate. Most of you will not buy real estate where you live. Don't let that screw you up. You're not going to live there in many cases, okay? But could you live there for 12 months? Then maybe what you want to do is also bring your kids with you on the trip. Like I bring my kids with me. I write my kids off because I bring them with the real estate. So I give my kids a salary and I say, hey, drive to work at our companies, and they get in the car with me and we go drive. How does this piece of real estate feel to you, Sabrina? Oh my God, this is amazing. Okay? Or, ooh, this doesn't feel good. Your kids have indicators. Okay? If you bring your wife with you, a woman looks at real estate different than a man does. Completely different. You could feel safe in a place where another person's like, man, this doesn't feel good to me. So you want to bring other people around. But don't, once you know what you know, do not let other people talk you out of real estate. Okay, you want to write this down. I've been talked out of more great deals than talked into great deals. I've had more people talk me out of deals. So be careful. Once you know you have a good piece of real estate, be careful you don't let somebody talk you out of it. And I'll show you how to do that today. I'll show you exactly a formula today how to guarantee you never make a mistake buying real estate. There's a bunch of indicators, and if you can check off 80% of these indicators, you should buy that piece of real estate. I'll show you that. Okay, so why the glut? What's creating the glut? The number one thing that is creating the glut right now is the what's called maturation or loan maturities. There's $1.5 trillion worth of debt due in the next 36 months. You have to know this. Number one, you got to know it's happening, has nothing to do with you. It will greatly impact the value of real estate. It's going to happen over the next 36 months. And what's going to happen is going to create urgency, which you need urgency, okay? This is vital to happen. You need, on another page, take notes, okay? When you're buying a piece of real estate, you're going to ask yourself a couple questions, new piece of paper, okay? Or another place where you can go back and understand this is a note outside your workbook. This is not on your note page. It's not in there. Just some other thing that you can write a note on. Like she's got a little notepad right there, okay? And you need a notepad? Let me hook you. Let me hook my young nephew up, okay? You need to buy a deal, you need a seller. Okay, everybody's like, yeah, that's obvious. No, it's not obvious to people. You guys don't understand. Y'all, most people are looking at real estate that they don't have a seller on. Is he a seller? Okay, you want to write this down. Is he a seller? And the real estate broker is going to say, because you're going to be talking to a broker, or you're going to be talking to the guy selling it. I'm like, hey, Jeff, are you a real seller right now? He's going to be like, yeah, man. Why else would we be talking? Well, but Jeff, and then you're going to ask this. What if you don't get your number? What do you mean? Well, what if you don't get your number? And then he's like, if I don't get my number, I'm not a seller. There you go. You're not a seller. You're not going to tell him that second part, okay? So you're going to ask him, what if you don't get your number? Or you're going to ask the broker, what if you don't get your number? If the buyer doesn't get, the seller doesn't get their number, they're expecting a number. Everybody agree? I put my car on the market. I expect a number. So you're going to say, hey, Grant, are you a real seller? Yeah. What does that mean? Yeah, of course. Fuck, I wouldn't advertise my car if I didn't plan on selling it. And you're like, yeah, but what if you don't get your number? Well, then I ain't selling it. Then you're not a seller, okay? Because the third thing you're looking for in this glut is a loan maturation that creates urgency. A real seller has urgency. Okay? The urgency basically leads to a compromise. And that's what you're looking for. I could have a seller without urgency. And if I don't have urgency, you're not going to get a good deal. Now, 2 years ago, when I was buying real estate, I bought at Fort Lauderdale, we bought $1 billion worth of real estate in 2020. 2020, 2021, I bought $1 billion worth of real estate. The urgency was to purchase. It wasn't to sell. I didn't mind either, by the way. I've overpaid for real estate, I'll tell you right now. 100% overpaid. 10 years from now, I'm going to look up and say, shit, I wish I'd have overpaid some more and bought more real estate. But you need time in real estate, okay? Now, when you're selling real estate, you do not want a contraction of time on you. So what happens I'm going to draw a map here. This is a graph going back to 1995. This is 1995. This is 2000. This is 2008. This is 2020, right? Real estate correction, real estate correction, real estate correction, real estate correction, COVID. These were all completely different. That first one over there, savings and loan debacle, 600 banks went out of business. Bang, real estate went wham, okay? Why? Because you couldn't get a loan. Every one of these breaks had debt involved. Maturations, loan maturity dates. Your loan is due in 2023, Jeff, and you got to pay it now, okay? Now, typically, if the loan's due in, what are we in right now? Yeah, December. If the loan was due this month, I'm probably going to have another 3, 6, maybe 9 months to negotiate some kind of extensions because I'm going to have what's called a workout. You guys have to know this because this thing's happening. This is what's creating this opportunity. This is a once in a lifetime generational. It happens every 15 to 20 years, and this one is going to be violent. Okay, it's going to be violent and it's going to be very fast. It's going to be a sharp, very violent correction, but it's going to be very short. This was long. Okay, this was like 5 years. You could not get a loan. There was zero lending in 1995, 1996 on apartments.
Grant, do you think it's going to be short because of the amount of money on the sidelines?
I think it's going to be short because the question was, do you think it's going to be short because of the amount of money on the sidelines? 2 reasons. I think there's a tremendous amount of money on the sidelines, and I also think that people have had enough experience in these cycles now. Okay? Blackstone bought 10,000 condos in this town with cash in Miami. In 2006, I remember looking on the internet because I'm always shopping real estate. I have been for, 15 years. I shop all the time. Jared sees me in my office all the time, looking all over the place. And I remember seeing Miami. We weren't here yet. This had to be 15 years ago. We hadn't moved here yet. I'd never even been here. I'm like, Miami? Like if you look at Miami on a map, if you look at the United States of America on a map, okay? And for you guys online, by the way, we're going to take a break every 45 minutes or so. So just, if you have questions, make sure you just store your question. USA map. You guys, these guys over here say he's already over. I'm already over my 40 minutes? Okay. Okay. Well, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Look how small this planet is, man. Okay? Are you guys going to go invest in France right now? It's a shithole. Okay? What are you going to go to Paris right now? You think we got migration problems over here? These borders are wide open. Okay? These people are upset about it right now. You got craziness going all over the world. Where are you going to go on this planet? You going to go to Italy? Everybody's leaving Italy. There's no jobs there. So you got to look at a map and say, hey, how good a deal is America? You guys that are trashing on America, go to some of these other places. Go spend some time in North Korea and see how bad America is. On a bad day, America looks good, right? Okay, now let me get to America. I'm going to show you, if you guys wanted to go, just look at this map, because this is how I invest in real estate. If you wanted, you're 65 years old and you want to live someplace where there's more sun than rain, it's warmer than it is cold, and you don't pay taxes, where are you going? There's only like 5 places to go. Now, we're going to confine it some more. I need to see water. I want to see water, okay? I do not like the desert. I don't like dust. And I'm a scuba diver. I like to ski and windsurf. And I'm a sailor. Now where are you going? Corpus Christi? No, you ain't going to Corpus Christi. There ain't no blue water in Corpus. It's brown. It's the Gulf of Mexico. Where are you going? There's no place to go, okay? Right, look. This right here, these are some of the best beaches in the country right here. Santa Rosa Beach, Destin, Panama City, completely overlooked. I bought 1,100 units in that market. Phenomenal marketplace, okay? See this down here? This got cracked so hard the last time in 2008, St. Petersburg, Fort Myers, Naples, this whole side, the West Coast, completely different than this side. Miami's wild and crazy. This is the Everglades down here. I know Florida looks like a big state, but if you just get down to here between Fort Myers and right here on Fort Lauderdale, Miami, all this is Everglades. None of this is livable. If your plane ever crashes, do not crash here. Okay? You'll wish you burn up in the plane because that night you spend in the Everglades is going to be the worst night of your life. Damn mosquitoes in there, they're like drones. Okay? Okay, now, look how little, now I'm going to go to Miami now. How many homes do you think are on the sand in Miami? This is Miami Beach right here. There's Miami, and now there's Miami Beach. You see how small it is? That's why Blackstone bought 10,000 units there. Paid cash for them, came in, whew, Grabbed them all because there was a glut of inventory. When there's a glut of inventory, there's a correction in pricing. It wasn't in single family homes. Now, how many homes do you think on this strip of land right here, which is about 20 miles, are on the beach? 26. I have one of them. Right? If you go down to Golden Beach while you guys are in town, particularly you guys, or if you're coming into Miami, go drive Golden Beach. What is it, 1.5 miles, Jerry? Can you see? Two miles? Okay, it's got its own little police force. There's about 400 people live there. Its own little town. And I'm looking down there, I'm like, there's no way this real estate's not going to be worth money in the future. Now the billionaires are moving in over there like it's crazy. Like they're paying $40 million for a piece of property, tearing the house down and starting over. So you have to have an eye, okay? And the way to start with your eye, the location, the look, is to start where you live. Look, location, live. They all start with an L. Start looking at locations where you live. Don't try to buy in Miami right now. If you live in Cincinnati, there's a pocket in Cincinnati that is ridiculous, okay? It's great. It's going to be great real estate forever. And there's pockets that are shit and will always be bad. Bad real estate is bad real estate. So what I'm trying to show you guys here is how little. Let's say you wanted to go, you want a sunshine. What's a sunshine state? You're like, I like a lot of sunshine. I like Colorado, okay? So there, now, Arizona. Oh man, it's too hot. Let's say you're going on vacation. Man, I want to go to Malibu. Okay, but you know what? You're never getting into the water. Too cold for you. See, so like there's very few places where people actually can go. That's why you have this migration taking place. So if you want to invest in California, you got problems there. Can I even collect my rent? You got Newsom. I don't know if y'all saw him on TV the other night. Very charismatic guy, but he's crazy. And he's making things very difficult for people in that state to own things. Now, if you want to abuse things and steal things, he's making it easy for people that steal things and never own anything. He's making it very difficult for people that want to own property and create wealth for themselves. Okay. Next page. New Fannie Mae regulations, okay? Number 1. This is on page 11 now. No, page 9. Okay, got it. Fannie Mae regulations, okay? 2, 3, 4 units qualify for a 5% money down. 5%. That means if the property's $500,000, you're going to put what down? $25,000. If it was $1 million, you're going to put down $50,000. You can literally control $1 million worth of real estate with $50,000. 2, it must be owner occupied within 60 days of closing for 12 months. Now, keep in mind that Fannie Mae is going to have hundreds of billions of dollars of these loans. They just want to be paid. Hint, hint. They just want to be paid. Just make your payments and everything's cool. Based on number 2. Number 2, the max loan amount you can make is $1.3 million. That's the max loan amount. Now, you're going to want to know that. Do not keep that from letting you look at something that's $1.6 million. Because if I'm trying to buy, he's trying to sell me something for $1.6 million, and I'm trying to buy it for $1.6 million, and I'm cool, and then I go to Fannie, and Fannie says, look, the max proceeds are $1,396,000. It's not my problem. Whose problem is it? Okay, you want to write this note. Your problems as the buyer are always the seller's problems. Never take on the seller's problems. Fannie Mae limiting this loan is not my problem as a buyer. It's his problem as a seller. I find out the roof is bad. It needs $250,000. Is that my problem? I'm the buyer. I don't own the property. It ain't my problem. Now, I wouldn't ask him to drop the price. When you find something in due diligence, do not ask him to fix the roof. Ask him to reduce the price. Say, man, I'm willing to pay your price, bro. Okay, I never go for a price discount, ever, because people find it offensive. I'm happy to pay your price, okay? I need you to fix the roof. I don't. Good. Don't fix it. Put some money in escrow. Put some money in escrow. If I don't use the escrow in the next 3 months and put a new roof on, you keep the escrow. So he gets a win, right? I'm not, look, by the way, if you don't want to do that, hey, I got a middle finger for you, right? I want to be nice. I want to be nice. I'll try to be nice. And then, boom. Hey, how about we go to zero? How about you don't have a $250,000 problem? You got a $1.4 million problem. Because you can always take a guy to zero and just walk away. With gluts, you get to walk. Now, for you guys to walk away from a deal, that means you've got to be shopping a whole bunch of stuff. So you guys online right now like, oh my God, man, there's so much to learn. No, not really. Trust me on this. You got to trust me. This is not difficult. This is as simple as making chocolate chip cookies. You just need the recipe. Okay, number four. FHA Rule 75, 75% of rental income must exceed the mortgage has been eliminated. All right, you're gonna use all this later. I promise you, all this is gonna come together. Flip the page. Why real estate is king. Why real estate's better than stocks. Okay, number one. Okay, how many investors, you guys are online, if you're investing in stocks right now, you have mutual fund, ETFs, you own some Apple stock, Coca-Cola, General Motors, Netflix, Chipotle, anything. You got an IRA, 401k account, you're in a mutual fund, Fidelity, long-term fund, long-term growth, short-term growth, you know, fucking like, there's fucking like millions of these funds. You're like, oh, we want to give people choices. We're taking care of people. They ain't taking care of you. This is a casino, man, okay? Let me just give you, you know the stock AT&T? AT&T, it's off 26% for 5 years. Over the last 5 years, you'll never see this on CNBC. All they show you is the winners. They'll show you one day of losers, and the rest of the time they're showing you all the winners. In fact, they'll remove AT&T from the S&P 500 so they don't have to include their numbers. You guys that watch your mutual fund, at the end of the year, how did your mutual fund do? You understand that they actually jack with the timetable to get you the best return. The start date, the time, they can literally move stuff around by hours to make your number be 7.9 rather than 6.9. Right? Because you don't control the exact times of, yeah. Okay, General Motors, it's been flat for 5 years. For 60 months, you would not have made money in a General Motors stock. Ford Motor Company, you would be off 40% right now in the last 5 years. Alibaba, it's only off 75% in 5 years. That means you put 100 grand in, you have $25,000 today. Disney, which all of you should cancel your Disney app today. Just punish Bob Iger, okay? Epstein's buddy. That's why he resigned, by the way, from Disney the first time, because the whole Epstein thing was going on. He's like, I got to check out for a while, and then he came back. Disney's off 20%. And I could go over a list of people that are off. 50%, 60%, 70%, 40%. IRAs and 401ks getting destroyed. So I'm going to compare it to stocks, okay? Number one, by the way, stocks pay you dividends every quarter. Real estate pays you dividends every month. Okay? Most stocks don't even pay you a dividend anymore. Let me see Apple. Let's see what Apple, $1 trillion, $3 trillion company. They have $180 billion in cash. And let's see what their dividend is. Dividend is a payment, a cash flow, right? Let me see. Apple's dividend is, okay, 0.5. So one of the richest, wealthiest businesses in the world, and if you invest $191, that's what the stock costs today, they're going to pay you a dividend of 0.5 is what I have, Jared, half of 1%. Okay, I'm going to show you real estate deals today that do 6%, 8%, 10%, 12%. That one did 500%. That first deal I showed you, $5,000 down, $25,000 in cash flow, that's 500% return on my money every year. And this is all taxable income, by the way. All dividends are taxed at the highest rate. Okay, number two, Cash. Cash is an investment. Everybody agree? How many of you have cash? Anybody in the room have any cash? Okay. I want you guys online to put how much cash are you sitting on right now in the chat. Put your cash amount and be honest. Okay. We're not going to share this with the IRS, even though they're probably on here listening right now. 120,000, 45,000. How much cash do you have right now? 100,000, 12,000, 4,500. Be honest, guys. Zero. Devondre, I don't believe you. Everybody's got some money. Okay. You got $500, you got $2,500, but you say zero. If you keep saying you don't have anything when you do have something, you're not going to know how to use what you do have. Okay, 1,500, 3,000, 86,000. Everybody should know every single day how much cash they have. Okay, where are my guns? You should know where your guns are. Otherwise, you're being irresponsible. Where's my guns? Where's my ammo? Where's my clips? Where's my locked? What's locked? How do I get in there? What's my password? Like, if you don't know where your shit is, you don't know where your shit is. So you should know your cash. First thing I do every day is look at my cash accounts. Every day. First thing I do. I wake up in the morning, write my goals down, come to the office, and I get delivered every single day of the week cash accounts. Now, there's a reason I'm doing that. It's not because I'm obsessed with cash. I'm obsessed with getting rid of it. Cash is, in my lifetime, $100,000 just in my lifetime, since the day I was born, would be worth $10,000 today. Okay? It's going down 90% in my lifetime. You guys are keeping cash. I don't know what you're keeping cash for. You're like, oh, it's going to protect me. It's bullshit. It was a lie. They told you, save your money, save your money. Dave Ramsey doesn't understand this basic. Like this is basic, Dave. You do not save cash, you invest cash. People do not get rich saving money. You get rich investing money. You trade money for assets. Okay, now me, I'm a simple guy. Why would I trade a piece of paper, this piece of paper that was completely fabricated and made up, called fiat, for another piece of paper called a stock or a mutual fund or treasury bill? This is the printing press. This is the federal government printing money. The federal government does not print money because they want to take care of roads and hospitals and fire departments. The federal government doesn't fund schools. The federal government doesn't fund bridges and streets. They fund Medicare, Social Security, vet programs, all of which are broken. So the money they print today is to fund the brokenness of those three. Military's funded, okay? But most of all money that is printed today is printed to pay interest to the Fed for money that was printed. It serves nothing. So you want to reduce your federal tax bill. Stocks, you're going to pay probably somewhere between 20 and 40% taxes on every stock gain you get. On cash, you're going to lose 90% of the value of that investment over time. Everybody agree with that? Okay. IRAs and 401ks, complete scam. They're going to take care of me in retirement. Okay. No, they're not. You got to get rid of it in retirement to use it. You dump out. In retirement, what do you need? Do you need a bunch of money or do you need income? You need cash flow. You're 65 years old, 68 years old, 70 years old. You're out of the workforce now. You're not getting income anymore. You got a little Social Security coming in. How much Social Security? What did it pay you?
It pays me $42 a year.
$42,000? $3,600 a month. Okay, he gets $3,600 a month. He cannot live on that. Where do you live?
We're in Orlando, New York.
He's in Orlando. Okay, I mean he used to be able to live in Orlando for $3,600 a month. He can't now.
No, I can't.
Okay, he can't go on a trip. Can't go vacation. He's probably got his house paid for. Is that
Sure.
right?
Yes.
How much equity in the house?
$350.
Yeah, so he's got $350 that's dead. It earns no income. The $350 could earn him another $35,000 a year. He could earn more income from his house, the equity in his house being invested in a 4-unit deal or 40-unit deal, and from his Social Security. Okay, these right here, folks, like if you've ever walked into a casino, you ever walked into a casino and there's a roulette wheel over here, and then there's a poker table over here, and there's jackpot machines over here, and there's a bar over here, and there's craps, and there's blackjack, okay, and there's $5, $10, $15, $50 high rollers. That's what these IRAs are. How many different ways can we skin 330 million people? Okay. Also, this is what they're going to tell you on these. These three things have one major thing in common. They're liquid. Okay. You want to make a note here. Don't stay liquid. Don't be liquid. First question I ask everybody when I'm talking to an investor, somebody interested in Cardone Capital, what's my first question? How liquid are you, man? Okay. Don't be liquid. Right now I'm liquid. I got a bunch of dough in my pocket, okay? I'm a target right now. Everybody agree? Yep. I'm in my car. I'm in my car driving down the road. I got a watch on and I got this on. I'm liquid. I'm a target. Okay, take off the watch, get rid of the cash, boom. You're not a target anymore for anybody. So you don't want to be liquid. You do not want liquidity. Long term, you do not want liquidity. What you want is, if you have liquidity, you're looking for a place to go illiquid on. I want to be illiquid. By the way, if I'm illiquid, I can't be sued. I mean, I could be sued, but if I'm illiquid, why would anybody sue me? Okay, now if I'm liquid, how much money has he got? I'm a target for a lawsuit. Okay, number 5, gold and silver. Okay, I'm going to ask everybody online right now, how much money was in this room, by the way? Was there a lot of money in this room? Yeah. I'm going to show you guys a little trick right now. What was the most amount?
1.2 million.
Okay, now I'm going to play a little game with you. Bunch of money in here, 1.2 million, 350 grand, 150 grand. How much money you got? How much? 300 in the house? How much?
50,000 cash.
50,000, how much? Cash. Huh? 50? Cash?
100.
100? How much cash?
100.
100.
7 million.
$7 million. God dang, bang, 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 target. Shit, he's a target, man. My new best friend, man. Okay, so check it out now. Check it out. Now watch me explode money. I'm going to explode money. I'm going to show you the value of real estate right here. If you don't get this simple demonstration, how much real estate could you find today if you looked? Where do you live?
I live in Bloomfield Hills, Michigan.
Yeah,
That's
so,
Detroit.
Yeah, like when you left there, like, did you see any real estate? Are you looking at a deal right now?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Brand into this.
Okay. What's the town?
Bloomfield Hills, Michigan. It's Metro Detroit, 30 minutes outside of Detroit.
Okay, let me see. I'm going to go to, is my CoStar going to be open if I go to it?
Should be.
No. There's an error.
We did.
What's the name of the city again?
Bloomfield Hills. It's in Michigan.
Okay, I'm going to go Detroit.
Yeah,
Okay. How much cash do you have right now?
about $1 million.
Million. How many of you think I could find $100 million worth of real estate in Detroit right now? Okay. Where do you live? Orlando? Orlando. Are you looking at a deal in Orlando right now? No? You looking at a deal, Jeff? Yeah. How much?
17 million.
$17 million deal. How many other people are looking at deals right now? There's a 17. What are you looking at? $50 million deal. Anybody else? Okay, that's more money than that's more real estate than money. You understand? So what you want to do is you want to get off the money into the real estate because the real estate explodes. Right? But everybody was trained, hey man, save your money, you know. No, man, save your assets. You want to collect assets, not cash. Okay, gold and silver. In your lifetime, has anybody in this room or online ever had somebody come up to you and say, I want to pay with gold? No, it's not going to happen. Doesn't cash flow. Okay? You have to spend money to store it. You cannot get rid of it easily. Before you get rid of it, you have to have it actually authenticated. Authenticated. You see, man? It's got to be validated and verified. You could buy $1 million worth of gold from Annie's gold store and call Annie back up and say, Annie, I want to sell my gold. Good, we got to authenticate it. I'm like, look, I bought it from you. I know, but we got to authenticate it again. Okay, and that would take days. All right, number 6, crypto. I mean, I personally I like the idea of the Bitcoin better than most of these things. But I don't like it as much as real estate. So, but I've had Bitcoin people tell me, "Oh my God, man, you would have made fortunes." And bro, I made fortunes in real estate. What are you talking about? I don't need this. Okay, and I don't get any income from it. And if I sell it, I get banged on my taxes. Number 7, even real estate is even better than your own business. And let me just say that nothing is better than your own business. Okay, because your own business produces income. Your own business gives you the ability to buy real estate. The difference is I don't have to work on the real estate the way I do my own business. Okay, next page. Why real estate is better than all other classes. Number 1, it protects your capital. And then we're going to take a break right after this. Is that right? For an exercise. Not a break, but an exercise. Okay? Number 1, protects your capital. I take $5,000 and I put it in $100,000. Okay, watch. I take $5,000 of cash. I go buy a $100,000 piece of real estate. Anybody ever had money stolen from you before? Okay, you're like, God damn, I wish I'd invested that money. Because if I'd invested, I wouldn't. Now, any chance that somebody could steal 4 units from me? No. You can't steal all 4. You could maybe be late on your rent. Number 2, provides cash flow. Okay, you want to put a star by this. If it doesn't cash flow, don't buy the real estate. And I wouldn't, if I were you, if any of you guys that are below a 5 on a rating scale, 0 to 5, if you're below a 5, do not buy real estate that doesn't cash flow. Don't build. Don't buy something that's vacant or unoccupied. Number 3, long-term appreciation. It's a life investment. This real estate can take care of you when you're not around anymore. Number 4, provides the biggest tax write-offs available anywhere in the world. There is no bigger tax write-offs than this asset quality. Nothing even comes close. Number 5, leverage. Leverage. This is not bad debt, it's good debt. Number 6, protects against inflation. If a dollar gets destroyed, real estate benefits. The value of real assets go up as cash assets go down in value. Number 7, it's proven and tested over time. Now, I'm not talking about 50 years, I'm talking about 5,000 years. You know, the Great Pyramids, what's the lady's name that ran? She was Catherine. What's the lady's name? Catherine, back in Alexander the Great days. Catherine, what was her name? Cleopatra, man, the hot chick, yeah. Cleopatra. Do you know that we're closer in time today to Cleopatra than Cleopatra was to the building of the Great Pyramids? The time between Cleopatra and today is closer in time than Cleopatra was to the building of the Great Pyramids. You're like, what's that got to do with anything? Because the real estate's still there. Cleo's gone. Okay? Number 8, easy to access debt. Fannie Mae is going to dole out hundreds of billions of dollars of loans to people. They have a government mandate to do this. They are going to give money out to people. They have to do this. They don't have a choice. Number 9, easy to scale. I could buy 4 units, and I could go buy 4 more units, and I could go buy 14 units, and then I could have I mean, if you want to get really excited, okay, I started with 1 unit. I have 12,500 units today. Watch what I'm talking about scaling. How many think I could raise the rents on any of my units, any of them, by $25 just because I woke up this morning and said, you know what, it's 25. Okay? Now, this is called scaling. Now, if I have 1 unit and I change the rent to $25, I make an extra $300 a year. Who's excited? Hey, man, this is good, man. Shit, I'm in the game, dog. I'm going to be a mogul. Okay? Nobody even cares about $25 anymore. But watch when you scale $25 across 12,500 units. How much is it? A month. 12,000. I don't trust you. Times 25. $312,500 a month. Times 12. That's $3.7 million of new income a year. Okay? But this income, this new income, is what determines the value of the real estate. Okay? So divide this number by 0.06, and that's $62 million. So of new value. So every time I raise the rents $25, I create $60 million in new net worth. Okay? I'll do it next year. Hey man, let's do the 25 program, man. What day is it? It's February 25th. Shit! Let's raise the rents. Why are we doing that? Because I want to. Everybody else is raising prices. Let's do it. Okay? Hey man, your rent went up $25. Oh, okay. They won't even see it. Nobody even cares about $25. Everybody agree? That's why most of the country's broke. They don't care about 12. It's just 25. That's what they're going to say too. It's just 25. Never ever say it's just 25 unless you're selling it to somebody. When you're having to take it, don't say it's just 4 inches. You know? It's just $25. No, man, it's $25, bro. If it's just 25, don't charge it to me. See, that's what I'm buying. But when I'm selling them, like, it's just 25, okay? No, actually, it's just $62 million. You with me? And then we do it again next year, okay? What if that was $250? By the way, how many of you know that rents could go up $250 in a month? Oh, 100%. Okay, now that's $625 million. Rents are going to do this in 23, flat and maybe down a little bit the rest of the year. Next year, they're going to go down. I bet money they go down. 25, they will start to go down. Towards the end of 25, they will stabilize. 26, they will explode. You have 2.5 years of no rent growth or negative, and then they'll explode. You'll see rent growth in this country that will be like, if you think people are upset right now, watch.
In Grant, we had on one of our properties in Boca Raton,
Yeah.
we were raising rents $1,200 per unit.
Yeah. But we were doing stuff to it. We were spending money in doing it. Okay, I'm talking about just changing the rents 25. I didn't fix a faucet. I might change the name of the property. Like most of the stuff we buy, we'll put 10X on it. Boom, we're going to remove the rents because we've got a different vibe, different people. We're going to go in there, put in some landscaping. First day we're there, we're going to do something. The first day, on the day we close, we will do something on the property. It's a bit of an illusion, but we'll do something. Okay, number 10, hard.
Gee, before you go on,
Yeah.
there's questions in the chat. Why did you choose 0.06?
Oh,
they're hung up on that.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So 0.06 is a cap rate. It's a basically. I'm going to explain cap rates towards the end of the day today, but basically that determines what the value of that increase was. Okay. It's called a cap rate. And the cap rate determines the price you can pay for the real estate or the value of that rent increase. I'll show you all this. In fact, I'm going to give you a calculator and show you how to use a calculator today to plug in what's called a cap rate to determine the value. Number 10 is real estate is very, very difficult to disrupt. It's difficult to build. It takes time. Most of these buildings that we buy today take what, Brian, 3 years? 2 years of permits,
At least.
another 3 years to build, 5 years. You started a project today. Like we're going to tear this building that you guys are in, probably in the next 18 to 24 months. We'll tear this building down. We'll build 300 units here. We've been working on it for over a year right now. So I'll put 325 units here. The rents will be $3,500 a month. We'll put, it'll be a screamer. Great location. Can't build here. We got water right behind us. Great views. We're on the right side of the road. Biscayne's right there. They're doing a lot of building on Biscayne. None over here. Zero. There's no building on this side of Biscayne Boulevard in Miami. Okay. Exercise. Jared Glant. By the way, give Jared a big hand. Jared's a master. This guy's me and Jared, but I won $500 from him this morning. So
300 because you owed me 2 already. You
you
gotta
always-
get the
you always-
math right.
Okay.
Man, this guy's got the math.
Jared's been with me how many years?
13.
Yeah, and he's the whole time he was broke when he came to work here. We did not have the real estate portfolio that we have today, but as we grew together, I said, Jared, start putting your money. He started to make a lot of money working here. I said, start putting your money into real estate. Every time I do a deal, Jared, just load up. What'd you earn last month?
Almost 20K a month now.
Yeah, so that's not his job. He earns 20 grand a month from his job, or more. He's earning 20 grand because of his investments. Okay, he's going to take you to this exercise.
Okay, so the way that the setup is for the event is after Grant teaches, went a little long on this one. It's all good. He does that. Gives you guys some extra value. What do you guys think about the first session so far? So the exercise that we'll be doing at the end of every content section is going to give you guys an opportunity to go through and actually do some stuff in the book. Have some realizations about maybe things that were in the content that was discussed, some exercises that will make you think maybe about what you're trying to accomplish or how you're going to get there. But it's basically an opportunity for you guys to actually get in and start doing some work on these things that you're learning. After we complete the exercise, then we're going to go into breakout groups. So we'll give you guys about 10 minutes or so on the exercise. And then for everybody that's virtually, y'all in the room get to do a breakout group the old-fashioned way. Everybody that's online, you guys get to go into virtual breakout groups. So the rooms that you're in, there's a number of different rooms that are in this online platform. And we're going to take you from a room of 500 down to a group of like 5 or 6 people. And then you guys are going to discuss what was covered in the exercise. So you have an opportunity to meet people, to network, connect. Grant will talk about one of the most important things in real estate is that it's a team sport. It requires people. If you want to raise money, people. If you want to get debt, people. If you need legal, people. If you need accounting, like people. If you need management, like you got to do this game with people. And so one of the reasons why we wanted to set this up as an interactive event for everybody online is so that you could start getting connected with people. So we're going to get into the exercise right now. We'll go through it the first time. If anybody has any questions or anything, just post the comments in the chat in your room, and we'll make sure we address these for you. So check all the boxes that apply for each asset class. We're going to do a quick little quiz on the asset classes that Grant discussed. Number 2, how much do you have invested in those asset classes? Question 3 is check all that apply for each asset class. Protects capital, cash flow, appreciation, write-offs, debt, protects against inflation, proven time-tested, easy to finance, easy to scale, hard to disrupt, and liquid. Number 4, what was your biggest takeaway? Number 5, what decisions have you made? And number 6, how many of your assets currently cash flow monthly? So quick exercise. We're going to take about 10 minutes to do it. They're going to turn some music on. We'll come back in, and then I'll tell you guys the instructions for the breakouts. We'll see you back here in about 10 minutes.
Women, and they here to chase a game. The power with my women, with my fiery flame. He's badass. Best enough to flow. I'ma give you what you need. So I'm on a mission, building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune, miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer. I'm a world changer, so remember my name. Engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me. I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game. Yeah, the queen of hearts, and I'm a badass. Yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flow. Tedx badass. I'ma give you what you need. Put in the air, on the ground, I got a team. Tedx badass. Yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flow. Tedx badass. I'ma give you what you need. Put in the air, on the ground, I got a team. Tedx.
a money problem, it is because you have the wrong information. The wrong information. You guys hear me talk about money all the time? Money is code for freedom, freedom, freedom. In America, we live in a place where freedom is pitched every day. Home of the brave, land of the free. I want freedom, and what that means for me is I want purpose. 10X is about finding your purpose. Purpose, purpose. Where your time and your money goes, you will follow. I want to help you. I want to support you. I want to follow you. Say 10X if you're an entrepreneur. Dude, you guys got to think bigger, man. Okay? I want to help you get the revenue you want and need and deserve in your life. Say 10X if you deserve more revenue. Say 10X if you deserve more freedom. I want to help you. We want to change your lives. How many of you want to reach the next level? You got to be successful. If you're not going to be successful, I'm not going to make time for you. I will not make time for people that do not make success mandatory. Obsess with it. I must have it. It is your responsibility to be successful. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will always start with your finances. It will not start with your feelings. It will start with your money. Money, 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 money. Ladies and gentlemen, 10X changed my life, and I promise you, your life will get 10X better. No matter how much you've already achieved, you will desire to continue making accomplishments in the future. I am compulsive with leaving a legacy and making a positive footprint and impact on planet Earth. Look, the world only pays attention when people are winning. You must think in terms of being everywhere, all at the same time, omnipresent. This is the kind of 10X mindset necessary to dominate your sector. The more attention you get, the more places you will be, the more people you are with, the more you can be everywhere. Look, treating success as an option is one of the major reasons why most people never create success for themselves. Success is critical, man. Quit playing with it. Quit diminishing the value of it. It is vital. It is critical. If you make success an option, then it won't be an option for you. Simple. No excuse exists that can or will make you successful. Engaging in self-pity and excuse-making are signs that someone has an extremely minimal degree of responsibility. If you're going to approach success, not as an option, but as your duty, obligation, and responsibility, then you must commit to never using excuses for anything. The moment you start thinking someone else's gain is your loss, you limit yourself by thinking in terms of competition and shortages. Nothing great will ever happen without someone becoming obsessed with the concept and then staying obsessed while approaching each task, each challenge, and each moment as vital, necessary, and a must. Your energy, efforts, creativity, and personality are worth more than the dollars that men create and machines print. Once the hunt for a desired object or goal is abandoned, the cycle of success ends. Someone said to me recently, "It's clear you've made enough money to live comfortably. Why are you still pushing and hammering and traveling?" Look, it's because I'm obsessed with the next breath of accomplishment. An interesting thing about success is it's like a breath of air. If you stop trying to succeed, it's like trying to live the rest of your life off the last breath of air.
It started with development itself, now it's never ending well. They thought that he would lose from the cards he was dealt. The story of a warrior, 10X formula, 10 times stronger, feeling victorious. Grant Cardone, go hard or go motivating millions to accomplishing their goals. Raising people's self-esteem, had a dream, built a team. If you wanna make the cream, show the X and then you scream. Scream. Come on.
Feeling so wrong, like there's nowhere to go. You got a feeling in your head, like it might be down. I'm gonna tell you what you do. You gotta bring down the wall that you build for yourself. You can't tear it down. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10X for the strong. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10X for the warrior.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. Rule one, getting money, never losing hope. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. They just count my zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me.
All right, guys, let's get to our seats. We're coming back from the exercise in 20 seconds to go to our breakout sessions. Let's get into our seats. Let's get ready for Jared to send us off to breakout land. And we're coming back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're
All
live.
right, welcome back. Welcome back. We're going to do a quick turn here. We're going right into the breakouts. So for everybody in the room, y'all get to break out, pair up with each other. Cornelius and Dave will help you guys facilitate your conversations here. And then everybody online, we're going to do a countdown. We're going to break everybody off into your groups. You're going to get into groups of about people. And what we're looking for is we want you to share what was your biggest takeaway from the first session of the day. So just what was your first biggest takeaway, the biggest aha that you had? Share that with the group. Again, this is an opportunity for you guys to get connected with each other. So your name, where you're from, and then what was the biggest thing you learned in the first session. Now, when you get into the group of people, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, who goes first? Grant hates the way we do this, but, it's the easiest way. We got to keep people on time, right? So each person, you're going to have about 45 seconds to introduce yourself, to tell people where you're from, and then to have your big takeaway, all right? So the person with the shortest hair is going to keep time. Want to keep these under 60 seconds. And then the person with the longest hair is going to go first, right? So that way y'all don't have to spend 8 minutes trying to figure out who's going to start, all right? So maybe a little bit rough this first time. Takes practice. You got to keep going over it, doing it over and over and over again. Repetition's the mother of learning. Just like underwriting deals, just like looking for deals in markets, you got to keep doing it over and over and over again. Hopefully after this first one, we get it nailed down, though. All right? So we're going to break out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heels on is? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird and the strap, say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
This is the great secret of my life. The thing that has made me is one word. Help. My life changed when I got help.
My life changed when I got help.
The better I get, the more help I need. My life changed when I got help. When I finally raised my hand and said, I need help. I got my hand in the air. I got to have help. How many of you had a loss in your life before? Let me see your hand. This has been the game changer of my life, okay? When my dad died at 10 years old, this was the first time I got hit. And when there's nobody to help, guess what? The wrong kind of help comes by. I want to change. The help that I've gotten along the way has been way more important than the help that I got in a treatment center. I went to that treatment center. That was the first time I got help. I paid $30,000 for 28 days of help. They put me in a place and said, that's your bed. This is when you eat. This is when you go to meetings. This is what you do. This is how we do it. And if you do anything other than that, we're going to kick you out of here. And that was the turnaround in my life. Not the treatment center. Not even getting off the drugs. It was this. I want help.
My life changed when I got help.
The better I get, the more help I need.
My life changed when I got help.
I want to do better. I want more. I don't want to be satisfied. The better I get, the more help I need. You know why? Because I believe in help, man. The more I see other people help, the more I realize I can get help. Who wants help with their money? Who wants to make a bunch of money? Would more money make your life better? Will you guys let me help you? Will you let me help you? Say 10X if you let me help you. My life changed when I got help.
First, let's start with the lady of the queendom, the queen herself. The queen. Brilliant, multifaceted, and often underestimated.
10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas to season for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear them from the top. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas to season for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear them from the top.
The queen.
Heels on, lock strap, queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich and Millie, this 1,000 unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you own, I'm too strong, I'm 10X. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas to season for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear them from the top. Yeah, building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A. E-L-E-N-A. Look who came through bustin' new choppers. Talking about the hammer and the helicopter. Tell me what's my manners, I was never proper. Be a gold digger, babe, we want the best offer. She know how to hold on the fort. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas to season for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear them from
The queen must be the strongest, toughest, smartest, and most disciplined person in the empire.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary 10X skill. 10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10X badass, I'ma give you what you need. Put in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10X badass, I'ma give you what you need. Put in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass, investing, not to float. Give you what you need. On the ground, I you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Clydesdales pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. ELENA, elevate with every letter. 10x everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and mama wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10x women, and they here to change the game. The power with my women, with my fiery flame. He's badass. Best to not to flow. I'ma give you what you need. So I'm on a mission, building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer, I'm a world changer. So remember my name, engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me, I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game, yeah, the queen of hearts, and I'm a badass. Yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flow. 10x badass. I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass. Yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flow. 10x badass. I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x.
No matter how much you've already achieved, you will desire to continue making accomplishments in the future. I am compulsive with leaving a legacy and making a positive footprint and impact on planet Earth. Look, the world only pays attention when people are winning. You must think in terms of being everywhere, all at the same time, omnipresent. This is the kind of 10x mindset necessary to dominate your sector. The more attention you get, the more places you will be, the more people you are with, the more you can be everywhere. Look, treating
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary 10x skill. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flow. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flow. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass. Best to not to flow. Give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Clydesdales pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. ELENA, elevate with every letter. 10x everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and mama wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10x women, and they here to change the game. The power with my women, with my fiery flame. He's badass. Best to not to flow. I'ma give you what you need. So I'm on a mission, building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a
All right, guys, let's get to our seats. Let's get ready because Grant Cardone is going to come back and continue an incredible real estate interactive event. Are you guys ready? We're going to need a little bit more than that, guys. Are you guys ready? Mr. Cashflow, I'm gonna need a little bit more, Daniel. Are we ready? All right, Grant's gonna be going back on stage in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're live.
Good job, Johnny. Okay, Sabrina's in the house, by the way. Sabrina's going to learn about real estate. And she's going to teach these courses in the future, just so you know. It's my goal to teach a teenager the simplicity of real estate so she could actually deliver it to other people. So that's your job. That's on you. And I expect you to do great things with it. Okay, so what did you guys get out of that exercise? There was one major thing that was the goal for you to get out of that exercise. Huh? Don't stay liquid. Okay, that's good. Yes, sir? Cash flow. Look for cash flow. Yes, sir?
None of the other assets are as good as real estate.
The number one thing that you were to get out of that exercise was that multifamily apartment investing is the single best investment based on all those criteria I gave you. So if you went through those exercises, and maybe I can just back up into it, but somebody has my clicker. Because you're in there dipping into tacos. Now, yeah, into the chips. Okay, this right here, the goal of this exercise right here was to show you, do none of these other things do what you want them to do, okay? The protection of capital, which is the number one thing. Protection of capital is I have some money, I earned some money, I inherited some money, I got some money. The first thing you want to do when after you earn money, get money, somebody gave me money, is protect it. Now, my mama told me the same thing. Protect your money, don't waste it. But she didn't understand what to do with it, so she saved it. Saving money is not protecting money. It is the most expensive investment, is the saving of money. That was supposed to be the takeaway in that exercise. Dude, I'm sitting on cash, okay? Now, you guys that don't have any cash, the reason most people don't have any cash is they don't know what to do with it, they don't know what to do with it once they get it. Do you know why most people don't have children? They're worried about the responsibility of having children. Surveys now, I don't want any kids. It's too much of a responsibility. Now, if you knew how to take care of the kids, and you knew how great it was to have kids, and you knew how much they would make your life richer, you'd want to have them. Same thing with money. If you're a golfer, the reason people can't putt or play golf well is because they don't know how to finish the putt. I can't get to the green because I actually don't want to get to the green because then I look like an idiot. 4 and 5 putting, right? So you want to know how to protect capital. How do I protect it? What asset class does it go into? Gold protects it, silver protects it, crypto probably protects it unless you're going into these weird coins. But they don't do this other stuff. They don't provide cash flow. There was only one of them. Johnny, does this work? Oh, there it is. Oh, but it doesn't show up on that screen, okay? The cash flow is only provided by that asset quality. Single families don't. Mansions, you know what a mansion is? Mansion is this big, I found this mansion, it's going to be a great investment. That's cool, but it doesn't cash flow unless you Airbnb it. And you guys that did the Airbnb thing, for 3 years I said, do not do the Airbnb. Leave the Airbnb alone. The Airbnb is going to get stopped, okay? There's 3 or 4 cities right now. New York, you cannot Airbnb in New York City. They've done everything but stop it. Atlanta, Nashville will happen. Vegas will happen for sure. You will not be in the Airbnb business. And by the way, Airbnb is extremely expensive. It looks like you're going to get $2,000 a night for your place, but you're not, because you're going to pay $600 of it to some middle guy. The middle guy is going to make all the money on your Airbnb. Long-term appreciation, absolutely. Okay, you get it from houses, you get it from multifamily, you get it from storage because of the land. You get it from office, maybe. Got a massive dip right now in office buildings. Let me just say to any of you guys out there that think that you're open to some other alternative investments, I think office will prove to be an unbelievable investment going forward. Which one provides good debt? Which one protects you against inflation? Okay, the mansions, the apartments, the office, the retail, the self-storage. All this is just real estate right here. Which one of those real estate pieces, not gold, not silver, not currency, not stocks, which one of these real estate classes, I think we just got ahead of ourselves with that slide. Let's just make a note. Which one's easy to scale? Which one's easy to scale, hard to disrupt, and liquid? All right. Now, a 14-year-old kid can do this because she did it. She filled out the whole thing. And then I want her to share with you guys what her next page. Go to the next page. What is your no, the one that asks about your assets. What page is that? Okay. The question is number one. Go ahead. What's your saving? How much money do you have?
I have like.
Oh, Mike for Sabrina.
I have like maybe a little over $1,000 right now.
$1,000.
Yeah, like in money.
Don't be sounding like you like some street hood.
Sorry.
I got
would
a
never.
grand, man. I'm sitting on $1,000.
No, sorry. It's my bad.
I got an 8-ball.
Stop. And in real estate, I have a little over $100,000.
14 years old. She got $100,000 invested. Okay. What's your cash flow? Do you know?
I get around $450 every month.
That's what she lives off of. I don't give her an allowance. So if what I do is I give her a salary to do a job. She earned that. She has to fulfill a contract. We don't give her the money. We give her basically the investment, and the investment pays her the money.
That's right.
Okay. What else you got?
Stocks, nothing. Crypto, nothing. Gold, I have a necklace on. Home, I don't own a home.
She don't own a home.
So.
She lives in my home. Okay. All right. So there's your biggest takeaway. Your biggest takeaway should have been, dude, the best investment is not cash. It's not stocks. It's not crypto. It's cash flow producing real estate that protects my capital, appreciates over long periods of time, provides me the cash flow, and the best tax write-off of any event in America. All right. So page 16, I think, in your book, it says the 5 must-haves of real estate. Let's see what page you guys are on. Page 16. The 5 must-haves, okay? This is what you must have. Now, a lot of people think, I got to have money and I got to have credit and I have to have an accountant and I need an LLC and I have to have a broker. No, you don't. You need a deal. This is the single most important thing in real estate, is the deal itself. In fact, you want to make a note here. This represents 80 to 85% of all your problems are handled with number 1. The deal will determine everything else. Bad deals give you more problems. A good deal should solve all your problems. Number 2, debt. There's a sequence, an actual sequence of deals that you want. Now, when I started, I did not understand the sequence. So it kept me from buying the real estate because I thought I needed money, and then I thought I needed debt, and I thought I needed an LLC. I didn't need any of that. And you guys that you're being scammed to spend $250 or $2,500 on an LLC first, never do it. It is completely unnecessary. Okay? When you get the debt, the bank's going to tell you the LLC to put around the real estate. It's not going to be up to you, it's going to be up to them. Because they need to be protected. Okay, by the way, number 2, the debt is your best partner. You want to make a note here. Best partner you'll have is the lender. The best or the worst. Number 3 would be equity or raise capital. And this is not as complicated as people tell you it is. I know when I started, everybody was like, bro, don't borrow money, don't raise capital, don't go to friends and neighbors. It's completely a myth. It can be dangerous, though. Number 3, it can be difficult, but it doesn't have to be. Particularly if you have the right what? The right deal. What did we raise last week, Ron? $10 million?
9.6.
Yeah. I was on a call yesterday where it was just, we weren't even really talking about it, $600,000, bang. Because of the deal. It's not because I'm brilliant. Can you show the deal? Do you guys have you have the Chicago deal?
Sure do.
Sure do, he does. or do I have it?
You got it on your tab up there too.
Okay.
If you click over there, it's just
I see it.
CardoneCapital.com.
Can you just show my computer, Johnny? See that deal right there? 500 units, Chicago, Michigan Avenue. Already rented, 423 units, already paying rent. Bing, 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 bing. Okay? Already built. It cost $300 million to build it. I paid $150. Can you go to the next picture of that? It's kind of hard. I sure can, Jared, because that's what I do. I go to next pictures. Now look at that beast right there. Okay, you guys are like, take your breath away. Shit, can I get in on that deal? The deal does the work. I shouldn't have to be telling you, this whole story and the opportunity and you're going to make so much money. Bro, look, I'm paying half of what it would cost to build it. Okay, 500 units and I have 400. What is 94% of 500? 450 plus 5% of that other number would be 450. 475 of the 500 units are rented. I already got a tenant. I don't even have to advertise to them. They got dogs in the place. Okay, the first thing we're going to do in this building is take everybody that's claimed that they had an emotional, what's it called? Support bullshit dog. We're going to charge them $75 a month. Okay, and they're going to be like, no, this is an emotional support dog. Good. Well, he leaves when you leave. He cannot be left in the property. Every time you leave to go to the grocery store, to smoke some weed, to go to down the street for a walk, every time you leave, doggy's got to go with you, bro. Or every time you don't leave, a $75 fine. I'll make more money fining you than I will charging you. So it's your call. Yeah, it wasn't really emotional support. Fuck, I'm good. It was bullshit. Okay. So what's $75 times 400 units? $32,000 a month times 12. Is 300 grand. Divided by 0.06 is $5 million. I'll make $5 million off of pet fees. This is built, permits done, regulations done, the place is filled up, all the work's been done. The name of the building, the commerciality of the building, people know about the building, everything's been done. Why would I go build one? Oh, because you can build it cheaper. No, you can't. It would cost $300 million to build it, and it wouldn't be up until 28. It's a no-brainer, dude. It cash flows day one without me bumping the rents. I close in December, January, we get a check. So this is how you do a deal, okay? Now, go ahead.
So the cash flow is $500,000?
Say again?
The cash flow is $500,000, you said?
The cash flow? No, the cash flow in this?
Yeah, for a year.
Are you talking about from the pet fees?
No. I'm talking about from the rent.
What is the cash flow in this building?
Yeah, just from the rent.
On this building, just from rent?
Yeah.
The cash flow in this
for
building
the year
is going to be $9 million a year in free cash flow.
Thank you.
So let's say I buy the whole building by myself. This is how I would make sense of the building. Location's good, building's built, collecting cash flow. I know long term this is a good investment. 10 years from now, the rents will go up. Like, this is simple. Keep it so simple. It's like simplify everything. Okay, I'm going to get paid, now the math. I'm going to get paid $9 million to wait for the rents to go up. Yeah, I'm going to do that deal. I'm going to get rid of $150 million in cash that I have, that I know is going down in value. In 10 years, $150 million will be worth about $110 million. Everybody agree with that? It's not going to be worth more money. Everybody agree. You guys online, if I have $150 million, a pile of cash right here, 150, what's 150 times 22 pounds? 150 times 22 pounds. Is it? 3,300 pounds of money. That's what it would be. Okay, I got 3,300 pounds of money here on this stage. And I'm like, what will that be worth 10 years from now? 2,300 pounds. Okay, I'm going to have less. It's going to be 150. It's probably going to go to 110. I'm going to get rid of the money. I'm just using practical common sense. I don't want to be in the stock market. I don't understand it. I know they're going to rip me off. There's too many hands in the pie. Freaking thing looks like a damn casino. All you got to do is go to New York City and look at Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, freaking Fidelity, Blackstone, and BlackRock. Say these people are too rich. This is hundreds of trillions of dollars. These are institutional Rothschild crazy shit. And they're not going to let you in a house. Go to Goldman Sachs and see if you can get an account there. Just see if you can get an account at JP Morgan. See if you can start a checking account or a savings account at JP Morgan. They're going to kick your account back. Say, we're not taking those right now. And then you write them back. I have 50 million. Okay. Yeah, now we'll take an account. Can I get a meeting with somebody there? No. Okay. I got 500 million. Yeah, you can get a meeting now. Can I meet Jamie Dimon? No. How much I need? 5 billion. $5 billion. Okay. $1 billion in cash liquid to get meetings with anybody. Kind of inside look at anything. But I can look at this thing from the inside right now. I know all the details. It's against the law to do insider trading in stocks. It is not against the law for me to tell you guys. I can show you all my tenants. I can show you what they're paying. I can show you the income that would literally be in a file that looks like this. Okay. 500 units, number of buildings, 1, 47 floors, built in 2019, average square feet, 761, average lease rent, 26, 37, all this can be validated, okay? 93.8% occupied. This number, by the way, the 93.8, should always be a point something number, never 95. If it's 95, it's not true. The number one answer you're going to get on rental occupancy is 95%. It's never 95. It's 95.1, it's 93.8, it's 92.6, it's 89.1. It's always a decimal point. Okay? This is the illusion of two buildings, by the way. Opulence, there's a location. If you go to Michigan Avenue and see this, it's right outside of Soldier Stadium. How many have been to this location before? Michigan Avenue, Soldier Stadium, driven by the Michigan. Yeah, dude, everybody knows this. Okay, great neighborhood. It's got a Whole Foods around it. It's got, look at all the jobs around it. Look, all this is listed, okay? This is me talking to you guys. I own the building. I'm going to raise money for it. Boom, there it is. Right? Here's the jobs around it. Higher education. This is the whole. What do you think they spent on this book, Ryan?
Well, they probably spent $200,000 to build it.
Yeah. So now here's all this data about other markets. I don't know if you guys can see this. Okay. You know where the number one rent growth in the country is right now? It's top 5. But you would think, oh man, isn't there a lot of people getting killed there every weekend? No, New Orleans is where people are getting killed. New Orleans, Memphis, Oakland. Chicago's not the town. Chicago's just the headline. Michigan Avenue, that's not happening right there. All right, look at these markets: New Jersey, New York, Indianapolis, Chicago. Somebody was saying they were from Indianapolis today. It's a great market, by the way. Chicago, annual supply. You see this number right here? You guys see what I'm looking at right here? Annual supply. Lowest supply of new apartments in the country are in that market. Who's from Dallas here? Somebody said they were from Dallas. You got what was it, Ryan? How many units? Do you know what you got coming on this market this year?
It's 25.
25,000? Yeah. I think it's more than that, man.
Well,
I think it's more like 53,000.
Okay.
Okay, he's like, okay, I'll take your number. Okay, 53,000. But how many apartments are in that market? It's only like 8%. Only 8% are being added. New product coming on will affect the market. Dallas has the least supply of new apartments coming on of any market in the country right now.
Build.
Say again?
Build.
But they won't right now. They can't build because you can't get debt.
Great.
So my point is this: when you buy a deal, okay, we're talking about the sequence, the importance. What is it first? Deal, then debt. Now, we're not going to use debt right now on number 2. Okay, you want to make a note here because the debt sucks right now. So I don't want to use the bank right now. So we're going to pay cash for it, but we're going to go back and get debt 2 years from now. So even though I'll pay cash today, I am looking always on number 2. I am always looking for debt. I will put debt on these deals. I have no intention of ever having my real estate paid off, ever. Number 4, you got to build a network. You have to have a network in real estate. You cannot do this on your own. So you guys that are watching online, you're like, man, I don't have any money and I don't have any credit. You do not need money or credit. You need a network. You need a deal. You need bank lending that would want to do a deal. If you don't have bank lending, no problem. You can raise capital. Number 4, you have to have a network. And most important, you want to circle this, you have to know confidence. You have to have confidence. You have to know what he knows after that first exercise. What am I doing looking at all this other stuff? Like people say, Grant, aren't you diversified? Yeah, I'm diversified in those 500 units. And then I'm going to go buy 500 units in Miami, and then I'm going to go buy 500 units in Houston, and then I'm going to have 5,000 units in Austin, and I'm going to have 5,000 units in Dallas. I'm diversified in locations. Like just having 500 people pay me rent is a diversification. Am I going to be in stocks? No. Wealthy people do not get rich diversifying, folks, just so you know. Okay, make a note here. You can go back, study Warren Buffett. Here's a note. Study Warren Buffett, what he said about diversification. Charlie Munger, who just passed, see what he says about diversification. Mark Cuban, see what he says. He says you're an idiot to diversify. Go back and study the Rothschilds in their money. J.P. Morgan, how he got rich. Go study the Rockefeller money, where that money came from. They were not diversified. None of these people were diversified. They went hard on one thing, basically controlled and turned it into a monopoly. Mark Zuckerberg didn't get rich diversifying. Our boy Elon. How many Elon fans do I have in the room? Okay. He had all his money in PayPal. Was it PayPal, Jared? Yeah. PayPal. Sold it for $180 million. Took the entire $180 million, invested in three things, all of which he controlled. He did not have a house, still doesn't have a house today. Rents where he lives. Richest man on planet Earth. Lives wherever he wants, bro. Sometimes he lives in a shuttle, okay? Sometimes he lives on the factory floor. Warren Buffett had one home. Mark Cuban has one home. They don't have 50 homes. Charlie Munger said these rich people that have all these homes and they're buying these palaces, they're unhappy people. And none of the rich people say my home made me rich. Their investments make them rich. Okay, so number one, find a deal. Okay, everybody agree with that? Does that look like good real estate right there, by the way? Does this look like, how many apartments do you guys think you see down there? None of that's apartments. Those are all condos. Individually owned. There might be in this image, I think these are apartments right here. That is definitely not apartments, that's condos.
How can you tell by looking?
Well, I know that property because we tried to buy it. You wouldn't know by looking, you would know by putting an address in one of the 3 or 4 platforms that we use to find out when they bought it, who owns it, what the debt is, when the loan's maturing. All this data is a recorded events. So this isn't like hide the weenie. You know, this is like, boom, record. Okay, acquire debt. How do you get debt? Okay, this is not complicated. Banks make money lending money. This is not like they want to give you a donut. It's not hard to get a donut. It's not hard to get a McDonald's. Debt is the same thing once you know who's giving that debt. Number 3, raising capital, not very difficult. In fact, Jared, look up how much private equity has been raised in the last 2 years. Massive amounts. This is not difficult if you have what? Do you need a network? You need a deal. By the way, you could create a network with a deal. And if you have a good reputation. Now, the fact that we sent out this year, how much have we sent out, Ryan?
51 million.
Yeah, this year, in 11 months, I sent out $51 million in cash to 13,000 people. Every month, I sent out a distribution. The fact that I can say that, I can show you my real estate, show you Cardone Capital. I've never missed a month.
This right here is
yeah.
saying in 2021. In 2021, deal volume was 2.4 trillion. Deal count fell to, so you figure if they have to have 20 or 30% down on $2.4 trillion.
Okay, look at this. Okay, Blackstone, can you go to me, Johnny? This is November 30th, 2 days ago. Blackstone raises $2.6 billion for real estate secondary deals. What's a secondary deal? This is going to be deals that are in trouble. They put too much debt on, they're going to go back and see if they can put debt on these deals. These people aren't stupid, okay? Now, they're invested in a lot of things. I told you earlier, don't do what they do. But you can actually watch what they're doing because not everything they do is wrong. Let me see, private equity.
I see it here.
Yeah.
$11.7 trillion was
There-
managed. It's in 2022.
Okay, I'm a private equity market. Okay, I'm part of that. I've only raised $1 billion. How much was it, Sabrina? 11 trillion.
7 trillion, yeah.
Guys, do you guys understand how much money you're talking about here? This is so much money. You can't even write it down right the first time. Okay? Tell me when to stop doing zeros. Okay? Okay, now I want you to do 6%. No. 1% of 11 trillion. How much money is that? $110 billion a year. That's $9 billion a month. That is $30 million every day just on the interest. $30 million every single day of the year. It's money that's beyond, like, you can't build a business that big. Nobody's ever done that, okay? But that much business is, that $11 trillion is going to buy how much real estate? 30 trillion. Because remember, how much residential real estate is in America? About 50 trillion. How much commercial real estate? Storage, warehouses, industrial, office buildings, and multifamily. About $150 trillion. Okay. Back to the PowerPoint. Thank you. Number 4, build a network. Okay. Your network is not in that city. Wrong image for that. Your network is in clubs. Clubs like this, mentoring, people that meet and gather and talk about real estate all the time. It's in meeting people like you guys coming together. You guys will never forget this. You'll make acquaintances here. This is how you do real estate. You do it in person. All real estate, all the big deals are done in person. You're going to meet the guy. It's an antiquated system. You're going to meet him, talk to him, have coffee with him, drink a beer with him, go hunting with him. Like, it's kind of a slow process. But because of technology today and like Zoom meetings and mentor calls, we do 52 mentor calls a year with people that we work in our mentoring group. So people can start connecting and building a network. We make it easy, but we're making it easy because everybody here has this common thing. Okay, real estate. Number 5, grow confidence. So when let me ask people something in the chat. Help me with my confidence here. That property I showed you on Michigan Avenue, Paragon, how good a location is that property? You guys that live in Chicago or in the Midwest, or you've been down to Michigan Avenue. Alvin says great location. Reese says great location, fabulous, one of the best, great location, fantastic, excellent. Michael says a B. Hey, what do you know about it, Michael? What do you know about it that I don't know? By the way, I think Michael's right. If I'm looking at a specific, now, if I'm looking at the whole Michigan Avenue, I'm like, shit, that is the part of Chicago you want to be in. One part. That's an A. Okay, now, in the A, it is not an A. It is probably a B+. Because I know where the A is. The A is about 8 blocks back toward downtown. Or toward, what is that? Toward Drake Hotel. North. Okay, so Michael's right. So now what do I know? Dude, I got a guy telling me A, perfect, Gold Coast, oh, it's awesome. And then I got Michael telling me B. What do you know? See, the confidence of a network is phenomenal. I cannot be in every city. I don't know every little market. Okay, proper deal sequence, page 17. This is vital. This is the exact order in which you should look at a deal. Do not violate this priority. Okay, at the top of the page, do not violate the priority. This is the exact proper sequence. Number 1, find a deal. Anybody here have a deal that you're looking at right now? What's your deal right now?
It's 160 units. It's 2 separate projects. They're across the street from each other.
Okay.
So one of them's 96, and the other one is 64, I think it is.
Okay, so
it's a class. I would consider it a class.
It's a what?
C.
Yeah.
age-wise.
See now none of this is like, we've already got into problems. It's 160 units, and then he tells me it's 2 different deals, and then it's like a C, right? I started losing energy. So we got to flip that. Like, hey guys, now is it a value add?
Yes.
Big value add. Okay, is it below replacement cost?
Well, definitely yes.
Well, that's what you need to lead with.
In Tampa, yeah.
Oh, it's Tampa?
Yeah.
Fuck, you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me any of the good shit.
Sorry.
Bro, I got Tampa. I got 160 units across the street. It's scale, okay? And it's under replacement cost. Well under, how much a unit?
It was, hang on. Sorry, I did it a while ago.
Yeah, but you guys got to know your deal. You can't be looking at that many deals that you're confused. Like, you got to know your deal.
No, I've been working on this one for a while, and I'm new to this whole process, so I just haven't. So this deal went on the market.
How much is it? How much is the 160 units?
How much? It was 40 million.
Okay, 40 million. If I take 40 million divided by, 160. 250 a door. What year is it?
1980s.
Yeah. Okay. So, I'm starting to slow down on it. Already. The deal. Okay. Can you show them I'm going to show you why. This is the value of a network and confidence. How many agree you don't want to buy the wrong deal? You're not going to do that more than a couple of times. And then you're going to go busted and you're never going to buy real estate again. Number one reason people don't do a second deal is because the first one didn't work. Number one reason. Okay? Number one reason they never do any deal is no confidence. So, show them a carrier. You have a carrier? We got to change the name of it, by the way. It's terrible. I don't even know what a carrier is. I can barely pronounce it. Is it easier if I do it, guys? Probably, huh? Yeah, okay. Okay, show this deal. Now, there's a reason I'm showing you this deal. Same market that you're in, Tampa. Okay, does yours look like mine?
No.
Does mine look better or worse than yours?
Better, for sure.
For sure. And mine's $225 a door and yours is $250. So you're on the wrong deal. Okay? Number one, most important, we have this right now. We're buying this for $12 million less than a guy bought it for 2 years ago. It cash flows day one. Okay? Go back to my screen. Number one, find the deal. This is a sequence. And this deal, you can buy this deal. You can get this deal as easy as you can get the one you have. Just, this is the deal you want, not the other deal. Number two, first thing I find a deal. Second thing I do is I contact a broker. I do not underwrite the deal first. So I don't go to math. I say, ooh, this looks good. Call somebody. I'm not even money. I don't worry about the money, the price, the debt, the rents. I don't worry about anything. Call somebody. Talk to somebody. Second thing you want to do is contact a broker. Third thing, underwrite the deal. And make a note here. You underwrite on a napkin. Okay, I'm going to give you the formula. I'll give you the exact formula. I'm actually going to give you an underwriting calculator that can get you to underwrite a deal as fast as I can and with as much confidence. So you can put in your number and then you can say, how would Grant judge this deal? Okay, number four, make an offer and get control of the deal. I'm going to make an offer and get control of the deal. Now, Ryan, do you have those LOIs that we sent yesterday or the day before?
Yeah.
Can you send them to me? And I don't know if I have email here.
Yeah, the urgent ones,
Yeah, the urgent ones. So we heard about some blah, blah, blah. We heard about some scurry in the streets. We heard about, some friendship. We're trying to create some action. So I'm going to show you, because in real estate, and I encourage everybody to do this as a side note, dude, when somebody starts pitching a deal to you, show me. When somebody starts telling you about something they've done, show me what you own. Okay, when Robert Kiyosaki wants to give me advice on buying real estate, show me your portfolio. Don't tell me you got a partner. Show me your shit, bro. I want to see what you're invested in. I got gold. Show me the gold. Okay, I got silver. Show me your damn silver. I'm buying Bitcoin. Show me how much you got. If you cannot show me, I'm not listening. Okay? I'm happy to learn from you, dude, and anyone, but I am not learning. I'm not playing hide the weenie. And if you guys participate in hide the weenie and you get hurt by the weenie, well, shame on you. Okay, all you got to do is say, show me. And if they can't show you, won't show you, delay showing you, okay, show me all that gold you got, bro. Okay, all these headlines, buy gold, the world's coming to an end. How much gold you got? We got a bunch. I got warehouses. Good, show me a picture. I can't do that. Why not? It's crazy. Okay, how many agree you would deserve to know the address of that Tampa deal before you invest in it? If I said I can't give you the address, what would you do? You should run, man. Leave me alone. Okay, run as fast as you can. So I'm going to make an offer on this deal. Do you have it, Ryan? You did? Okay, let's see. Okay, this is the deal yesterday. We made this offer. What's the date? 11/30. Okay, I'm going to try to. Dear Hampton and Tyler, after reviewing the information provided, Cardone Real Estate Acquisitions, LLC, or its assignee, hereby submits this letter. This was yesterday or the day before. Purchase price, $87,500,000, all cash, $1,000 total deposit, $1 million, no. Who did this, Ryan? One, how many zeros are in 1 million, Ryan? Okay. It's all good, man. It's all good. I'm playing with you, man. You know I'm playing with you. Non-refundable after completion of due diligence. How long is the due diligence? 15 days. Nobody can do that except a maniac. Need to close before year end. Deal must close. This should have said deal must close before year end. What am I trying to put the guy on? Urgency, dude. Seller pays transfer tax, buyer pays mortgage doc stamps, seller pays title. Don't worry about any of this stuff later. Most of the time this is going to say customary. Customary means whatever the customs are in your market. Okay, none of this means anything. Don't even worry about this stuff. Representation means nothing. You can copy all this. None of this means anything. I could put a big middle finger on this thing. It wouldn't mean anything. Seller shall pay brokerage commissions. Title to be determined. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Bang, bang. Sign the deal. Let's go. Okay. I haven't walked the property. Haven't been in the property. Haven't got a loan on the property. Hadn't raised a penny for the property. I don't know anything else except at $87,500,000. I'll put it under contract. Go back to my screen. I'll put it under contract and I'll get control. Now, I have enough confidence to do that in that market, in that deal, and in that price. Okay, so you want to write this down. The confidence needs to be in the market, in the deal, in that price. Based on what underwriting? The underwriting I did that I'm going to teach you guys how to do and have confidence in. But it'd be cool if you guys could come to our Friday meeting and you could give it to me and say, I'm be like, no, dude, you don't want to buy that deal for $250? No. Now, $180. 175, 160, 155. Hey, 150, we get down to 150, 160. I'll buy that deal with you. That's why we do our mentoring club. It's not just to help and educate other people. We want to do that. I love helping people. That's what I'm doing here on this weekend. But it's also to create a network of individuals that can actually compete with institutions. Do you guys know that I could literally build a network and will bigger than a Blackstone or a BlackRock? With people, where the people win, not just the institutions. We could become the bank. Okay, number 5, get debt quotes. Ryan, did we get a debt quote on this? No, we don't need to. We're not going to get a debt quote yet until I get what? Control of the deal. See that? It says make offer, control deal. Until I get control of the deal, I'm not going to call a bank. Make a note here. Never call a lender about a deal you don't have control on. They're going to laugh at you. I did it before. Hey, man, what's the bank? Grant, do you have a deal? Do you have a contract? They don't want to just give you bank quotes. And if they do give you bank quotes, they're just dragging you. They're trolling you a little bit. Okay, number 6, raise equity. Once I get control of the deal, then I'll get a debt quote. In my case, I know my debt quote, 0. Because I'm not going to borrow money on that deal to do that deal right now. But if I was in a friendly debt market, I would go get a debt quote. Very easy to do once I have control. And then I'm going to start raising equity. Before I close the deal, I'm going to start raising equity on this deal. Number 7, close the deal. That's typically 30 to 45 days that I'll close the deal. 30, 45, could be 90 days. Okay, make a note here. If it was a VA loan already, or what's the other one, Ron? The long one? No, the other one. HUD, the HUD. HUD loans. If you ever find what's called a HUD loan, Housing Urban Development, those deals typically take 4, 5, 6 months to close. So you're going to go in and say, I can close in 45 days, and they're like, they're going to be like, dude, this deal's going to take like 6 months, but I appreciate your willingness to go at it fast. You always want to show the willingness to move fast, not slow. Number 8. But what do you need to move fast, by the way, guys? Confidence. You got to have confidence to move fast. Number 8, manage the deal. Now you're going to manage the deal. Once I close the deal, then I worry about managing the deal. Who's the manager? Make a note here. What would be the easier deals to manage? Good locations or bad locations? Okay. Higher rents or lower rents? Always. So just remember, when you do a value add deal in a tough location, the problem is going to be a manager. The good managers and the good, what are they called? The leasing agents. The best leasing agents. You know, the good-looking ones, and they're hot, and they're positive, and they're optimistic, and they're, you know, good-looking guys or good-looking women. They all want to be in the cool spots. They don't want to be in the rundown places. Now, they would be there if you give them a piece of the gig. But most people are not motivated by money, folks. Most people are motivated by a lifestyle. So you got to manage these places. So when you guys are buying these 160 units across the street from one another, remember who's going to run the joint, because you could go through 3 or 4 or 5 different leasing agents. Okay, number 9, we're going to raise the rents later. Okay, make a note here. God, man, this material is so good. Like, of everything that we teach people how to do, man, this material, because this is life-changing. You guys, this isn't like learning a sales skill and you got to go apply it on Monday. This is like, I'm going to buy a piece of real estate and it's going to take care of me for Mondays forever, and then take care of my kids for Mondays, and then take care of my grandkids and my charities if I just do the right deal one time. Number 9, it's going to happen later. Okay, now I never use rent. I never calculate higher rents to justify my purchase. That's your note here. In my underwriting, I'm not going to use higher rents in the future as a justification for the purchase. That being said, I will use a $25, a $50, a $75, and a $100 rent bump to anticipate value in the future, but never to depend on it. Number 10, manage the deal for sale or refi. When I started buying real estate, I never thought about anything except I want to make a profit. Actually, you do not want to sell the real estate. You want to refinance the real estate every 7 to 10 years.
Would you do it sooner? I mean, if your debt's
If I could do it sooner, yeah. If I could do it sooner, it'd be cool. It'd be cool if I could.
Right. If you get a 7-year fix, that's great, but
yeah,
you're seeing a lot of 5s.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if I could refinance every 3 years, I would. But typically you can't get the rent raises necessary to get new debt, right? So I need time. So like if 23, 24, and 25 are flat rents, you can't borrow more money. If you have rents go down 23, 24, and 25, when you go to get a loan, you're going to get less money than the loan you have now.
Do you see a difference on that of a Class A property versus a value add?
Yeah, I see more the value add failing.
Okay.
Because those plans, there's going to be 2 buckets, 2 major buckets, maybe 3 buckets. There's going to be a bunch of value add in bad locations. The next one's going to be value add in a really good location, and then there's going to be no value add, just a great property.
Right.
Okay, the great properties are going to all get hammered. My great properties will get hammered. Your great properties will get hammered. Blackstone's, Goldman Sachs, everybody's. It doesn't matter who owns it. Everything will get hammered. These guys are less likely to walk away from those deals because they're so good. They're trophy properties. And even if they do, they're not going to end up at auction because some guy like me is going to be like, shit, I'll buy it, because there's all this money sitting around. Now, the middle bucket, good location, value add. Somebody's going to buy that piece of real estate before it goes to an auction. This stuff over here, this is going back to auction. Bad location, average real estate, paid too much. They're never going to be refinanced. Refinancing is not an exit. Selling is not an exit. Walking away is the only exit. And so remember, all this real estate, by the way, all three of these buckets, the real estate's not going away. You understand, when real estate fails, they don't bring a bulldozer and get rid of it. The only thing that changes is the owner. Okay, number 11, sell or refinance or bundle. And you could add one here if you had a big imagination like we do at Cardone Capital, or paper out. We would paper out, being we would build 75,000 units and turn that into a piece of paper and become a stock on Wall Street and play the game they play. Number 12. And then 12, you want to scale, you want to 10x your portfolio and build massive wealth. And everybody here, everybody watching, everybody online, everybody in this room, everybody should be planning to scale their portfolio and create massive wealth. Oh, I don't need all that. I'm not talking about what you need. I'm talking about what your community needs, what your kids are going to need, your grandkids are going to need, and what you guys need to do to defend yourself against a government that's out of control. You need wealth, okay? You need assets. You want control, okay? How many of you in the chat are worried about wherever you live? You could be in Singapore or Cincinnati. How many of you are worried about the government where you live? Borrowing too much, involved in too many wars, involved in a bunch of things that are wasteful. How many of you are worried about your dollar, your peso? Look at Argentina. They're thinking about flipping to a dollar, which would be great for the dollar. Okay, deals is senior to everything. Everything. Nothing matters more than a deal. If we're looking for a 100% score, what percent of that 100 is represented by the deal? 85%. So I'm going to look at the deal. 85% of my attention is going to be on the deal itself. The other 15 is going to be the debt, the equity, the cash, the management, the cash flow, the numbers, the expenses, the insurance, the LLC, all that other stuff. All right? Okay. Deal is most important. Number one, what type of real estate are you talking about? Some of you here are going to decide to do storage. You're going to be tempted by the beach house. I got a buddy that's made a fortune just buying single family cheap and putting a tenant in them. But he can't scale it. Number two, what size of deal? You got to know when you leave here. What size of deal are you looking at? You're looking at 4 units, 8 units, 12 units, 16. You got to become an expert at something. There's in no case am I going to be looking at 1 unit here. If I had 1 unit, if I had 12 1-unit deals, single unit, single family, I would put them all together and try to sell them right now. Get my money and go take advantage of some of this Fannie Mae and other glut opportunity inventory. Number 3, what location or market are you going to be in? So Sabrina's 14 years old. What would be the simple thing for her? She's lived in Los Angeles. We go to Malibu every once in a while. She lives in Golden Beach. She's visited, what cities have you visited, Sabrina?
So many.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so many. Oh, you're such a world traveler. Oh my
I've been
God.
everywhere.
You're so bougie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, but what cities do you know?
Chicago, I've been to Atlanta. What?
Atlanta, Nashville. We did shows San
all
Diego.
these. Yeah,
but
yeah,
which
yeah.
ones do you know?
What do you mean?
What cities
what
do
markets
you know?
do I know?
Yeah.
I mean, I know here. I know Los Angeles, kind of.
Yeah. So where would she start her real estate career? Here, where she is, right? She Golden Beach. She lives on Golden Beach. She runs Golden Beach, okay? We go to the store, we go to Starbucks, we go to here. She should look, everybody should start the 2 miles where you live. And start looking. You should know everything. If you live in an apartment now, you guys that are at home, how many of you live in an apartment right now? Let me see if you're renting an apartment right now. Keep this simple is all I'm saying to you. She shouldn't look at Nashville just because she visited Nashville once. Or she shouldn't go look at Dubai. Dubai's a great investment. No, it isn't. There's no multifamily in Dubai. All Dubai is a condo. Yes, these people live in apartments. Where would they start? Let's say, where do you live right now? He lives at about Fort Lauderdale. If he was to learn real estate, what he should do, what do you pay in rent over there?
$2 grand.
$2 grand.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
It's going up.
You got an emotional dog?
10x.
Yeah. How many units you got? You got a single? You got a one unit, or one bedroom, or two?
1 bedroom, 900 square feet.
How many?
900.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, I'm living good.
Shit, we got to raise them rents, man.
No.
Okay. So yeah, Dave.
But if he was an investor in the deal, he'd say raise the rent.
Yeah. So my point is, if he was gonna, how many units are in that building?
There is 300 and, let me just give you the exact.
If he was gonna start learning about real estate, he should start in the building.
310.
Okay, what does he know? I'm paying $2 grand for 1,000 square feet. That's $2 a square foot. He should start doing the math where he lives. And then once he figures that out, okay, then he should go next door. Hey, what are they charging next door? And look like it's all just out there waiting for you. All right? But what are you going to look at? What location? He should be looking at Fort Lauderdale. Sabrina would be looking at Golden Beach, Hollywood, Hallandale, Aventura, Sunny Isles. Now, potential profit, number 4. This is something that most people, when they get in real estate, they do not look at. They do not look at a criteria for how much. Okay, like when you go on vacation, you're like, I want to go to St. Bart's. Nah, I'll go to Antigua. I'll just go to the Caribbean. Whatever cheap Caribbean deal. But if you knew about St. Bart's, you would never go to any of the other islands ever again in the Caribbean. So somebody's going to tell you, bro, don't go to those other places, bro. Go to St. Bart's. I'm telling you, it's the sickest place in the Caribbean. You go there, your entire life is ruined. Every vacation you will ever take for the future of your lifetime will be completely ruined if you go to St. Bart's one time. And if you don't have a good time in St. Bart's, if you don't say what I'm saying about St. Bart's that I'm telling you right now, I will never be your friend. Okay, because you're a bad traveler, terrible vacationer, you're an awful human being. Okay? Same thing with a real estate deal. Why would I want to look at a real estate deal that makes me $100 a month when I could look at one that make me $2 grand? How much profit do you want to make? You want to make 100 grand or you want to make $1 million? You should have exactly what you want to make. You should know what you're going to make on the way out of this deal. The potential profit of that transaction. So for me, I want my equity to double every time I buy something. So I'm trying to double equity. If I spend $1 million, I want $2 million. I want to be paid cash flow to make a double. Minimum a double. Now, I've never done a double. I've done triples, quadruples, 8x, 10x, infinite returns, but I've never done a double. But my target, I've done returns that can't be calculated, but I've never done a double. But my target is always a double with a minimum, meaning a minimum of cash flow. I'm never going to do a deal that only cash flows $200 a month. I don't care how good the deal is. He could be like, Grant, I'll give you owner financing on a deal. What's our friend's name that did the thing in Hawaii? He did the no money down thing. You know, he gets the owner financing.
Brendan Turner or Pace?
Pace. So Pace said, man, I did this deal in Hawaii. Would you do that deal? I said, I wouldn't do the deal. He's like, I don't have any money in it. I said, I don't care, dude. You have an obligation. You have a piece of real estate sitting over there. You're obligated to go take care of. Like, I'm not doing that deal. I don't care no matter what. There's not enough upside for me to have my attention on it. You guys understand what I'm saying? I don't want to do it. You say, hey, Grant, I want to give you my car, man. You could take care of my car for the next year. No, I don't want to take care of your car. It's not going to cost you anything. Fuck you. I don't want your car, dude. I don't want your car. I don't want the obligation. I don't want the responsibility. I don't want anything to do with it. Like, if I can't score with it, I don't want it. All right? Number 5, monthly cash flow. I'm looking for at least $2,000 a month. I'm looking for something more than I can earn. Like if I was brand new, getting back in the game, starting from nothing, I need at least $2,000 a month, $20,000 a year, or I'm not touching the deal. That's why that 4-unit deal I showed you this morning that makes $26,000 a year, I'm like, I would do that deal. Okay, the note here, right here, is it should be more money than you can make at a job. So you guys that invest in deals, you're like, I'm picking up $100 a month. You could do that begging on a street corner. Anybody here got $100 other than my daughter? Can you give me $100, sir? See, I don't need to get a job. I don't need to make an investment. All I got to do is say, hey, anybody give me $100? Okay, I should do a. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. See, I'm gonna do a class. I'm gonna do a webinar for these guys on street corners. You know, you guys see these people panhandling. Most of them can't even look at you. And when they ask for something, can you help me, man? Can you help me with something, man? Smile, man. Ask for 100. You get more. Okay, the point of number 5 is what? You need a number 4 potential target, exit target, should be $1 million. I know there's enough deals out there to make you $1 million. And the cash flow target should be a minimum of $2,000 on the smaller deals. Number 6, how and who will manage? And if I were you, I would never plan on self-managing, because that's a job. It is the worst job in real estate, is the self-managing. Or at least that's what Robert Kiyosaki told me. I was doing, don't self-manage. You know, the hardest part about real estate, Grant, is managing. I said, well, then don't manage it. Buy big enough properties where you don't have to. Every property we buy, we have probably 12 staff when we buy it. We don't even change the staff. We just change the name of the property. We acquire the staff, get rid of anybody that was no good, and we just continue the operations. Like all these properties. None of these properties did we change the staff out. Number 7. Oh, there's another one. Okay, number 7. How will you exit? You should have at least 3 exits. A, sell. The worst option is A. B, refinance. Much better option. You could make a note here, non-taxable event. You do not get taxed when you refinance and pull money out. But refinancing is not as simple as everybody seems to make it. Like, I'm just going to refinance and get money. It's not that easy. And number C, you could bundle. Bundle is really what you want to do. So, anybody here have more than one piece of real estate that you want to sell right now? You like, I got a couple pieces. How many pieces you got?
5.
How many?
5 single family.
Yeah, I would put all 5 on one profit and loss statement.
Well,
don't sell them individually.
Yeah, they're already in one note.
Oh, that's great,
So,
man. That's
yeah.
great. Is that note assumable?
I can't
You're not
really
sure.
answer that. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. But
Well, because you could, yeah. So it's interesting. But you want to put, when you go to sell those, do not break them up. Sell them as 5 to an
Right,
investor.
right. That's
okay?
what
If you guys can, when you sell something, always sell to an investor, not an end user. Investors always pay more than end users. Always. Because investors are making sense of the investment. They're not judging the property so much.
Do you think that Fannie would look at 4 single-family homes packaged together?
No.
What about 4 condos?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. I don't think they will. One address, right? Okay? All right, types of real estate deals. Single family, you guys know what that is, right? All the houses in the neighborhood look the same. 2, mansions, leave them alone. Just leave them alone. I'm just telling you. Okay, don't go there. It's sexy. It's emotional. The more emotional you are, by the way, the more trouble you're going to get into. Number 3, apartments. Freaking unbelievable, man. You drive up and you should know it right away. One of our indicators, by the way, as soon as I see the piece of paper, as soon as I drive up in a property, I should feel good. I should be like, oh, shit. You should get this thing. Oh, man, God dang, this is going to be good. Like, it should be automatic. It shouldn't be like, ooh, that's ugly. This neighborhood's average. You do not want to sell this. You do not want to manage this. You do not want to bring tenants to this because it's harder because they're going to have the same response you had to it. Okay? How many of you like that look right there? Anybody here have a negative response to that piece of property? I drove it. I looked at it. You do?
What about quality of brick?
Dude, that's concrete block.
Okay, concrete block. That's good. That's good.
Okay. What's wrong with this guy? Okay, look. Oh, how about that one? How you like that stucco? I love it. You in Dallas, right? Well, that ain't really stucco, bro. Okay. Look at this. How about this one? You can't drive through the Heights in Houston, Texas, and not see that property.
That's correct.
Okay. Go ahead. This property right here. Go back to that one. Go back to that one. Like, we stole this property. I'll tell you the story behind this. This guy had a portfolio, just bought 4,000 units. I called him and said, congratulations, man. That was awesome. You got anything in there you'd like to let go of? And this is what the guy tells me. Yeah, I got one I want to let go of. It's in Boca. I said, really? He's like, yeah, it's one of our better properties here. I said, why are you letting go of that one? He's like, we don't like the nice ones. I said, yeah, okay. And this guy he's one of the largest apartment owners in the country. Huh? Over 100,000 units, okay? So he's top 3 apartment owners in the country. Guess what he collects? The ugly ones. So, No, not Section 8, okay? It's Morgan Properties. You can look them up. And that's his business, okay? This is the one Ryan said that we raise the rents. Would you raise the rents on this?
1,200. When we bought this property, it's 235 units. The rents were $2,100 average. Now it's 3,300 plus.
Yeah.
1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom. Trader Joe's right behind it.
Now, the first year that we owned this, we didn't think it would cash flow. We knew it would cash flow over the debt, but we didn't think it would produce cash flow to our investors. We paid $75 million. That thing would sell today. It was just appraised for $103 million. What's our loan on it right now?
Right now, loan is 55.
Yeah. Okay. Back to me. Retail, great opportunity. I said this during COVID that retail would have a comeback. Retail would do great. Retail is one of the best asset classes in the income class for the last 2 years. So all this stuff about retail is going to die and it's going to go away. Hey man, look, you're not. AI is not going to get you tighter eyes, tighter butt, tighter legs. You're going over there to do that. You're going to go get your hair cut over there. You're going to get your hair colored. You're going to get your fingernails done. These salons all up and down the beach here and in your town, they're filled up all weekend long. Your little Thai massage on your feet. Ryan goes and gets foot massages 2 and 3 times a week. He's addicted to them. Number 6, self-storage. Okay. People spend money on self-storage. How long have we been paying for storage, Sherry?
Raise your hand if you have a storage unit.
Yeah. You're paying for storage. Okay. You don't even know what's in there. Raise your hand if you know what's in the storage unit. No. We got 2 pieces of art I need to get out of there. By the way, I'm just thinking about. Okay.
That's why he's
thought about, man. I paid a lot. So public storage, great investment, by the way. Mobile homes, unbelievable, ridiculous if you can find it.
Gee, I think we missed number 4.
Oh, did I?
We missed number 4, guys.
Oh, sorry. Office buildings. Okay. I mean, it's dangerous stuff right now, but it's going to be a great opportunity. People are going to make generational money right here. Huh?
Do you think they're going to change the utilization of office? We're going to all go back to offices? Interesting.
You want to share why maybe because you bought 2 big office buildings recently.
I bought that office building right there. I bought it at, it was 80% occupied, the UBS building. If I open up this, you'll see it when you're on break. Just go outside right here and look around the corner. It's 11 stories. UBS is one of our tenants. It was 80% occupied when we bought it, right, Ryan?
Correct.
And we filled up the rest of the building. 80% was paying me 6%. I fill up the building. I pay rent too, just like I said. If I bought 4 units, I would pay my own rent. I moved over there. We actually bumped ourselves. So there's tenants in that building that pay less than I pay. I go in, I charge myself $35. They were paying $32 because the next tenants are going to come in at $35. I'm like, bro, that's what I'm paying. Don't be stupid. Okay? So we tracked that building for 36 months. I offered $140 million for that building and bought it for $92 million. And I probably overpaid for it at 92. If I'd have waited, somebody else was going to buy it though. Because if I'd have waited till this office correction, which is happening right now. Now, just because we got an office correction in LA doesn't mean we have one in Aventura. In fact, the highest office rents in the country today are in Brickell. $150 a square foot. You got office down there, the highest occupancy in the country right now. So everybody's like, oh, they're all going out. They're going out of these old buildings. Like this is an old building. Does that look like an old building?
No.
Compared to the new buildings, it is. So this is going to cash flow for us probably 8 or 9%. We raised all the money for this building. Our investors know that we're in it. We got great tenants there, and we're going to bring a lot of action to that building. So we activate. You don't want to just buy office and rest in the office. You want to figure out how to activate the. Okay, well, the other one we bought, can you show the Scottsdale building? I mean, notice everything that we buy is the locations are great. You cannot find one piece of real estate that I own where the location is a challengeable thing. This is the Promenade Center, okay? So like back here, you see all this back here? All that's all retail in the back. We bought this right in the middle. The guy behind this, he's worth $2 or $3 billion. He paid $180 million. Was that the number, right?
Yeah, it was 180.
Yeah, he paid $180 million for all that retail, all a bunch of little shopping centers. I came in and gobbled this up for, they paid $75 million, I paid $52. This Goldman Sachs sold me this building. We were watching this for 19 months. Watched it, made an offer, somebody else bought it, they didn't close, they fell out, we stayed in contact, bang, 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 19 months went by, hey man, we're ready to sell now. Good, what if you don't get your number? We are ready to sell right now. Yeah, but what if you don't get your expectation? We are about to vomit. And boom, we closed. So that was 83% occupied. It'll be 100% occupied, and it cash flowed. Now, we did lose one tenant already, right, Ryan?
We did, yeah, but it's at 5.5%.
Yeah. So I got Maggiano's in front of the back, Capital. Now, the billionaire, the guy that's worth $2 billion that paid the 180, he just bought another big tract of land 2 blocks from here that we knew that was going to happen, and he paid, what did he pay? Well, that was approved to do what?
$1 billion. It's a $1 billion
They're going to invest
project.
$1 billion down the street from me. So location, man, you got to have a good location, folks. Okay. Now, for all you guys watching online right now, say, dude, a $50 million deal, you're showing me this deal for, dude, you can do this. Don't get lost in it. You're sitting at home, you're in inner city Baltimore, and you don't have any money, and you're sitting home right now. You got an empty refrigerator. You don't even know how you're going to get through the winter. You're a single mom. You can barely get your kids to school. Your dad's got a problem that you can't manage, and your husband just left you. It doesn't matter. Real estate can get you out of your problems. And don't give up right now because you can't imagine these numbers. Trust me, okay? You can learn this game. You can build a network, but you need the real estate to pull it off. So it's just about an education here. Land for them, don't do them. If it's empty, leave it alone. I know you guys have this Yellowstone urge. You're going to be the next John Dutton, you know. You ain't, man. You ain't a farmer. You ain't a rancher. You don't have any cattle. Okay? I know it's all sexy. You grew up on Bonanza. There ain't no cash flow. Say no if it got no cash flow. exercise, okay?
All
To
right.
the exercise
Time to-
man,
time
ladies
to
and
do some
gentlemen.
works.
Jerry
Work.
Glant, exercise man. We need to get you a cape.
A cape? Like a jazzercise outfit. Come up here. We're going to do some jazzercise. Okay, so exercise. Number 1, the basics and the rules. It's left-handed. You see the back left hand? Yeah. What are the 5 must-haves of real estate investing? Okay? I'm not going to tell these to you. Hopefully you know them. Number 2. Whoop. Anybody know number 3? Equity. Number 4. Network. Who's cheating? Okay. You're allowed to cheat. It's a smart thing to do. Okay. Network, and then number 5, confidence. All right. Number 2, we need to fix that one. In the book. It's like, hey, you're about to take the quiz. Here are the answers. Ranking the 5 must-haves of real estate investing. Rank them on a scale of 1 to 5. Number 1 being the most important, number 5 being the least important. Number 3, your investor assessment. So we want you to basically score yourself on a scale of 1 to 10 in each of these areas, and then total your score up. And then number 4, what was your biggest takeaway regarding the 5 must-haves? What part of the must-haves did you assign as the most important? What was your assessment score? What was your weakest point, deal, debt, equity, network, or confidence? And then number 8, discuss how you have previously misunderstood the 5 must-haves. We're going to take 10 minutes, let you guys do the exercise. We'll see you right back.
As we introduce the formidable boxer, Cardone. Standing tall and impressive, 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary 10x skill. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, after what I want. Investing, not to float. I'ma give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Lifestyles pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gold stream got us in the air with no feathers. ELE&A, I elevate with every letter. 10x everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and mama, wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10x women, and they here to change the game. Empower with my women, with my fiery flame. 10x badass, best to not to float. I'ma give you what you need. On the ground, I got a taste. So I'm on a mission, building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer. I'm a world changer, so remember my name. Engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me. I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game. Yeah, the queen of hearts, and I'm a badass. Yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x
give you a little secret thing, man, that changed my life when I was 35 years old. You can't.
It started with development of self, now it's never ending well. They thought that he would lose from the cards he was dealt. The story of a warrior, 10x formula, 10 times stronger, feeling victorious. Grant Cardone, go hard or go motivating millions to accomplishing their goals. Raising people's self-esteem, had a dream, built a team. If you wanna make the cream, show the X and then you scream. Scream. Come on.
Feeling so low, like there's nowhere to go. You got a feeling in your head, like you might be down. I'm gonna tell you what you do. You gotta bring down the wall that you build for yourself. You can't tear it down. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x, 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 I'm a warrior. You think you're running out of time, I'm gonna blow your mind. Problems aren't here to stay, things can go your way. You got a vision for yourself, and it's time to make it right. You got a vision for yourself, and it's time to see the light. You gotta move yourself, don't lose yourself. Keep on feet off the ground, I'm singing. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, this one goes out to the one and only Grant Cardone. I got a question. Do you know what it's like to turn your life around? Anything that you got, know you built from the ground. Ups and downs, you done been through it all. You experienced things you could share with the world. Courage got you what you wanted. It took strength not to quit. Forbes magazine, multi-billion-dollar businesses. They don't do it big as this. Grant do it 10x. Hard work, discipline, never skipping over steps.
10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong.
When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x, 10x. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x, 10x. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x, 10x. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x.
Let's start with the lady of the queendom, the queen herself, the queen. Brilliant, multifaceted, and often underestimated.
10x ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy with Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear 'em from the top. 10x ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy with Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear 'em from the top.
The queen.
Heels on, lock strap, queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich a milli, this 1,000 unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you on? I'm too strong, I'm 10x. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. ELNA. Ladies, just say it if you a boss. fort. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Ladies can say that you a boss, you a boss. Swiping pieces, it's season for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from
The queen must be the strongest, toughest, smartest.
All right, guys, let's get ready back to our seats. We're about to go into the breakout sessions. Jared Glent is going to take us to school.
Are we going to wait till the countdown timer expires, or are we just going
Yes.
to go back into it, Johnny?
Yes, sir. We're
Can
gonna
they
go
hear
back
me online
into it
right now?
Yes, sir.
Let's just go. We don't even need to wait. We got
In
12
3,
seconds. Hopefully,
2,
you guys.
1, let's go.
All right, time for breakouts. Are you guys enjoying the breakouts? Put in the chat if you're enjoying the breakouts. In the chat. The other thing you can do in the breakouts is if you're not participating, just put a 10x in the chat, so we know who's not participating. If you ever get into a breakout group and you see a dark screen, this person's got something to hide. But these I know it can be a little uncomfortable for people, but really it is a great opportunity for you guys to like listen and learn from people, because most people don't come up learning this stuff. Like, did anybody come up learning this stuff? You did. But most people don't. They don't learn this stuff until they're either forced to learn it. Most people don't learn it at all. And this one asset class is responsible for creating more millionaires than any other asset class in history. So there's gold in them hills here, but you just got to identify the fact that nobody knows this stuff. And so it's uncomfortable. You don't know what words are. You hear NOI and cap rates and DSCR, and you start hearing all these words that you hadn't ever heard before. The way you get comfortable with them is by talking about them. And so meet these people in these breakout groups. If you guys have a question on a word, ask the group, hey, by the way, I heard this word. Does anybody know what that means? Ask the question. Getting the questions answered is how you build the confidence. That's why we do the Q&A. Oh. All right, guys. Well, go ahead and break out.
8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Somebody's trigger happy back there.
Yeah, 8 minutes.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. Rule 1, getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it, they just count my zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested dough when I let it grow. Regiments, I got a pocket full. Rich income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, ask my doctor down. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird and the strap. two, not two. You don't about to do what?
This is the great secret of my life. The thing that has made me is one.
First, let's start with the lady of the queendom, the queen herself, the queen. Brilliant, multifaceted, and often underestimated.
10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas is easy with Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas is easy with Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top.
The queen.
Heels on, lock strap, queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich and Millie, this 1,000 unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you on? I'm too strong, I'm 10X. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas is easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. Yeah, building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A. E-L-E-N-A. Look who came through bustin' new choppers. Talking about the hammer and the helicopter. Tell me watch my manners, I was never proper. Be a gold digger, baby, want the best offer. She know how to hold on the fort. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas is easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from
The queen must be the strongest, toughest, smartest.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Cardone. Standing tall and impressive, 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary 10X skill. 10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing not to flow. 10X badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing not to flow. 10X badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass, investing not to flow. Give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Lifestyles pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gold stream got us in the air with no feathers. E-L-E-N-A, I elevate with every letter. 10X everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and mama wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10X women, and they here to change the game. The power with my women, with my fiery flame. 10X badass. Best to not to flow. I'ma give you what you need. So I'm on a mission, building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady on the beat. Oh, that's That's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer. I'm a world changer, so remember my name. Engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me. I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game. You're the queen of hearts, and I'm a badass.
All right, guys, we're coming back from the breakouts in 3, 2, 1, and we're live.
All right, so I hope those breakout sessions, you guys are using them because it's a great opportunity to get connected with people and ask questions. There's so many new terms, if you're new to this, that you won't understand. Like, Grant still says things. I've been with him for 13 years that I'm like, huh? How does that work? Or I have questions. Half the questions that we're asking from the side of the room are questions that we have, not just questions that people are chatting to us. So getting answers to your questions will give you more confidence. Anytime you come across something that you don't know or you don't understand and you can't get an answer to that question, it's a stop for you. And so when you're in these breakout groups, you may be with a lot of people that are new. Maybe you're lucky and you're in a breakout group with somebody that's done deals before. But ask questions. And what you're going to find is most people have the same question. And so when you're in these groups, please participate. Don't use it as an opportunity to sneak away. Use it as an opportunity to get connected with people. Because, again, that is the thing that makes all of this work. What we're going to do right now is we're going to take a break for lunch. So everybody in the room, we have lunch set up for you guys outside. What we're going to do is we're going to make it kind of a quick lunch, like 15, 20 minutes. And then VIPs, you need to come back because we're going to be doing Q&A. And so we're going to have you guys, if you want to take some quick notes of questions that you had from the first part of the day, if you want to write those down so that you're prepared, raise your hand. If you go on the bottom, do they have the reactions thing on this, like on a normal Zoom? How do they? Yeah, so if you go down, it says reactions at the bottom of the Zoom here. And under there, it says raise hand. And if you just click that in the VIP room that you have a question, then we will make sure that obviously you're prioritized. You're letting us know that you have a question. And then obviously anybody else in the room who's got questions, this is going to be an opportunity to do this. We're going to do this today and tomorrow. So just be prepared for that. If there's any specific questions you want to have while we have access to Grant, then go ahead and ask them. So 15, 20 minutes, quick turnaround on this, and then we'll get right back in the room. We'll get right back into the content. We'll see you in a few.
say 10, y'all say X. 10, X, 10. When I say 10, y'all say Amex car. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hit in front of time. 10X later, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex car. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hit in front of time.
The Queen.
Heels on, lock strap, Queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich and Millie, this 1,000-unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you on? I'm too strong, I'm 10X. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. Say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex car. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear in front of time. Yeah, building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A. Look who came through bustin' new choppers. Talking about the hammer and the helicopter. Tell me what's my manners, I was never proper. Be a gold digger, babe, we want the best offer. She know how to hold on the fort. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex car. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear in front
The
of
Queen
time.
must be the strongest, toughest, smartest, and most disciplined person in the empire.
X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex car. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear in front of time. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex car. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear in front of time.
The Queen.
Heels on, lock strap, Queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich and Millie, this 1,000-unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you on? I'm too strong, I'm 10X. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. Just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex car. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear in front of time. Yeah, building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A. Look who came through bustin' new choppers. Talking about the hammer and the helicopter. Tell me what's my manners, I was never proper. Be a gold digger, babe, we want the best offer. She know how to hold on the fort. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Just say it if you a boss.
The queen must be the strongest, toughest, smartest, and most disciplined person in the empire.
Ten X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas this season for Amex card.
It started with development itself, now it's never ending well. They thought that he would lose from the cards he was dealt. The story of a warrior, 10X formula, 10 times stronger, feeling victorious. Grant Cardone, go hard or go motivating millions to accomplishing their goals. Raising people's self-esteem, had a dream, built a team. If you wanna make the cream, show the X and then you scream. Scream. Come on.
Feeling so low, like there's nowhere to go. You got a feeling in your head, like it might be dead. I'm gonna tell you what you do. You gotta bring down the wall that you build for yourself. You can't tear it down. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10X for the strong. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10X for the strong. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10X, 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 I'm a warrior. You think you're running out of time? I'm gonna blow your mind. Problems aren't here to stay. Things can go your way. You got a vision for yourself, and it's time to make it right. You got a vision for yourself, and it's time to see the light. You gotta move yourself, don't lose yourself. Keep on feet off the ground. I'm singing 10X for the warrior, baby. 10X for the strong. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10X for the strong. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, this one goes out to the one and only Grant Cardone. I got a question. Do you know what it's like to turn your life around? Anything that you got, know you built from the ground. Ups and downs, you done been through it all. You experienced things you could share with the world. Courage got you what you wanted. It took strength not to quit. Forbes magazine, multi-billion-dollar businesses. They don't do it big as this. Grant do it 10X. Hard work, discipline, never skipping over steps.
10X for the warrior, baby. 10X for the strong. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10X for the strong. 10X for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong.
When I say 10, y'all say X. 10X, 10X. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10X, 10X. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10X, 10X. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10X, 10X, 10X.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Elena Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary 10X skill. 10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing not to float. 10X badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing not to float. 10X badass, chains. Taking over, leaping trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady E on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer, I'm a world changer. So remember my name, engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me, I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. Yeah, I'm the queen of this game, yeah, the queen of hearts. And I'm a badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flow. Tonics badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. Tonics badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flow. Tonics badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. Tonics.
Chapter 6. Step 4. Who's got my money? Deal estate, I hear the money knocking, ding dong. Tell me, do you got it? Step inside the office, and you see us ballin', cause the every day you know that we bossin', yeah. Said I gotta get that dough, gotta get it. Said I gotta get that dough. Hold up, talking meals, yeah, I'm talking hungry. Talking meals, now I'm talking money, yeah. And I just feel like you got that for me, yeah. Another deal right before the morning, yeah. Talking credit or cash, every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say. Watch where you getting advice, get you a millionaire mind. Do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5. Then I got one question, hold up, 2 questions. Can you keep it 100? Do you want blue blessings? Say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson. Do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So who got it? So I got what you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money? So that money's calling. So I gotta ask who got it. Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone. Okay, you talking premiere. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money. Me, I go out and I get it. See, me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. You know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie. You know, we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Get in the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money's calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Got my money. You got my money. No. I got one question. Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow.
Yes, welcome to the Q&A, and congratulations to everybody that signed up for VIP. Great to have you guys here. Great to have you back. Hope you enjoyed your lunch. I know I did mine. Sabrina and I had a long conversation at lunch, my 14-year-old protege. We're going to start a podcast. Sabrina wants me and her to start a podcast.
Ooh, exciting.
We don't know what to name it, though.
Well, you can go back to Young Hustlers because I'm old now.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, let's go.
Okay, first question, G, is coming to you from Reese Cook.
What up, Reese? Your last name's not Cup, is it? I can't hear you, though, man.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, good deal. Reese from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, new investor. I don't have anything.
Baton Rouge.
Yeah, Baton Rouge. Go Tigers. One of the questions that we had in the breakout group was the Fannie Mae loans. Do we go directly to Fannie Mae from their website, or do we go to the lenders and talk to them about that?
Yeah, what's going to happen is, let's say you find a 4-unit deal. There'll be a Fannie Mae. Ryan, I mean, you just want to speak on this? Is Ryan in the room? No. But, you're going to call your local Fannie Mae and say, hey, I have a deal. If there's a broker involved, the broker will assist you in who's going to provide you with that lending. There'll be a lender in the market. Could be a Wells Fargo bank. Could be, they're going to use basically Fannie Mae money. You're probably not going to go to Fannie direct. You're going to go to, like my first Fannie Mae loan I did with a guy from Wells Fargo. His name was, nope.
Should we reach out to a big time lender in the area though?
Yeah, dude, say, hey, I'm looking for Fannie Mae debt. Do you do that? No. Okay, who does it? He'll know.
Yeah.
Okay, it's very easy to access, very easy to get, and then that guy's gonna be paid a fee to get that loan, probably 1% or a half of 1%, but it's worth it. And he's gonna tell you whether your deal qualifies. He's gonna set it up. You're basically bringing him on. He gets paid a fee to consummate that $100,000 or $200,000 loan.
Right. Another quick question, if you can. Cap rates. As a new investor, I was looking at deals that have 9 and 10 cap rates, and I know you say you want to do a lower cap rate. Is that because on the exit strategy you want to have a lower cap rate, so that way you can grow that cap rate and sell at a higher cap rate?
Well, no. I mean, look, I want the highest rate cap I can, but when you start seeing 6s, 7s, 8s, and 9s, you're looking at garbage real estate. So you're not going to get great real estate unless it was 1995 again. You're not going to get great real estate at a 7 or 8 cap rate. Those are over. They're gone. They're not. I don't think they're coming back. Maybe it could be. I was on a call with a guy in Columbus, Ohio, the other day. He thinks the A properties in Columbus, Ohio, great market in good locations, are going to be 6.5, right around the corner. So could I see a 6.5 or a 7? You're typically, historically, the cap rate is 2 points above the interest rate. So typically, historically, if you go back and look at history, if real estate interest rates were 5% on the mortgage, the cap rate would be a 7. There was always 2 points between the interest rate and the cap rate. That has changed over the last 4 or 5 years because there's a shortage of cash flow producing assets on the planet. Meaning, when I was growing up, dividends on stocks were typically 5 or 6 or 7. But most dividends today of the best companies in the world are paying half or 1. Wall Street basically quit paying dividends. They're like, we would rather pay stocks that actually pay lower dividends perform better because they're reinvesting in their stock. They're buying their stock in their company rather than distributing cash to their investors. The weaker stocks, the ones that don't, and this is a good analogy between stocks and real estate, is that the stocks that pay the higher dividends typically don't move as much in price. And the stocks that pay the lower dividend are going to be your growth stocks. Very similar to real estate. The lower cap rates are going to be better real estate. When I started buying, I grew up in Lake Charles, Louisiana, so I grew up in that bayou mentality, buy low, sell high. In real estate, I made a big mistake doing that. Like, I should have bought better real estate and got less of a cash flow because but I needed the cash flow, dude. Like, I was like, no, I want 10% on my money. But I should have bought the stuff that paid me 5% because when the cycle goes up, when we move into super cycles like we just got out of, okay, when it moves, dude, the best stuff goes up faster than the garbage.
All right. Our next question is coming from Steve Doster.
How many people are here in the VIP? Just give me a hand count. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So is there a way to get anybody else in? Okay. You other guys that, huh? Okay, you guys that want to participate in the VIP though, very, very important in real estate for people to to attach to the face, a name to the face. Like, being a voyeur in real estate is not going to work. You have to put a name to the face. People trust faces. They don't trust people in the stands. This is not a spectator game. This is hey, you got to get in a room with people. If you're an introvert, you got to extrovert. And the cool thing about real estate is introverts can play this game because we're talking about the real estate. They're not looking at you. You could be ugly. You could be, it doesn't matter how old you are, young you are. It doesn't matter, dude. If you own real estate, because when I showed you guys that Chicago piece, what were you looking at? You're not looking at me. You're looking at the rent roll, the income, the street, the glass. You're looking at the amenities. You're not looking at me. It doesn't matter whether I'm good speaking, bad speaking, good looking, bad looking, whatever, black, brown, male, female. You're going to be judged for all that. Okay? But it don't matter, black, brown, white, young, old. If you've done 50 deals and they all work and nobody cares about the color of your skin. Okay.
Steve, you're
Are you able to hear me, Grant?
I can when you talk.
Hello? Awesome. I'm Stephen Doster. I live in North Carolina. Sorry, my video is kind of spotty. I'm on satellite at the moment. It's not great. I've been looking around just recently, and I'm mostly seeing things like Class Cs and mobile homes and things of that nature here in Carolina. And I wasn't sure if that's something that we could reasonably make work. Got an example maybe. And the other part was that I have a short-term rental that is not performing well. It's a single-family home. So I'm wondering what my exit strategy is, how to save money moving out of that into multifamily, and potentially moving 401k into real estate as well.
Yeah. So a couple things. First of all, yeah, the look at all that stuff. The mobile homes is a great asset class. I said earlier, I don't own them. I got a buddy that owns 44,000 pads, and he makes $400 a month from every pad. Do the math on that. He's making like $26 million a month. It's ridiculous. This is not uncommon either. There's a lot of these people out there. Like, I'm going to show you guys a list here in a second. There's a list you guys should know about in the VIP room. And NMHC.com. NMHC.com. And I'm going to go down this list. Research, quick notes, and an NMH 50. See, here's the top 50 owners in real estate. These are guys that I'm going after. I'm not watching Boo Boo, the real estate guru on YouTube. This is your list, man. All that other stuff is just, I'm going here. This is my competition. I will be on this list. I just got to find out, like MAA. You know what their hold time is? It's the #1 apartment owner in America. 99,000 units. You know what their hold time is? Last year they had 100,000 units. How many did they sell? 0.5% of their entire portfolio. Their hold time is forever. They don't trade real estate. That's what I'm telling you guys. Exiting real estate, the exit is not to sell. The exit is to keep it, to refinance it and keep it. Or a term I used earlier was to paper out. And Sabrina asked me, she's the only person out of 5,000 people watching this, the only one that said, what does paper out mean? Was my 14-year-old daughter. And paper out basically means, and this is the play at Cardone Capital, I'll buy, we're at $4 billion worth of real estate. We'll 12x that. We'll have a $50 billion real estate portfolio. Some of that will be $50 billion just because the value goes up, right? I'll take the $50 billion. It should produce a 6% cash flow. That's a 6 cap if I paid cash, okay? So watch. I'm going to take that and I'm going to basically paper out. Okay? I'm going to construct a mechanism that allows me to turn this into paper. I'm going to pull all this together, turn it into a piece of paper, and do exactly what J.P. Morgan, Morgan Stanley, Blackstone, and BlackRock do. And this is going to pay a 3% dividend.
By paper, you mean turn it into a stock.
I'm going to turn the real asset into a piece of paper or fiat, a certificate, and say, this is going to pay aging people, which there's only like 75 million people. They're like, well, I don't care about making money. I care about conservation and a dividend. That's all I care about. The insurance companies, all they care about is cash flow, dependable cash flow. When Social Security and Medicare fail, guess what people are going to want? That right there. Allstate, State Farm, New York Life, MetLife, they're all invested in this asset class. Why? They get these premiums from car insurance, life insurance, blah, blah, blah. They take the premium, okay, all these billions of dollars of premiums, and they invest in real estate for the drip to be able to pay when he dies. Okay? So I'm going to basically paper out. Now, when I paper out this $50 billion, what does that make? When I go from real estate to paper, what does it make my paper worth? I didn't buy any more real estate. I turned it into a piece of paper. You guys know how to do this calculation?
No.
50 billion. The pay does 6% is $300 million. Take $300 million. Okay, 300 million. No, 3 billion. 3 billion, I'm sorry, 3 billion. Divide 3 billion by 3%, by 0.03.
100 billion.
Makes this real estate worth 100 billion. I didn't buy any more real estate. I turned it into a piece of paper, made $50 billion. Bang, bang. I'm buying 2 yachts. Shit, I'm going to keep one over there and keep one over here. I ain't going to put 10X on it. I'm going to put 100B on it. I'm going to put 100 bricks, give her one. Here's a brick for you, champ. You were in the room when I said I'd do it. You know, you're talking about like endless wealth. You're talking about wealth that lasts for 300 years if people do the right thing with it. So you guys say, oh, money don't matter? That kind of money matters. Everybody agree?
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about changing presidential elections. You're talking about, hey, I can make governors in 3 or 4 states. Yeah, I can start controlling the direction of an entire country. You know, they're fighting right now in Venezuela. Venezuela and Guyana are going off right now. So this world, this planet's crazy. And I'm going to tell you who's going to solve the problem. It's the people with the money. That's who always solves the problems or creates the problem.
Okay, next question.
Yeah. So did I answer your question? Because I got off into the paper thing, so I don't know if I answered your question exactly.
Kind of. I was wondering just how I would take my 401k,
Okay.
and my single family.
The 401k is a simple thing. For everybody that's got a 401k, if it's self-directed, you can call our office, 305-407, write this down, 305-407 0276. This is for IRA transfers. You literally take your IRA, this is why this will always work, Jared. Okay. No skill to learn here. The reason this is all work, Sabrina, look up and see how much money's in IRAs today. Okay. So in IRAs, you're going to take your IRA that is already in a base. 13 trillion. There's $13 trillion in IRAs today. Okay? Is that enough zeros? There's $13 trillion. So this $13 trillion has already been surrendered. Everybody agree? It's the easiest money to raise in the world because the money's already gone. You send it to Fidelity or Merrill Lynch. Do you work for yourself or someone else?
Someone else.
Okay, good. So if you work for yourself and it's self-directed now, or you've retired from the company and it's self-directed, or you left the company and this is now your account called a self-directed account, you can take that vehicle, move it over here to a similar vehicle. It is similar because we didn't disrupt or break the veil on the IRA, and there's no penalty. There's absolutely zero penalty. Now, I've had people actually violate the IRA and just get the cash out, and it's not a bad thing to do. If I could get my money to grow 4 times every year, dump it, man. Dump it, pay your penalty, and move on with your life. Because you're gonna pay taxes at some point. You're just ignoring it for long periods of time. Well, guess what? Real estate is a much better tax avoidance deferment vehicle than IRAs. But the reason Wall Street doesn't promote real estate as a tax deferment is because they can't make any money on it. See, when your money sits, sir, in real estate, in a bunch of mutual funds, they're trading it all the time. They're churning the account, and they're making little tiny pennies and micro pennies every time. Real estate is a non-liquid asset. It doesn't trade. It doesn't move. It doesn't. You don't get rid of $200 million worth of real estate very easily. You can get rid of $200 million worth of stock in a microsecond. It could literally be bought, sold, bought, sold, bought, sold 3 times in a microsecond. Real estate would take months, sometimes years to even get rid of. So now we would be in this asset, we would be in a real fixed asset right here, okay, that would cash flow. We have about 25% of the $1 billion that I've raised, 250 million, fair to say? Came from that IRA into a self-directed account, no penalty, with no penalty, and now it pays cash flow every month. And this cash flow goes back to that account. I can't send the cash flow to you. I can send it back to that account because you can't touch it. Otherwise, you get penalized. So you can use your self-directed like that. And I would recommend, personally, my retirement account, I think my retirement account has, I have $70,000 worth of life insurance. Okay? That's the total of all my life insurance. I bought it when I was 20 years old. I don't need life insurance. I have real estate. Social Security, I don't need Social Security. I got money comes in every month from the real estate, okay? The real estate value goes down, the cash flow didn't go down. Even if the rents come down a little bit, I'm still getting a check every month to wait for the real estate to go up. So I don't know what the last question you had was, but I think I got them both.
Pretty much, yeah. It was the only other one was maybe more about how to get out of my single family.
Yep. Sorry, Steve. We got to move to Noel. Noel, go ahead. What's your question?
Thank you very much. From Toronto, and I'm in the Dominican Republic now. And question is, there's a 3-part. One, being a Canadian that owns an LLC in the United States, can we get an LLC to get? Can it qualify for the Fannie Mae loan, or does it have to be from personal credit? Because I know that Grant, you mentioned that it's the deal that they're interested in. And it's the deal that gets the financing. But do you have to be an American running the LLC?
No, you need to be an American living in the. You need to be a Canadian. There's a lot of Canadians down here, by the way. I don't know how you guys all get down here. But y'all do. And I don't blame you for getting down here, by the way. I'm not a big fan of the Toronto real estate market. I think it's a real estate market waiting to get crashed and crushed. You're seeing it because you guys don't have 30-year mortgages. Most of the loans up there, the lower loans under 4%, they're expiring right now. A majority, almost 80% of all the loans in America are 30-year terms, under 4%, by the way, under 4%. They'll never expire. I'll be in a grave for 20 years when they expire. Like, That's why there'll be no single-family housing crash in America. There will be one in Canada. Okay, everything y'all do up there is condos. Y'all went so heavy on the condo thing, like y'all came down to Miami one weekend, saw all our condos, and went back to Toronto and Quebec and Vancouver and said, we're going to do this here. You had all this Chinese influence. It's going to get stopped up there if they stop it. And so now, if you obviously want to move down here for a reason, okay, you should come down here. You should set up a bank account down here. That's the way to do it. You should visit down here, set up a business down here, whatever you got to pay, dude. Set up a business in Miami, get an address in Miami, get a checking account in Miami, get a driver's license in Miami. You don't need to move down here. You don't need to get a passport. You can still start a business down here. America's the easiest place in the country to get into. Fuck. Okay? If you can't come in from Toronto, just go south. Come up through Texas. Shit, they let everybody in.
Okay. So you have to be American based in order to make that happen.
Well, you're gonna need to be an American. I think, Brian.
I do too. Yeah.
I think you're gonna have to be. I think Fannie Mae, the Fannie Mae 4-unit deal is for people that want to live.
It's the owner occupied.
Yeah, it's the owner occupied, because I might be like, well, dude, how do you live in Toronto and live down here too?
Okay, fair enough. And the last question, part of the question was on the finding deals. I don't know if you're going to be doing case studies on actually where to go to find these.
Let me just say this to you though, brother. The other way for you to invest in the Fannie Mae deal is to find a guy like me. Maybe you got some money, and maybe you're my money. Like, you guys don't have to do all this, man. The point is to make money. Like, I think you guys start thinking about, I got to be the manager, and I got to cut the grass, and why don't you do the plumbing? Why don't you remove tampons? Like, why do you got to do all that? Don't do it, man. Why don't you just be the money, bro, and stay in Toronto and let me buy my deals down here? Well, I don't know if I can trust you. Well, if you don't trust me, don't do the deal. Now, the other thing is for you guys that are in markets like his is. He's looking down here because it ain't up there. Everybody agree?
Yeah.
Move. God damn, man. Well, you're not a rock. There's only one rock, Dwayne Johnson. Okay, the name is taken. The rest of you can move. Just move. By the way, The Rock moves. Hey, Rock, we got $25 million to do a movie. You need to go to Vancouver. Yes, sir. Be right there, sir. Okay, we need you down in Mexico. Yes, sir, I'm going to Mexico. Tom Cruise. Hey, Tom, we need you in France. We need you over here. Good, they go. See, you guys don't move. I don't want to do that. Man, just go where the bag is. Currency. Current. Move with the current. Okay, you know the saying? Follow the move. It didn't say stay in one place. Move. That's why I tell you guys, don't buy a house, man. Go where money is. Because the moment you buy a house, even a vacation home, the problem with vacation homes, you buy a great home in Aspen, guess where you're doing all your winters?
Aspen.
In that one place. Even if there was a better place to go, you're going to feel obligated to go to Aspen. Mm-hmm. And it's much better to go rent someplace for $10,000 a night. Some of the best vacations we've ever been on, we paid $10,000 a night. It was ridiculous. $10,000 a night. I had a massage there. I had a masseuse, a staff of masseuses. I said, how long's the massage? How long you want it to be? I want to go from 9 to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay. Am I right, Ryan?
It's in Thailand.
Okay. So we went to Thailand. It was a ridiculous amount of money. I paid $70,000 for 7 nights and walked away from the place and have great memories. It would have cost me it would probably cost $27 million to buy the place. But I get to go there one time, get my pictures, have my experience, have my memories, bounce. Now, hey, where are we going to go this year? New place. Now I can go to Aspen this year. But if you buy a house, the moment you sink money in Malibu, you're going back to Malibu. You're feeling obligated to go to Malibu. Okay, and I made that mistake. I just bought a house in Malibu. It's stupid. I'm right now, get rid of it right now if I could, but I can't because the market sucks. And I have this idea in my head that I'm gonna crack somebody for $80 million. Okay, yes, ma'am.
Newton.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. I want to suck your blood.
For me, yours is afternoon, maybe.
Yes.
Mine is a good evening. My thing
I want to get your
okay,
cash flow.
Hello?
Hello.
I could not hear your word.
I know. You didn't need to hear me. I'm being foolish.
Okay. Can you please help me a little bit when I'm looking for this Colorado Spring houses?
Oh,
Because
great market. Fantastic market. I'm getting very excited. I like you more than Toronto.
can you please help me out to see this 4 units kind of thing? Because this is the first time I'm coming across. Otherwise, past whole many months, I'm looking for a single house unit. I'm looking for that 20% down payment, and I'm looking for a lot of things. So that instead of 20% payment, I can go with this 4 units, and I just understand with your talk that is a 5% or something. So how can we do this thing? Can you please little guide me? And
Yeah.
can we see something like that 4 unit thing in Colorado Spring?
Yeah. So, do you have a property in Colorado Springs?
No, not yet. I was planning to get for that like a single house, like a family house, and then rent an office. So when I heard you now, then I'm like, I
You're
should
not
not be
giving this
doing
woman
those
a
things.
gun, okay? You're not going to buy a single family home.
How can I do that?
You're not
For
going to
family
buy, repeat after me. I am not going to buy a single family home.
I'm not going to buy a single family home.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, now we got that. Okay, now you just need to keep saying that to yourself over and over and over again until you replace what your grandpa and your dad told you, because they told you to do that. Okay, now what what you're looking for, the first one is 4 units in Colorado Springs. I'm telling you, it's a great market. The reason it's a great market is because Denver real estate and the West Coast real estate is forcing everybody to Colorado Springs, even down to Pueblo. Pueblo will be an unbelievable real estate market in the future. Cheap real estate market. I would rather Colorado Springs. I would pay double the price to be in Colorado Springs than Pueblo because I'm gonna have a better exit. So let's see, Ryan. How do I find property? You found one? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do this too. Okay, 894-471. Yeah, I'll take that. We just got too many tabs open up here. But okay, what is it again, Jared? I'm sorry. 1018 East. 1018 East Platte. Colorado Springs. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Now repeat after me. I will not buy a single family home.
I will not buy single family home.
Yes. Okay. All right. Now there's 4 units right there. I just found something that qualifies for a Fannie Mae loan. Okay. Between me and Jared, and you brought up something 3 minutes ago. Bang. I got a deal. For you guys out there, there's no products available. There's a shortage of inventory. We found one in 3 minutes in her market. Wow. Okay, I could expand to Denver. I could expand to what's north of Denver, that market that's north of Denver, that town we used to do some business in. Look at a map. It's a weird name. Okay, now this is $300,000 a door. So what am I looking at? First thing, it's cute. How many of you give it on a cute meter? You'd give it a 10. Boulder? No, not Boulder. North of Denver. Fort Collins, exactly. Okay, see this? Okay, give me a 10x if it's cute. 10x if it's charming. 10x if it's got good road curb appeal. Good. Okay, now next thing I'm gonna look at is this. It's $300,000 a door. That need to be almost $3,000 for this to work. It could be, by the way. So I'm in my mind, I'm underwriting the deal a bit, but I don't need to do any of that because what's the second thing I should do after I find something I like? Call the broker. I should call the broker and bang on this guy, okay? He's the idiot. I'm going to use him, okay? I'm going to use this individual. He's the broker. Okay, I'm going to use him. He should be buying this real estate, not selling this real estate. But he can't see because he doesn't look. You can have eyes and still be blind. Okay? Where's this cat's name? contact the agent. His number's going to, oh, I don't want to email you, dude. Can you find this some other way? Now watch, I can't find this guy's number, so watch what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back here and search again. I'll find his number, I guarantee you. Okay, I'm gonna go around Zillow, Redfin, Trulia, LoopNet. There it is. I'll find it now. There he is. Look at look at little Bubba. Little Joshy Josh. Okay. You think he's cute, Sabrina? Okay. Okay. 719-650 7245. Now, I want you guys, I know we're on the VIP thing. That's fine. Just let everybody wait. That's what you VIPs get. Repeat after me. I will not buy a single family home.
I will not buy a single family home.
Because if she does that, she's not going to be able to buy this.
Hi, you've reached Jacob Mueller with Renjoy Real Estate. Please
Broke.
leave your name, number, and a brief message, or shoot me a text.
I'm working.
And I will
He
get
ain't.
back to you as soon as I can. Thank you for calling.
Oh, yeah. You said, can I call you later?
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Josh, Grant Cardone, buddy, call me. I want to buy this deal from you. I love this.
Didn't get your message either because you were not speaking or because of a bad connection. To disconnect, press 1. To record your message, press 2. We didn't get your message either because you were...
Anyway, so now let me go down here. He said it's a 6.97 cap. Now, I have enough data on here. I called the broker. Now what do? It's the third thing I do. Underwrite the deal. It's called napkin underwriting. Okay? I have enough data right now to underwrite this deal. I have every piece of data I need. I do not need a rent roll. So if you guys ever want to buy a piece of real estate from me, every week I get probably 10 or 12 or 15 emails. Hey man, I'm interested in property 1031 42nd Avenue, your property in Fort Myers or Stewart, we're interested in buying it. I mean, I'll write them back. Close your ears. Then fucking make me an offer. Oh, I need a rent roll. Then you're an idiot. You're not a real buyer if you need my rent roll. If you don't know what the rents are in Stewart, Florida, you are just a fish email. What's it called? Phishing email. You're just trolling the internet trying to get a listing. Like, dude, if I know somebody's real estate, I do not need, what do I got? I got 4 units here. That's what I know. Everybody agree? He wants $1.4 million for it. Everybody with me? They said it's a 7 cap, a 6.97 cap. So what is the NOI on that property? I'm going to backfill. I thought it was 1.397. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, 1.3 million. Okay, so 1.3 million. And you know they don't want 1.3 million. They expect less than that because why would they be selling it right now? So they started high and they're going to end up less. Okay, so what is the NOI on this property?
$91,000.
$91,000. Okay, it's $91,000. So if the NOI is $91,000, and I know the taxes are going to be 25% more than that because I know they are. What was the gross income of the property? So you multiply this times 1.25 because that's the expenses on this property. This is in my head. So the total income on the property is about $120,000 a year. If I divide that by 4, I'm earning $10,000 a month. That means the rents are about $3,000 a month. Now I'll bet you those rents are $3,000 a month. I'll bet you on that property, that little charming thing right there, if it's actually in a good location in Colorado Springs. How many of you could see somebody paying $3,000 a month for that place? 100. Okay, but let's just back it up. Let's say my numbers are wrong. Let's say that the rents are only $2,500 a month, which would still get me there, by the way. Times 4, that's $10,000 a month. Times 12. Okay, you guys should be doing math right now. I cannot be the only person doing the math. I've done this math hundreds of thousands of times. If I'm doing it, you guys should be doing it. You guys at home, if I'm using a piece of paper, you should be using a piece of paper right now. You are going to do this hundreds of thousands of times, over and over. Do not do it in a calculator. I mean, you could use a calculator, but do it on a napkin. Do it on a piece of paper. Do it on a legal pad. Don't throw it in a spreadsheet. Because when you throw it in an Excel spreadsheet, you're losing control over your ability to wrap numbers up quickly. Okay? So I got 4 units. Get a piece of paper. Get your pen. Let's go, champ. Okay? Otherwise, you guys are just watching. I'm already good at this shit. Okay? When you guys leave this and say, that dude is a genius. Yeah, but the point is to make you a genius. And you're not going to become a genius reading or studying. You're going to become it doing. You don't become a carpenter reading about carpentry. You do it when you grab a hammer, bang, hit a nail. So, Ryan, how many times have I done it? Have you seen me personally underwrite a deal?
Tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands, without exaggerations,
a lot.
guys. I could underwrite 500 deals in a week. Every week.
And the first thing, Grant, when I joined your team, I was like, if I can figure out how to do this, this will set me free.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know how to analyze deals this quick. I mean, he underwrites a deal in 42 seconds. I've timed him.
Yeah.
42 seconds. He knows if it's a good deal, a bad deal, make an offer, or walk away.
Okay, so I got 4 units, $2,500, $10,000 a month. This is a good deal, by the way. This I'm not saying it's a good deal. I'm saying it produces enough money to be a good deal, and the thing is cute.
Yep.
And the lender's going to be like, I get it. This is not a hard sell here. This isn't Pueblo either. See, if I go to Pueblo with this deal, poverty, low wages, no jobs, Pueblo, I can't even find it on a map. Colorado Springs, I know where it's at. Military town, a lot of money there. Denver's unaffordable. This is an option, okay? Now, I got $10,000 a month in income. I would expect to keep all of it, not 95%. 10,000 times 12 is 120,000. Less 25% for expenses. So now I have $90,000 coming in. Just stay on the VIP. Don't worry about those guys going long. They're the ones that chose not to be VIP. Okay, 120,000. My big deals we can't manage for 25%. So when you guys see us underwrite a deal, we're going to be underwriting 40%, sometimes 45% expenses, sometimes 50% in Florida. Insurance and taxes kill us here. But small deal, 25%. It's real because you're going to manage it yourself, right? Because like if you hired a manager on this deal, 10% alone will go to one manager. So there's no way you can afford to not manage this. You're going to manage. You're going to have to manage this yourself. Okay, so what would that be? That'd be $40,000 a year. Is that right? No, 30,000. Yeah, 30. So now I'm at 90. That's what I said earlier. $90,000. Okay, I got $90,000 at N-O-N-I. Now they said that. Well, we already did the NOI, didn't we?
We
I
did.
backed into it. Anticipated the 90,000 by going backwards. Now I'm rechecking my math. I'm right. It's got $90,000 at NOI. So I'm going to go get a loan for $1.2 million, and I'm going to put how much down? $60,000 down. $60,000. Now I need to see. Now I need to see what the loan's going to cost me to see if this thing makes any money. So I'm going to take 1.14. Okay, repeat after me, the lady in the yellow jacket. I will not buy a home.
I will not buy single home.
Yes, good. Okay.
But now to buy this thing, how much is the first payment?
The
and
what?
How then, like when we are looking for this 4 unit, right?
60 grand.
So
60,000.
60,000 exactly.
Do you have $60,000?
Okay. Can do.
How much money do you have? How much cash do you have?
Yeah, can do.
How much cash do you have?
Around 100.
Around 100 what?
100K. 100K.
100K, not exactly though. Nobody has 100K exactly. It'd be impossible. I'll give you 100K if that's all you have. How much do you really have?
Around, you can say 85,000.
Okay, 85,000. Okay, boom. So you see what I do? I keep asking until I get a number. You guys have to develop the skill. What if he doesn't get his number? I don't know. Well, what do you think? I'm not sure what they're going to do if they don't get their number. Okay, what would you think if you knew? I mean, if you could tell the future, if you were Nostradamus, fuck. If they don't get their number, now I can sell it. Thank you. Next. Like, find out, right? You find out. You just keep asking. What did they pay for it last? I don't know. What do you think they paid for it last? What does that matter? It doesn't matter. What did they pay for it? Why do you need to know that? Just curious. What did they pay for it? And I'm going to get an answer. It's a public record, bruh. There's a public record. You can give me to it broker, Mr. Broker, and Josh that doesn't work on Saturdays. You can give it to me, or Zillow's going to give it to me. If Zillow don't, Trulia will. If Trulia won't, Redfin will. If Redfin won't, freaking Public Records will. Like, don't be stupid, dude. CoStar has this data. Can you pull it up, Ryan, and just tell me when it traded last? Yep. And the other benefit, by the way, of being in our mentoring, with our mentoring every week, is we have all this data. We pay, what do you pay, $75,000 a year for that?
For just CoStar, yes.
Just CoStar.
And we're working on a solution right now for all the members of our real estate group. This went into default on a mortgage in 2018. Somebody put 30-year debt on it in 2018, and then it looks like they took out about $1 million for $499,000. That matured. That was short-term debt. They took out $500,000, and then they took out $400,000, and then they took $200,000 out, and they've paid those back.
Yeah. So what Jared's telling you right now, he's looking up a record now. He's telling you this. This deal cannot support that much debt because you have more debt than you have NOI. The deal loses $6,000 a year. Don't worry about losing money. You're not, because you're not going to get the loan. So I'm all happy, man. I'm happy, man. I love it. I love it. It's charming. It's beautiful. I love the neighborhood. It's great. And I'm going to actually drag this guy through a deal. And then I'm going to come to this. Bro, Fannie Mae doesn't want to lend me more than $72,000 of principal and interest. I know that. And I knew that when I went into the deal. There's no reason for me to tell him. That's the amount of the loan. Divide 72,000 by 0.085, and you'll find out the loan amount. 72,000 divided by 0.085. I'm going to get a loan for $847,000 on this deal. Okay? It's going to be my loan amount. That's what Fannie Mae is going to approve. Why do I want to know how much Fannie's going to approve? Because that's what we're going to pay. And now I'm stealing. Now, if they can't sell that, they're going to be like, dude, we owe more than that. Okay, I'll wait till it goes to the bank. It's been there once. It'll be there again. Now, you guys are like, bro, I didn't understand anything you just did. Okay? Throw it in the chat if you're like, I am effing lost. Okay? Raise your hand in the room if you're like, look, okay, I don't know what happened. Something happened.
It was
but
good.
I don't know what it was. I lost my Starlink.
It was good.
Okay? Okay, I need my Neuralink. Or my Starlink's out or something. It doesn't matter. You guys can learn this. I am going to do the same thing. If you watch me do this 500 times, every single time it will be the same. I'm basically doing a Rubik Cube. It looks like a trick until you actually, it's the same math. It's a puzzle. I got to put piece one piece, second piece, third piece. And I hadn't talked to the broker. All I'm doing is I'm shortcutting the fact that this guy doesn't work today.
Based on this, it says that they're in the house 1.25. Let's see, 125.
Yeah.
They're in the house 1.275.
Yeah, exactly.
Is what they're in it.
Exactly. They pay too much. Why? When did they buy it again, Jared?
2001.
No, they refinanced it since then.
Yeah, they paid $500,000 for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm showing in 2001. That was the last transaction.
Yeah,
Okay, and
500,000.
Yeah, for 500,000.
Yeah,
but
good.
then they took out another mortgage in April of 22, and then it looks like they took out another loan in July of 2027 or 2000. July of 22.
22. That's
3 months later.
what. Okay, now make a note here. You're looking for everything that was bought between 19 and 22.
Because it's not showing up on it.
Everything that was bought between 19 and 22 on adjustable rate loans is susceptible to a purchase and a major retrade. Okay? He paid $500. They spent a bunch of money on it. He's not going to lose any money, by the way. The bank's going to lose money. So he's going to finally tap out. We don't know if there's any urgency yet. You need to find out when these loans mature. If he's got a personal guarantee, he's got a problem. But look, I mean, there's nothing, a lot of this Fannie Mae stuff, is it recourse? Is Fannie Mae recourse?
If it is on the bigger stuff, it's not.
Yeah. So the 4-unit deals, you're going to be recourse. You're going to be signing your life away. I buy a 400-unit deal, I can walk away. It doesn't damage anything. Now, the reason we never want to walk away is the real estate's so good. Like anybody know the biggest single, well, I used to be able to say this. I don't know if I can say it anymore. The biggest failure in Donald Trump's life, what do you think it was? Huh? Yeah, but what did it cost him? I mean, now you would say, hey, he lost 2020. He would say, no, I didn't lose it. That would probably be his biggest loss, right? But his second biggest loss was he lost the Plaza Hotel. He owned the Plaza Hotel and he over leveraged it, and he lost it. Dude, that's probably the top 10 best piece of real estate on planet Earth, and he lost it. He had control, and he over leveraged it. Don't do what these people did. Now, if I borrow $847,000 on this deal, if that's my loan amount, what's my debt going to be? What's my principal and interest going to cost me? Multiply this times 0.085. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's funny. That number's already on this piece of paper right here. It's goddamn magic. Okay. Now, the NOI didn't change, did it? This is the NOI. Remember? I'm making $18,000. 90 less 72, I'm making 18 grand. And I put $60,000 down. Would anybody here do that? It's 30% return on your money. You can't get that anywhere. I can't pay you 30% a year. That deal is perfect. Anybody here watching this right now, and you're in Colorado Springs or Denver, track this deal and try to buy that. Okay? That is a screamer. I'll fund it with you. Okay? It's cute. It's charming. They're going to lose it. I'll promise you. I promise you the bank's going to put pressure on this guy. There's a perfect scenario. Yes, ma'am. One more.
One more question. Let's get Sergio in here.
Okay? And again, guys, don't let that overwhelm you. I can't learn this. This isn't like a math class you do one time. We can spend as much time together as you guys want to understand this. But at least you don't have to go get an engineering degree to learn this.
Hey, Grant.
Yeah.
How's it going?
What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Are you a dentist, a doctor, a chiropractor? What are you? You're in the health space.
Yeah, I'm a holistic health coach.
And doesn't he look like one? Goddamn, I got healthy just looking at you, man.
Yeah, I had 4 gyms in Chicago and lost them to COVID.
Okay.
Moved down to Atlanta. I'm actually from Miami. Initially went to junior high and high school there. My question is, if I'm putting a deal together and I'm putting little or no money down of my own, is there a formula to structure how that deal goes and how I can start to earn my way back?
Yeah.
After COVID crushed the business.
Yeah. So like you're talking about raising equity from friends and family?
Yep.
You can structure that deal any way you want. Okay. So our structure is this. Okay. We do an 80-20 split with our investors. So we raise the money for a deal. I buy the deal. Then we go back and backfill or raise money for the deal. We do an 80-20 on everything earned. We do all the management. We buy the deal, fund the deal, finance the deal, manage the deal, handle the evictions, the problems, the insurance, the flood insurance, distributions, legal bullshit. Hey man, Bob killed Brian today at the property. 12,000 families. We'll have a couple of murders every year. Apartment 201 is they're having a domestic, it's every weekend. Rainstorm comes in, drops 26 inches of rain, man. 3 floors get flooded. We handle all that. We do an 80-20. $10 comes in, $8 goes to you, $2 goes to me. $1 million comes in, a profit, 800 grand goes to the investors, 200 grand goes to me. We make $1 billion, boom. Investors get 800 million, we get 200 million. We make 50 billion, boom. Investors make 40 billion, I make 10 billion. It's the best $10 billion I'll ever make.
Got it. So I do all the work and everything, and I take 20%.
Yeah, yeah. Now but you could do this. You could tell your investors, maybe it's friends and family, hey guys, I'll pay you the first 8%, and then we do 50-50. You can do anything you want. You could go to your mom and say, Mom, I want you to lend me money, and I'll pay you like a bank, and don't make her an investor in the deal. So like I had family members did not want to be investors, but they wanted to help me. She's like, I'll give you 90 grand, pay me back when you can. But she did not want to be an investor. Okay, that deal would have made her about $900,000 as an investor, and it only made her $9,000 as a mom trying to help me. What do you think I did for my mom? No, I didn't. I fucking gave her back her 9 grand. Shit. My mama didn't raise no fool.
Send her to St. Bart's for a week.
Yeah. No. So I'm like, here's your 90,000. There's 9,000. How'd you do on that deal, son? I did unbelievable. She's like, good for you. She didn't want to be an investor. So don't approach all investors like they have to be that investor. Also, for you guys that need money right now, don't think about banks being the only place to go. Go to your friends and family and relatives and school teachers and principals and the mayor of the town. Say, bro, you want to earn 6% on your money? Because you can't get that right now. Oh, yeah, I can. I can get it if I tie up in a treasury bill for 9 months. Okay, maybe you can, but you're tied up. Okay, but now you know he's liquid. He could help. So you can structure this any way you want.
Okay, I just didn't know if there's any specific formula you recommend.
No, there really isn't any. You know, just understand that you're going to be doing a lot of work. Your space, by the way, doctors, dentists, chiropractors, they don't have time. Anybody that's overworked but earns a good salary, like in your position, doctors, heart surgeons, cosmetic guys, those are all perfect people for investors. Because they make a lot of money. The problem they don't have is what? They don't have time. They don't have time and they don't have write-offs. Okay, and they all love real estate. So, you know, when crowdfunding started, what, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years ago? When it started, they thought it was going to be like this massive business. It didn't hit any of the expectations. Because most of the people that tried to crowdfund it were trying to crowdfund in spaces, in startups and PACs and SPACs and dreams and fantasies. I mean, we just focused on real estate, man. More money came into real estate crowdfunding than all the other sectors combined. Okay, let's go back to the whole group. Let me get back in this book.
Whole group's in, G. We're ready to go.
Yeah, and also for all of you here, okay, you should have gotten something that looks like this as a PDF. It's not. This was originally made. It's 100 pages. There are now 500 terms in our dictionary of multifamily real estate terms, okay? These are 500 of the most important terms that you can and will hear while you're negotiating or talking or speaking with sellers, brokers, and lenders. You've heard some of these, and you're like, I don't know what that means. You don't even know that you didn't know what it meant. Maybe you have a partial understanding of it, but not a total understanding of it. DSCR, NOI, GPIs, like those things are all in this book. So if you go blank today, if you're listening to this and all of a sudden you're like, I don't know what he just talked about for the last 3 minutes, it's because you hit a word you don't understand. I said something, you didn't understand it, and everything went blank. And so make sure you guys, how did they get that, Jared? They hit a link? It should be in there. Yeah. Yeah, so go back to that email that you got, and I promise you there's a download of the book. If you want a hard copy, when is that coming out? Okay, thank you for that. So yeah, we'll let you guys know about it first. I think Amazon's got it at like $500 or something already, or it's supposed to be listed there at 500. Anyway, we'll figure that out. Okay, go to page non-negotiables. These are non-negotiables, okay? These are things you're not going to play with. These are my non-negotiables. Now, you can go make exceptions if you want. You can decide you're smarter, do whatever you want to do. I'm just telling you, these are mine, okay? Number one, I want $1 million profit out of the deal. So like that last deal I looked at, the thing that would keep me from this deal is I don't think I can make $1 million out of that deal. But that deal's cool.
They're pitching it as a short-term
Yeah.
Airbnb.
Yeah. I would not touch any of the Airbnb. I would never underwrite a deal based on Airbnb income. I've said this for 3 or 4 years. People laughed at me, made videos on me on YouTube, and then freaking Airbnb just exploded in a good way and then crashed in a bad way. Number 2, you need to cash flow $2,000 a month. Now, the reason number 1 is important to me is because if the deal don't score $1 million, like I'm looking for one deal to change my life. I'm looking for a deal. Now, these 4-unit deals are not going to qualify for that $1 million in most cases. So we wrote this criteria before the Fannie Mae 5% came down. I would make an exception on number 1.
But as an example, you could.
This was done when we were looking at 32 units as the perfect scenario.
Yeah.
So let's say that number is now, I want to make a profit of at least, for a 4-unit, we're going to make an exception on number 1. I'm going to make this on the create. I want to make at least $100,000 on a 4-unit deal. Minimum, $100,000 exit. I want to know I'm going to make $100,000. So I put in 6, and my $6,000 or $5,000 becomes $100,000, which is a 20x return. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah.
Or Jared.
Well, I was just going to say that even in an example like that, it is possible that real estate prices they do go up. And so if you were to look at your return over a period of maybe 5 years or 10 years,
Yeah.
there is a chance that.
Not that one, though.
Right.
That one's not going to $2 million. It's not happening. That deal's not going to be worth $2 million 10 years from now, probably not 15 years from now. It will be one day, but the rent's going to go up before the value of the property goes up. The rent's got to go up. The rent's already high there, $3,000. So is it going to go to 6? The only way it goes to 6 is if you do the short-term rentals. All that short-term rental stuff, I'm telling you, is temporary. It's not going to last long. Okay? And you're not going to get a loan on short-term rentals. They're going to give you loans only on conventional long-term rent. And even if you collect 100% of the rent, they're only going to give you, they're not going to ever give you benefit of 100%. Okay, number 3, the deal should be financeable. See, this particular deal, that one I just did, the little charming cottage, I'm just going to use the financing to control the price. The whole time I want to pay $1.4 million. I'm like an idiot. I want to pay it. I love it. I do want to do it. They won't let me. The Fannie Mae people won't. They're the ones restricting me, man. Blame it on them. You guys get it? Quit showing me this thing, Johnny. Financeable. Number 4, support management. It needs to support management. I don't want to look at it anymore. I like it too much. Okay, support management. It needs to support management. 4 to 10% of gross income. Now, if you're doing a 4-unit deal, you're managing the deal. You guys understand that, right? This is the problem with the 4Cs. They're easy. They're going to be easy to buy, easy to get financing on, almost no money down. But man, you working now, okay? You're there. You're collecting rents. You got your neighbor living next door to you. Make sure it's not family living next door to you. Sister-in-law doesn't want to pay anymore. Brother-in-law's got a problem. He got fired. Now you get problems with your family members. Oh man, why you don't understand? Do not do that, man. You should not be renting to your family. You should be renting to people that market rents. Rent to Annie, rent to Sarah, rent to Bob. Number 5, know your exit. How am I going to get out of this damn deal? See, the people that bought that cottage, that little charming thing, they didn't plan on the exit. They thought, oh my God, shit, it's going to all work out just fine in the world. There's never going to be a correction. There's always a correction. Happens every 10 years. Johnny, quit showing me that. Okay, number 6, refinanceable. How am I going to refinance it later? These people had so much debt on it. Over leveraged. With no exit, by the way. It's what worries me. I'm like, or any electric car. What happens when I can't get it charged? 7, can I exit at a higher cap rate? Meaning I bought it at a 5 or 6. Can I exit at a higher cap rate? The higher the cap rate, the less the price. So we always plan for a higher cap rate exit. Unless I could manufacture, like I did with my paper, I would manufacture a different exit. Number 8, this is what Wall Street does, by the way. Wall Street manufactures exits. And that's why I study those guys. Number 8, you should be in a positive job growth market. Not dependent upon the military. Not dependent upon student housing. You're going to get penalized for both those things. And you don't want to be losing jobs. So all you got to do is go on Google and say, hey, where's the positive job migration in America? You cannot listen to politicians when it comes to this story, because I was listening to Newsom and Stiffy DeSantis the other day, and that would be my name for him, by the way. I'd call him Stiffy. Stiffy and Newsom, and Newsom claims that more people are leaving Florida to go to California than in the history of California. And then Newsom, Stiffy saying more people are coming from California into Florida. So don't listen to the politicians. Go do your there's migration patterns. You can look on the internet. None of this was available 12 years ago. Now you can find everything. Number 9, competitive advantage. What's a competitive advantage on the real estate? Oh man, when I drive by your property, any of you ever been to my property, Las Olas Walks in Fort Lauderdale? You go down Biscayne Boulevard, Highway 1A, and you get into Fort Lauderdale, and you go under the tunnel. You go under the thing, and when you come out, what's the first thing you see when you come out? Bang, right there, Las Olas Walk. Come to the first light, bang, it's right there. You turn. You literally cannot go to Fort Lauderdale and not see that property. It's impossible. So what do I have? I have a competitive advantage of what? Traffic going by. What does that do? That reduces my ad budget. I got footage right there, 10x Las Olas Walk. Boom, lease now, right there. I got all this drive-by. As opposed to me being 3 blocks back where I don't have that traffic, that gives me a competitive advantage. Okay, there's a lot of competitive advantages, okay, like you can have. That's just one of them. Location's obviously a big one. It's typically not the interiors, though. I'll tell you right now. It's not your lights or your backsplash or all the stuff they tend to show you in the units. That's not the big benefit.
In that market, it's the amenities.
Okay, gym,
Yep.
pool, but those things can be duplicated too. Being the lowest rent, the lowest price rent in a market is definitely a competitive advantage. Having a restaurant right across the street or Starbucks underneath, big competitive advantage. Good school system. Next to a hospital, the best heart care in America. We're in Houston, Texas. It's got some of the best cancer treatments and heart. You're never going to go out of business. They never shut down hospitals. Y'all ever notice that?
Mm-hmm.
So if you can get close to hospitals, great schools, I mean great ones. And the better the schools, the more important that's going to become. Because this school thing's going to become an issue in America, big time. You're going to see more and more people start saying, first of all, we're having a homeschool explosion in this country. We're at 5 million homeschooled right now. That number used to be 250,000 people in this country. It's grown 20 times in the last 12 or 15 years. It'll be an explosion. We do things. What are other competitive advantages? Barriers to entry, like a swamp on one side and an ocean right here. Like that last property I just showed you. When you come out of the elevator, you walk across the way, and we have kayaks out there, and you can get your kayak and be in the ocean in about 6 minutes. You can actually paddle out to the Atlantic Ocean. It's a competitive advantage. We got more than a swimming pool and a gym. Anybody can have that. Bro, you can kayak out of my joint. So those are the things you want your leasing agent to be able to show. Okay, number 10, superior location. You want to make a note here. You pay a price once. You live with a location forever. And there's no money that changes the location. Once you have a bad one, you ain't changing it. And bad locations typically never get good. Oh yeah, but Amazon's coming. Amazon does not make you have a good location. They're not getting these locations. They're typically going out to Opelika. They're going out where land's very, very cheap. Okay? What's that? Oh, you pay a price one time. You live with a location every day. The tenants live in the location every day. The leasing manager lives with the location. The advertising lives with the location. Like, you're dealing with a location every day. So that's why opportunity zones have failed. For 30 years, by the way. Opportunity zones have been around for 50, my whole time I've been alive, they've been doing this bullshit opportunity zone stuff. Every time the government gets involved in funding a zone of opportunity, it fails. You like literally cannot show me on one hand any of these that worked. LA, they went downtown with opportunity zones and built office buildings, retail. You know how many of these cities where they forced the retail underneath? Yeah, you can build apartments, but you have to build this much retail. Most of it's empty. Every time the government gets involved, every single time. Okay, you can't remember back in the 80s when they did all those malls, they took downtowns all over the country, and they did the little drive-through. They did a little thing where you had to drive and slow down, and they put these little circular. They did it in Clearwater, failure. They did it in Houston, failure. They did it in Lake Charles, Louisiana, failure. Beaumont, Texas, like all across the South, they did it. Everybody did it at the same time. Gave away some federal money. Everybody chased it. Flopped. Bad location's a bad location, man. You're not bringing it back. Okay, millionaire math. So this is the math you're looking for. Remember what we're looking for. We're looking to make money. I'm not investing in real estate just because I love it. I'm investing in real estate because I don't trust cash. I don't trust the stock market. I don't trust my ability to produce money forever. Everybody agree? Why am I buying real estate? I want to make money. Okay, I'm doing it because I don't trust money, cash. I don't trust the stock market, and I do not trust my ability to continue to earn money. Even if I'm Tom Brady or Mike Tyson or Conor McGregor, I can only earn money for so long before people are like, I'm not paying you anymore. But my real estate don't care how old I am. So I want you to look at math, okay? Remember, on the 4 units, we're looking for how much money? Our target's 100 grand. Everything above that, and I'm going to encourage everybody before this is over, before tomorrow's over, don't even worry about the Fannie Mae deals. Go for 40 units. It's much easier to make money. I'll show you how to raise the money anyway. There's better loans out there than a Fannie Mae loan. The Fannie Mae loan's just an easy one for people that only want to put $5,000 or $10,000 down. It's easy. But I know a lot of things in life that are easy. And sometimes the easy stuff comes with problems. You know, Las Vegas makes it easy. But whatever happens here stays here. Yeah. Well, what about that case of herpes that you got? Okay. Okay. Now, our target, okay, our target's $1 million. Okay. Now, this is called millionaire math. $200 times 32 units. Is this in your book? Yeah. Okay. 32 units times 12. And I'll go over this, and you'll see, you'll be able to take this out, times 90% occupancy equals $69,120. You guys at home, you should be filling this out in your book. We're on page 30 in your book, page 30. $200 What's $200 represent? The rent increase. The increase, not the rent. Why am I doing the rent increase? I'm trying to make $1 million. Okay, I don't care what I paid. Can I raise the rent $200 on all 32 units and do it for 12 months in a row and get 90% of the people to pay me? I'll produce $69,000 of new, make a note here, new income. If I divide that by the 6 cap that Sherry asked about earlier, and some of you guys online, why'd you pick that number? Because I want a 6% return on my money. That's my target return right now. A year and a half ago, it was like 3.5%. I'm like, man, if I could collect 3.5% or 4% of my money, I'm good. Treasuries were 0. So now treasuries are 4.5%, 5%. I'm like, I want 6% on my money because it's not a taxable event to me. So that's like 9, right? 6%, that produces $1.1 million worth of profit. This math will not change. I don't care if you're in Singapore, Cincinnati. $200, 32 times. 32 times at 90% occupied at a 6 cap will produce $1.1 million. Now, I'm doing this backwards just so you guys know. This is backwards. I'm going to show you the math, and then we're going to find the asset. I'm not going to find the asset and do the math. I'm going to do the math. My target's money. I'm not buying real estate because I want to manage real estate. I'm buying real estate because I want to make money. And this is the big mistake that people make. They go hunt the real estate rather than hunting the money. Okay? You know the story of Moby Dick, right? What did Moby Dick do wrong? What's wrong with y'all? Fuck. Bro, he caught something he couldn't bring home. He didn't plan his exit. What happens to the bank robbers? God damn, I can't get it out of here. I took too much. You don't get to spend it. I mean, you want to make the money, right? You want to make the money. You don't want to manage the real estate. You want to have money. So don't get confined in the, what am I doing here? Fannie Mae's cool, man. It's really interesting, okay? No money down, super interesting. Borrowing money from other people, crazy, great, interesting. But hey, that's not the goal. The goal is to make $1 million every time you do one deal. If I'd have known this when I was 28 years old, I'd be worth $5 billion today. Because this is all I'd have been doing. I would have never gotten the seminar business, never gotten the educational business. I would have never done a stadium, ever. I wouldn't have done any of this stuff. I'd have never written a book. We wouldn't be together today, which is not cool. But I'd be rich, like 5x rich. Okay, millionaire math. Desired profit, $1 million. Okay, next page. Times a 6 cap. I'm going to show you backwards now. We're going to do it a different way. Okay, divided by 12 months. You're going to do this math right now. We're on page 31 now, $1 million. Divide that, times a 6 cap. Okay, what number is that? 60. 60 what? 60,000. Okay, divided by 12 is 5,000 a month. This is basically your NOI every month. Okay, 5,000 a month. Divide that by 32 units. What did it tell me I need to raise my rents here? $156 a month. If I raise my rents $156, it tells me exactly I'll make $1 million. Divide that by 90%. It says I really need to have a total rent raised of $173 a month, not $200. Okay, you guys are like, oh man, shit, man, you're freaking me out, bro. Okay, it's not. Watch, I'm going to do this over and over again. We're going to come up with the same math, okay? This is extremely valuable. You'll see later why it's valuable, okay? Trust me. I need a $173 rent raise. So let's say I found a property over here. I say, man, I think this thing could make me $1 million. I'm going to buy it for $4 million. I'm going to sell it for $5 million. This math will support whether that story is true or not. You get it? Because it's not because I bought it for $4 cheap and it's going to be worth $5 one day. That's like you got a crystal ball. It's supported by nothing. No, you have to raise the rents on 90% of the units, $173.74 or whatever that number was. That's what you have to do to create that number, so now you're in charge. And if you can't do that, if you can't support that message, that idea, then you can't do it. It's not going to make $1 million. This real estate is based on the rents, not on the neighborhood. He could have one that's worth $4 million, and he's collecting $1,000 a month. Mine's collecting $1,173 a month. Mine is worth more money than his by $1 million, and his is sitting across the street, same asset, same quality, same cedar shake, same roof, same age, same color, same fucking gate, and my property's worth $1 million more than him's because I get more rent. And nobody's going to pay him another $1 million because his rent is keeping him from doing it. I could go buy his deal, move his rents $173, and make $1 million.
How long does it? Do you have to have those rents on the rent roll or whatever?
3 months.
So once you get 3 months, you raise the month. So technically, you could go.
Yeah.
You could take over a
Yeah.
deal. You could
Yeah.
close it. You could raise the rents by $173 across the board. Hopefully, you keep everybody. You stay there. You get 3 payments. Then you could go sell it and make $1 million.
So let's say I close the deal in January. I walk in. I got 32 people renting from me. I'm like, hey guys, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, we got 32. Hey guys, Grant Cardone, man, I'm your new guy. I'm your new guy, okay? By the way, you notice what we're doing outside? Yeah, what are y'all doing out there? I'm putting 2 trees up front. I'm getting rid of all those shrubs. First day, every time we close something, the day we close, we're taking something off the property. We don't add something, we take something off. It's a trick, okay? We bring something in and start removing shit. Could be bushes. I don't want to add anything yet. I want to take something away. You want to add value? Remove something. Go try it at your house. Don't paint your house. Just start taking stuff out and watch how much better it looks. Just get rid of the old stuff. It's new. If I get rid of old stuff, what do I have? I got something to do. So the first thing we do is we look for old trees, dead trees, stuff in the way, overgrown stuff, and say, just remove that stuff. Anything, bro, like anything. Like old barbecue pits and stuff that nobody's using, take them out. It costs you like $50, remove that. Bring a bunch of guys in, boom, 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 start removing stuff. Oh, God damn, they're going to change the place. They've been asking for it for like 25 years, and now we're doing it. And I'll be like, guys, you notice we're getting rid of this, and we're going to be doing that, and we're going to be doing this, and you're going to see us doing these projects. We're going to make this place great. By the way, what's a slurry coat cost us, Ryan, to slurry coat the parking lot? No, not the big properties. These little ones. Yeah, man, you don't remember these. Man, you're so disconnected, dude. You're such a rich guy now with your little smart sports car, your little oil on your beard.
$3,000?
Yeah, dude, you could slurry coat. How many agree you could slurry coat a seal coat? What's a seal coat costing on a 32-unit property? $3,000, bro. I'm gonna have a slurry coat dude that day and stripe all the parking lots. $3,000. Oh, they're changing everything. Oh my God. Okay. And then I'm gonna be like this. Hey guys, good news, bad news. Okay, I'm the best guy in the world. Bad news is I got to raise the rents. Interest rates are going crazy. Inflation's going crazy. How much? $173.74. All right? And you guys can lock up as long as you want. You can go 10 months, 14 months. You know, this is happening all over the country. If you guys want to go a little longer, that's cool too. And I want to see if I can get all of it. Now, Ryan will tell you right now, going into properties before, you want to tell about when we did that one deal where we went in at 250?
Which one?
The Boca deal. We went in. He's failing me on the story right now. Okay, his keto's kicking in right now. Okay, and so I have a lot of fun with my team. That's the thing about real estate, man. You can have fun while you're doing it, right? So I think we raised the rents $250 the first time, and everybody took it. I said, how'd that go, man? Was the first round $250 or $500?
Yeah, and we didn't do anything to it. So Meisner, we did nothing to it. We bought it. We raised the rents $250.
We removed 2 trees and put in 2 palm trees.
Yep. And so we raised the rents $500.
We did
on the next
250.
10
We did
units.
250. Everybody took it.
Yeah.
So what do you know to do?
Keep going.
Should go 500, man. Find out what the market is. Don't worry about what the neighbor's doing. I'm not looking at the market rents. I'm looking at what can this property pay? Why did they pick this place? Okay. When I go into Whole Foods, why did I go there? That's why they command premium prices there. Because I went there. They want the whole price. That's why they called it Whole Foods. Okay? So by January 1, dude, by January, Jared, great question. February 1, March 1, 90 days into this deal, I could already have a rent roll that would be $173 times 32 units that would increase the NOI of this property that should continue into the future. Okay, I'm going to get $500 away right now. Y'all ready for this? Who wants to earn $500? Okay, let's see the smartest person in the room. Sabrina's probably going to win this. We found, this is why you want to understand this math. We found, should I tell this story?
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you the exact, I can't give you all the details because the deal's still in play. How much is it a unit, a window?
20 grand.
Okay, so we found out while we were doing some due diligence. Okay, everybody in the chat, I just want to give you guys a chance to like outflow a little bit here. How many of you would like to know this information as well as I know it? Yes, me. Okay, here's the good news. Yes, I am a genius. I am. I am a genius only because I've done this so many times. And you too can become a genius if you do this many times. There's nobody, I don't care how illiterate you are, how bad you were at math, how bad you were in school. I don't care. You could have failed your SAT scores and college and high school and not made it out of grammar school, and I promise you can learn this. Nobody cannot not learn this. All right? So we found a problem with a property. Some problems happen one time and you fix them, and some problems are recurring problems. Everybody agree? Yeah. You can fix it, but it's going to happen again. Now, those problems have different values. Everybody agree? Let's say I had a $20,000 problem. How many $20,000 problems do we have, Ron?
Currently, right now, 20.
And 20 of those happened. How big's that problem? So you would ask the owner, the seller, what? Hey, bro, I'm good on the price. We settled on a price. I'm good. You're good. We're good. Don't ever ask for a discount. Just giving you guys a negotiating note. Do not ask for a discount. Do not retrade on price. Say, I'm good on price. We love the property. Everybody repeat after me. I love the property. We love the property. The property's fantastic. I'm never going to buy another single family home the rest of my life. Just want to work that one in there, okay? All right, now, check it out. Okay, I need this problem, these 20 problems handled in an escrow account, funded in an escrow account, okay? Well, Babu, bro, it's your property, not mine. Now, the more institutional the seller is, the easier this is to pull off. When this is Bob Brown, and he's the local guy that owns a bunch of real estate, and he's a kind of a gangster connected to the sheriff and knows the town, those guys don't care. They're like, hey, bro, it's your problem now. You want it, take it, leave it, whatever. Okay. The institutions, the Goldman Sachs, all you got to do is whisper this problem, and they'll be like, we'll handle it. Because they're an institution, and they have a reputation. A reputation's worth more than 400 grand. That's why we buy from institutions. Like it's so much easier sailing. Because they're like, we'll handle it. No problem. We had a deal in Scottsdale. We called up 3 days into the due diligence. Hey, guys, I want to give you guys a heads up, man. You got some HVAC stuff going on here? We'll handle it. $3 million. We didn't even finish saying it was a problem. We'll handle it because they knew it was a problem. Okay? So now watch. This is a one-time problem. It's worth $400,000. But what if we checked out what's called the trailing 12 for the last 3 years? In this case, this property's 3 years old, and found out that this problem happened every year in different locations. That they were having a problem with some, without me giving it away, with some manufacturing or detail of the building that would happen in one place and then another place and another place and another place. And I'm like, Ryan, we got to assume this is going to happen not above the line as an expense, but below the line. They had it below the line, right?
They had it below the line.
They had it below the line as a capital expense. I said, no. Let's move that above the line and affect the NOI. And they're like, okay, what? Well, if I go back to them and say this is 400 grand. This is a $150 million purchase, by the way. This is 400 grand is not even an event. But what if I took the 400 grand and divided it by 6 or 0.0575? What is that problem now worth to me? Huh? 0.0575, because that's what we're paying for the property.
7 million.
Is that what you got? 5.7 or 7? 6.9. $6.9 million. What discount should I ask for? That's right. What would you rather have? 7 million right here or 400 grand? Which one's more right, by the way? If it's going to continue to happen, it's a 7 million, man. It ain't the 400. The 400 took care of last year. The 400 takes care of next year. But what about the year after that and the year after that and the year after that? It's taking money out of the bottom line of the company.
I'm asking this question because I have it. I had a manufacturer defect on an HVAC unit.
Yep.
And it keeps coming up.
Yep.
And it's about $800 to $1,000 on every unit. It's like 200 units.
Yeah.
But they're 3 years old, so they're out of warranty. But every 3 or 4 years, every
160.
year. Right.
So it sounds like $160,000 if I did the math right.
800, yeah, on a 250 unit.
250. So I'm gonna do 800. How much is the unit?
800.
800 times 250. I'm always gonna do the whole place. It'll never be the whole place, but 200. That's $200,000. And he said it's gonna happen every 3 years.
No, it's happening every year, about like 15, 20 units.
Yeah,
a
that's
year.
fine.
It just
So I'm
keeps
gonna
happening.
amortize
Okay.
it over let's say 3 years, and I do them all every 3 years.
Okay.
Every third year I got to do them all. That's $66,000 divided by the cap rate, 0.0575. You should be asking for a $1.2 million discount.
Because
or not a discount. Hey, bruh, what can I tell you, bruh?
That's great.
Give me a bruh.
Thank you.
And now when we're negotiating with people, we're not saying you're overpriced. We're saying the price of the property's fine, bro. The NOI is getting slammed. And here's your cover. The bank's requiring me to escrow this shit, man. My lender, we're paying cash for it. We're still going to say this. My lender wants me to escrow this. They're killing me on my NOI. This isn't about
Bruh.
Bruh. Okay? Hey. Well, that's too much. That's ridiculous. You're being ridiculous. I'm not being, what you talking about, dude? I'm trying to buy your shit. I'm trying to buy your real estate, man. I'm making an offer in a crazy market. Nobody's trying to buy this. I'm trying to buy it. What are you talking about? I ain't the bad guy here. I'm trying to buy your real estate. Now, here's another piece of bad news. Now that you know this, when you guys take it from me, what is it, December 1? You're going to put it back on the market. Everybody in Chicago knows I'm buying this. Okay? They're going to be like, why did Cardone blow out? He ain't stupid. What did he find out? And hey, you ain't got a choice now. You got to say we have a manufacturing defect that happens 20 times a year and has for the last 3 years, and they're like, checkmate, you got me. And I'm going to give my $7 million discount, and then I'm going to pray to the glass gods. Please, do not let this happen to me. And maybe it stops. I don't know. But either way, I'm covered. Why am I showing you this? That's why you use NOI. That's why you learn how to calculate, okay? Calculation of the NOI is not just so you know what to pay, but also how to renegotiate a deal, how to figure a deal, and how to exit a deal. Now, if I was selling this property right now, and I had this same problem, do you understand I would have told everybody I had the problem before they found the problem? I would have told them. Because the fact that they didn't tell me, I can use it against them. If they'd have told me, the better negotiator would be like, 20 times a year, bro, plan on some glass popping. Oh, wow, really? Oh my gosh, that's going to affect my NOI. Bro, it's a glass building, bruh. Bruh. That's what makes it so sexy, man. Show them the picture again, Paragon. The thing's sexy, bro. Okay? Look, it could be wood, it could be little tiny windows. It's not, it's glass. It comes with obligations and responsibilities and problems. Okay? But see, I want them to know that going in so they can't use it against me later when they're trying to buy it. Okay? It was a surprise to us. If that was windows, would it look the same? Good, exactly. That's what it is, man. Comes with a cost. Okay, everybody understand? You guys that are watching from home right now. These people right here in this room paid $15,000 to sit in the room and listen to this. Please, just because you're sitting at home and you only paid a couple $100 to be here, please, stay tuned and believe in yourself enough to say, hey, I can learn this, because you can learn this.
God did.
Okay. All right. Go to Million Dollar Math cheat sheet. How many of you like cheat sheets? Say 10x if you like a good cheat sheet. Here's the Grant Cardone cheat sheet, and I highly recommend you use them. Okay, I tell my kids are being homeschooled. Use the cheat sheet. Find out what's on the tests, find out the right answers, and answer those things. And know the information. You do not need to know everything. You need to know what they're going to test you on. Life is not actually run like a test, but real estate does. There's certain things you need to know, okay? Cheat sheet. If you have 4 units and you can increase the rents $1,200, you'll make $1 million. Going to be difficult to do. That means I got to find $1,000 rent, move it to $2,250, boom, 4 units. I know for sure I make $1 million. So if that was your goal, what would you look for when you leave here? 4 units, the rents are $1,000, they should be $2,250. So you'd have to know what the market rents are. You and your husband, you and your wife, you could have a side hustle. You cannot tell me that I cannot go on the internet right now and find one property in America where I couldn't raise the rents $1,200 and make $1 million. I guarantee you I could. If that was my only mission, how many of you believe that that was my only mission in life? To find one 4-unit deal. My daughter could do this and make $1 million on one deal. She could go to school for the next 50 years and never make $1 million. I can show you tens of millions of people that have been to school. Okay, 8 units. 8 units. I only have to move the rent 25. I make $1 million. You see, it got a little easier, didn't it? 16 units. I only got to move them 313. Boom, $1 million. 32 units, $157 a month. So the rents are $1,000. I got to go to $1,157. Bang, I make $1 million. 64 units, $79. Did it get easier or harder? How many of you think I could move the rent $79 on anything? I don't even see it. It's nothing. They're like, oh, it's just $79. They'll even say that. It's just $79, no big deal. 122 units, it's only $41. Actually, as you scale, make a note here on this page, as you scale, it gets easier to bang out your $1 million. We need to do this slide in our next webinar. This is right here. You guys like this slide right here? This is stupid. So when you leave here now, okay, you could look for 4 units. You guys that are looking for that 5% down deal, you could look for the 4 units, but just understand this. It might be easier to make your $1 million on 122 units and put 20% down. I don't have 20%, but you got $1 million score. Now, if you knew you could make $1 million, could you find the 20%? Dude, if you could make $1 million, it's going to be easy to raise the 20% or 25%. Because you could go to your brothers right now and say, hey man, you guys I found this deal. I have it under contract. Look, the math is the math, dude. I'm going to raise the rents $41 and make $1 million. This is what we do. You get your money back and we split the $1 million. I have no money to put in. I'll put my guts, my heart, my stomach. I'll freaking manage it probably. I'll live there. I'll collect the rents, okay? I'll distribute everything to you first. Everything gets paid to you first, okay? And then you get paid back and then we split the $1 million 50-50. And you got $500,000. With no money in it. All I'm saying to you is this is going to be easier. The math is going to be the same on 4 as it is on 400. It doesn't change. Okay, this is called the increased value formula. The increased value formula. How do I increase or force appreciation on a property? How do I ensure I have an IV or an increased IV in the arm? You know IVs? How do I get an IV? We ought to get these guys IVs. Y'all need some freaking IVs, man. Y'all need some energy, man. Shit. Okay? Dave, you didn't get these guys excited enough, man. You really dropped the ball this time, Dave.
My fault.
Okay. Number of units. Oh, sorry. Number of units. This is called the increased value formula. You're going to go into an exercise and do this. Number of units times the rent increase times the occupancy times the months, 12 months, divided by a cap rate is the increased value of the property. And by the way, the increased value is all I care about. So I'm going to show you an example, and then I'm going to take you to an exercise. How are we doing on time? Okay? I'm going to use this property that we're buying right now. 500 units. The current rents are $2,632 a month. Now, I could multiply 500 times 2632. It becomes very complicated. I just want to know, really, when I buy a piece of real estate, what do I want to know? Can I make any money? That's all I want to know. Okay? I already know it cash flows. I know based on everything I have that we're going to make about 6% on our money, the cash flow. I'm being paid to wait to make money. Now, I want to know how much money I can make. So I want you guys to use this formula right now. 500 units. Rent, what do you think we could raise the rents, Ryan, just when we go there and we're going to put 10x Paragon? It's aggressive, bro. Aggressive, man. You're a nasty real estate guy, man. You're like a slumlord kind of guy. Yeah, so the rents down the street at another property we're looking at are $3,400. These are $2,632. So we think let's just go for $80. How many think I could get? I could $2,632. Let's just go $67. That way I don't breach $2,600. They're paying $2,632 now, and I stay at $2,699. I don't breach the 26. Everybody likes Grant. He's a cool dude. And I give everybody a copy of the 10X rule. And I give them a copy of how to create wealth investing in real estate. And I give everybody on the property an opportunity to invest in the project. Right? Okay? $67 times 500 units. Let's do the $67. Not be greedy like Ryan over there. So greedy, man. Times the occupancy is what? 93%? 92.3%. 92.3%. What did I say? How much are we going to raise the rents? 67 times 0.923 times 12.
371.
How many of you got $371,046? Who got that? Okay, wow. Our calculators all work the same. See, it doesn't matter whether you're in China or Chinatown. You're going to come up with the same math. You could be in Peoria, you could be in Pueblo, you could be in Park City, Utah. Dude, it's the same math. It's not going to ever change no matter where you are. You could be in Sydney or you could be in Cincinnati. Math is a math. Okay, now, I'm going to divide that. I'm keeping all of that, by the way. My operation already has expenses. I am not going to take expenses off this $67. Did I spend anything to increase the rents? No. The property's already, the 2632 is already paying the expenses. So I'm going to divide that by 0.0575. I put in the wrong number. What did y'all get?
6.45. So 6.5 million.
Okay, so what do I know right now? $6.5 million or thereabout is what I made on a $67 bump. Okay, if I do that every year for the next 10 years, how much money do I make? $65 million. I'm happy. Plus the 6% that it's already making every year, which is $9 million. I make $9 million a year to be paid a $65 million score. If I do that every year for 10 years. But it won't work like that. It's going to work. I'm going to do it 1 year and then not be able to do it next year, not be able to do it next year, and then the rent's going to pop $150. 10 years from now, the rents at that property, show the property again, and then we'll go to the exercise. Those rents are $2,600 a month. Okay? To build that today, can you show a better picture? Just the picture of it. Yeah, go down. Look at that. That was that other property. See that property? No, go back up, Johnny, right there. You see this one right here? This property right here? This is, 34, these rents are $3,400. I'm trying to buy that too. This is right in front of Grant Park in Chicago. Like, shit, I got to do it for the name. Do it for the name, do it for the gram. Okay, but I won't do it if I can't steal it. The loan on that building, there's 2 loans on that big building, is $345 million. That's the loan right now that the guy's losing $8 million a year on. He's losing $700,000 a month. And this isn't, how many projects he's got like this, Ryan?
25.
I'm telling you, this is going to be the greatest correction. It's going to be wealth redistribution in reverse. So you guys just got to be ready right now. You got to be like, I'm telling you right now, for the next 18 months, if you guys could put your full attention on this game, keep paying attention to whatever you're doing. You're flipping hamburgers right now, don't stop doing that. But in your free time at night, rather than doing Netflix and whatever else you do this. Study this material over and over and over again until you're like, I got it. The second time it's going to be easier than the first time. Third time it's going to be easier. Fourth time you're going to be like, shit, I know what he's talking about.
Yep.
Oh, shit, I see the angle. I know where he's going to go. Like this material just repeated over and over and over again. So I'm probably going to hunt that down for the next 15 months, and I'm probably going to take it down at $300 million. And the day I buy it, I'll be somewhere between $50 and $100 million. Back to Perry. Go to the next one, Johnny. This would cost $300 million to build today. 300. Now, if you built something for 300 and sold it for 300, the rents need to be at least. What do you think, Ryan? 300 million. The units are $600,000. The rents would have to be $4,500. The rents would have to be $45,000 to support building that asset today. So is it fair for me to say that my rents in 10 years will be $4,500? Okay, now I want you guys to tell me what my building's worth now in the year 2032, 2033. Take 500 times $4,500. No, let's just do this. Let's just do the increased rent. Okay, do $1,900. I want to take 500 times $1,900 times 1,900 times 12. What is that number? 11,400,000 should be the number you got. Okay, $11.4 million. Now watch. I'm going to take this times 50% because I will have expenses to do this. I had to maintain this over 10 years. It's not like moving the rent $67 one time. Okay, so I'm going to do this times point just to be conservative. That's 5.7 million. How much is that? And I cut it in half, by the way. 0.575.
It's like $90+ million.
$99 million. Okay. I paid $150. I was paid, before the rent bumps, I was paid $9 million a year for 10 years. How much did I make in cash flow?
90.
Okay. I made $90 million in free cash flow. I increased the rents over time. That makes me $99 million, a new price of $99 million. What did I pay for the building? I paid $150. I picked up $189 million on top of what I paid for it. Massive score. Talking about that's I don't know, almost $500 million. And you figured that over like 10 years, right? Over 10 years. Now, should I sell it right now? I'm gonna make $100 million. What should I do? I should go to the bank. I paid cash for the building. I don't even have any I don't even have any debt on it. I'm going to go back to the bank now and I'm going to say, hey, based on the NOI, the building is now worth $350 million. I owe nothing on the building. Very easy to get a loan on something you don't owe anything on. Man, I want to put some financing on my building. Cool. They get all excited, man. It's like going to a drug dealer. You got anything? Sure do. It's like going to a barber. Do I need a haircut? Goddamn you do. Yes, you do. So I got a little something going over there. Let me color it too. $350 million. Hey, I want to borrow 65% of that loan. How much is that? Huh?
227.
$227 million. They said, yep. $227 million, we can give you that loan. Okay? There's going to be $133 million. I'm trying to figure out what happens with this 133. This comes to us.
Equity? No.
Oh, yeah, this is our equity. This is the remaining equity in the property. Okay, you remember this right here? Okay, who's this going to? To our investors. What do we, It's a non-taxable event. Okay, 80% of this goes to the investors, 20% goes back to us. So 80% is $176 million. $176 million, 80% of this number based on the way we do our deal, 176 goes to the investors. How much do I owe the investors? $150 million. $150 million. And there's $26 million left over. And we still own it. Oh, by the way, I get 20% of the $26 million. Because that's more than you put into the deal. So I'm going to get $5 million off of this. You got another $19 million goes to the investors. $5 million goes to Cardone Capital. You got all your money back. And guess what? You still own the building.
Bruh.
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 Okay? Now, when it cash flows next month after we do this, what's your return? Whatever it cash flows. Let's say the cash flow goes from $9 million a year down to $3 million a year. You can't measure it. We all bought it. The people in this room, and everybody gets an equal portion of the $3 million. You're getting $100,000 a month. You're getting $200,000 a month. Whatever the breakdown is. We got how many people in here? 15, 20 people. 20 into $3 million. It's $150,000 a year. $10,000 a month goes to each of you guys. What's your return? $10,000 a month. It's infinite. You don't have any money in the deal. Huh? Well. That's yeah. You at some point you're going to be paying some tax, but it's going to be like 19%. Unless you're. You don't get taxed on the money that you. This money, when I sent you guys back your $150 million, that's a non-taxable event. So if there was two of us in the deal, me and Dave Robards bought the deal. I had 75 in the deal. He had 75. I give him his 75 back. I get my. That's non-taxable event. By the way, this other 76,000 million left over, non-taxable event. This money right over here I got, that's a taxable event. Because I didn't have any money in the deal. This is earned income for me. This is how you get rich, folks. This is how everybody plays the game. This is how Elon plays the game. If you guys remember Elon going on X, you guys want me to pay taxes? If you do, I got to sell stock. Because I don't have an income. Warren Buffett. How many times have you heard Warren Buffett say, taxes should be raised on the rich? Mm-hmm. They should be. It is terrible and awful that my secretary pays more taxes than I do. Yeah, but bro, she earns more money than you do. She gets a salary and you don't. Because rich people don't get salaries. Rich people get assets. A dollar. Elon makes $1 or something. He don't want income. You guys don't want income, okay? You want to write this down. I don't want income, dude. I want assets that give me income. Or better, I want assets that give me income and I can borrow against them in the future, which is a non-taxable event. Okay, let's do that exercise now that you guys wrote down your new. And Sabrina, you want to share with everybody when I showed you the paper thing what you became excited about today? At lunch, you said what?
Yeah, I'm just so excited. You know, he was talking about
Closer.
He was just talking about
The paper out,
how
yeah.
the paper out. If you guys remember, like he takes $50 billion and turns it into paper, which we then get $50 billion more dollars. That's so exciting to me. Like, so exciting.
What's wrong with her? Huh? Okay, you're like, I can't believe you're teaching this kid this, man. But she, for the first time, she said, my God, this is so exciting. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do in my life. Am I going to go to college? Am I going to become a governor? Am I going to run for president? Am I going to become a doctor or a lawyer or whatever? And she's like, this is so exciting to me. What if all our kids were being taught that?
Jazzercise.
Go ahead. Ladies and
Okay.
gentlemen, Jared, exercise gland.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We're talking real estate, guys. Increased value. Okay, exercise. So now we're going to do some practicals. Number 1, increased value formula. We have some examples here. If you guys remember math class, we're going to get situational. So 13 units, you were able to raise the rent $60 a month, 6 cap in the market, 90% occupied property. Let's do the increased value formula. Number 2, 40 units, $60 a month raise, 5% cap rate, 90% occupancy. Deal 3, 200 units, got a $25 a month bump in rent. 6 cap is the market rate and 95% occupancy. And then what did you learn from this exercise? What decisions have you made? And what are the top 5 criteria for the ideal deal? Top 5. All right? Let's take 10 minutes. Have at it.
Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow.
And only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance now, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird in the strap, say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. When I walk through, no I walk through, no I walk through, no I'm talking to, not to, you don't about to do what?
This is the great secret of my life. The thing that has made me is one word. Help. My life changed when I got help.
My life changed when I got help.
The better I get, the more help I need. My life changed when I got help. When I finally raised my hand and said, I need help, I got my hand in the air. I got.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody you ever seen. Do it screams from.
It started with development itself. Now it's never ending well. They thought that he would lose from the cards he was dealt. The story of a warrior, 10x formula, 10 times stronger, feeling victorious. Grant Cardone, go hard or go motivating millions to accomplishing their goals. Raising people's self-esteem, had a dream, built a team. If you wanna make the cream, show the X and then you scream. Scream. Come on.
Feeling so low, like there's nowhere to go. You got a feeling in your head, like it might be dead. I'm gonna tell you what you do. You gotta bring down the wall that you built for yourself. You can't tear it down. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x, 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 I'm a warrior. You think you're running out of time? I'm gonna blow your mind. Problems aren't here to stay. Things can go your way. You gotta make it for yourself, and it's time to make it right. You gotta make it for yourself, and it's time to see the light. You gotta move yourself, don't lose yourself. Keep moving off the ground. I'm singing 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, this one goes out to the one and only Grant Cardone. I got a question. Do you know what it's like to turn your life around? Anything that you got, know you built from the ground. Ups and downs, you done been through it all. You experienced things you could share with the world. Courage got you what you wanted. It took strength not to quit. Forbes magazine, multi-billion-dollar businesses. They don't do it big as this. Grant do it 10x. Hard work, discipline, never skipping over steps.
10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong.
When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x, 10x. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x, 10x. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x, 10x. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x.
Let's start with the lady of the queendom, the queen herself, the queen. Brilliant, multifaceted, and often underestimated.
10x ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear 'em from the top. 10x ladies, just say it. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. Rule one, getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it, they just count my zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested though when I let it grow. Regiments, I got a pocket full. Rich income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, ask my doctor though. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I
You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heels on is? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird and the strap, say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
All right. Hope you guys brushed off the dust of your math skills and were able to successfully go through that. You know, the one thing that Grant talks about constantly is just the power of doing the math over and over and over again. Just let me see a show of hands if, like, the math is a little bit intimidating for you in some of these numbers. I see hands going up. I see hands going up. The only way you get comfortable with it, guys, is to do a lot. I've sat through, I don't know, probably 25 real estate events over the last 4 years, and every time I do the math, the first few times it's still a little dusty, and then you get into it and you start getting into a flow. So make sure that you guys take these types of examples that you did in this exercise, and the math that he's doing here, how he's backing into numbers and dividing out cap rates and doing all this stuff. Make sure that you guys are putting yourself in a position to continually do that. You know, like, focus on finding $1 million deal, $1 million profit on a deal. Focus on finding 10 of those a week, and just go and do the math and look at the listing online and go through the exercise of actually doing that, because it'll start building your confidence over time so that it's not so intimidating to do it. So what I want you to do is I just want you to take a quick second and think about this last piece here. What was the biggest takeaway that you had? And then I want you guys to share that in your breakout groups. What was the big thing that you learned? What was something that you got excited about? And something that like an aha moment for you. So we're going to send you off into your breakout groups now, and we will see you back here in about 10 minutes.
Never losing no, but I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. They just count my zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested dough when I let it grow. Benjamins, I got a pocket full. Rich income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, it's my Dr. Doe. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the checks. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash.
Hello, Brenda.
Yeah, because I'm like, I can still hear the music going, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who's in here or who's.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heels on is? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird and the strap, say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. two, not two. You don't pop it, do what?
This is the great secret of my life. The thing that has made me is one word. Help. My life changed when I got help.
It started with development itself, now it's never ending well. They thought that he would lose from the cards he was dealt. The story of a warrior, 10x formula, 10 times stronger, feeling victorious. Grant Cardone, go hard or go motivating millions to accomplishing their goals. Raising people's self-esteem, had a dream, built a team. If you wanna make the cream, show the X and then you scream. Scream. Come on.
Feeling so low, like there's nowhere to go. You got a feeling in your head, like you might be down. I'm gonna tell you what you do. You gotta bring down the wall that you build for yourself. You can't tear it down. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x, 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 I'm a warrior. You think you're running out of time? I'm gonna blow your mind. Problems aren't here to stay. Things can go your way. You gotta make it for yourself, and it's time to make it right. You gotta make it for yourself, and it's time to see the light. You gotta move yourself, don't lose yourself. Keep on feet off the ground. I'm singing 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, this one goes out to the one and only Grant Cardone. I got a question. Do you know what it's like to turn your life around? Anything that you got, know you built from the ground. Ups and downs, you done been through it all. You experienced things you could share with the world. Courage got you what you wanted. It took strength not to quit. Forbes magazine, multi-billion-dollar businesses. They don't do it big as this. Grant do it 10x. Hard work, discipline, never skipping over steps.
10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong.
When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x, 10x. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x, 10x. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x, 10x. When I say 10, y'all say X. 10x.
Let's start with the lady of the queendom, the queen herself, the queen. Brilliant, multifaceted, and often under.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know, like I know, you getting cash flow. Prove what? Getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. They just count my zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico. I invested though when I let it grow. Regiments, I got a pocket full. Rich the income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, ask my doctor, What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet. I buy apartments, I send check. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heels on is? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird in the strap, say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target and you know we letting off every man. Got money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through, no I walk through, no I walk through, no I'm talking to, not to, you know about to do what?
This is the great secret of my life. The thing that has made me is one word. Help. My life.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary TEDx skill. TEDx badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. TEDx badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. TEDx badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. TEDx badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. TEDx badass, investing, not to float. Give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. College days, pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. ELE and they elevate with every letter. 10x everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and mama, wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10x women, and they here to change the game. The power with my women, with my fiery flame. Yes, badass. That's the net to flow. I'ma give you what you need. So I'm on a mission, building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer, more than an entertainer. I'm a world changer, so remember my name. Engraved in the stars, no boundary can hold me. I'm shattering these bars, building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game, yeah, the queen of hearts, and I'm a badass. Yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. TEDx badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. TEDx badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting finally got a team.
It started with development itself, now it's never ending well. They thought that he would lose from the cards he was dealt. The story of a warrior, 10x formula, 10 times stronger, feeling victorious. Grant Cardone, go hard or go motivating millions to accomplishing their goals. Raising people's self-esteem, had a dream, built a team. If you wanna make the cream, show the X and then you scream. Scream. Come on.
Feeling so low, like there's nowhere to go. You got a feeling in your head, like it might be down. I'm gonna tell you what you do. You gotta bring down the wall that you build for yourself. You can't tear it down. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times real strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10x for the strong. 10x for the warrior, baby. 10 times bigger, 10 times.
All right, we're back. We're back. And could I get? I want to see the comments over here, just in the Zoom room here, the one I'm looking at, so I can see it. If somebody could slide this over just a tad. So I want you guys to post so far today. What was the thing that stuck out the most, that got you excited? What was the biggest realization that you may have had about investing in real estate, or why you haven't gotten started yet, or how you've been doing it wrong? Let me just see some of the comments here. Deal is the most important thing. Start shopping. $67 rent increase and make $65 million. Think bigger. It's not as scary as I thought. Let me see here. Underwriting deals. Need to work more deals. Practice the math. Fannie Mae and Freddie changes. Deal and location. Look. The more units, the easier to make $1 million. The math. What about you guys in the room? What was a thing that you took so far today? All right, now, great.
Yes, how little change in rent it takes when you have a lot of units to make a lot of value.
The multiplier effect,
Right.
the cap rate on the rent increase. Yeah. What else?
I'm thinking by when I make 2 deals, let's say, I can be free.
Yeah, 2 deals and you're free. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, like for me, the big thing was how these were 2 things for me. How 5,000 can turn into 24,000 in year 1, and then in year 2, the same a new 5,000 can become another 24,000. So you're 10K into the deal, and you've got $48,000 a year in income. And you can just keep doing this. Like if you do this for 5 years, you double this up, you're at $100,000 a year in income from these properties. The second thing for me, the most exciting thing for me, and every time I see this, the most exciting thing is the $1 million math. Like you actually know when you're looking at deals. Like how many of you guys agree that $67 seems insignificant? And then you see the $173 number and you're like, man, $173. Like I feel like most people are going to say yes to that. And then you could go and you can start looking. Now I'm looking for 32 unit deals. And that's how the jump happens. So for some of you guys who have heard Grant talk before about 16 units, 32 units, when you start looking at deals like that, like I literally have a search tool up here. And as soon as he put that graphic up there, and you guys got to take this one right here. This one right here. Yeah, page 32 in the book. This one right here. y'all got to rip that out of the paper, out of the book, and just start going and looking for deals that fit that deal size. And then try to figure out a way to do it, because there's $1 million in the deal if you can add on a 32-unit deal. I think that was the number, $173 in rent. 157. Like, that seems pretty easy. Now you got to get the deal. You got to find the deal. You got to get it under control. You got to do all those other things Grant went through in the process. And so if you're new to this, a lot of that can seem a little overwhelming. And so there's two guys in the room that I want to introduce to you guys, because they're a part of our real estate club. They own real estate. They're actively doing this. And I just thought it'd be good to get some perspective from them for you guys on how this actually all comes together and works. And so I want to bring up Jeff first. Jeff Brawley. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jeff.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you, Dave. Okay. So, Jeff, where are you based out of?
I'm in Bloomington, Indiana.
And how long have you been investing in real estate?
25 years.
25 years. Okay, wow. So, and how long have you been a part of our group and community?
December 2021.
So 2021 was your first, was when you started with us. And what had you done up to that point in your career?
I bought my first property in 1995 for $103,000, rented out to a couple fraternity brothers, paid for my rent, grabbed another one, continued to do that. Fast forward 20 years, we do $1 million a month in rents.
Yeah, wow, awesome.
When I first joined Grant, we were about $70 million in assets. I came away from that real estate summit
in 2001,
December of 2021.
Yeah.
I came away from that knowing, wow, I do exactly the same thing Grant does, but I didn't think big enough. I wasn't thinking scale. So I left there. We did 40 million in 22. We did an extra 30 million this year.
So you've doubled up.
Doubled.
So you've gone from 70 million to 140 million.
Yep.
And so he's a part of our real estate club, which is a group that we have of people that are actively investing in deals. What would you say? Because like for somebody that's done $70 million in transactions, like you've kind of got the process down, right? But you're still here at this event. You're part of our group. Like why do you keep coming back and educating yourself?
Yeah, I mean, Grant said it early in the day. I mean, there's always so much more to learn. Like the $1 million math, I've never done that number.
Yeah.
And it was just so, like, I can go back to all my deals and look at this real quick now, and to calculate it, I've always looked at, well, how much can we increase rents? How much we can increase rents to get to a multiplier of 2 or 2.5? And just by doing this, it's that 30-second math that will take me now and be able to look at 10 deals versus doing the math on one and spending an hour. I can do the same thing and do it on 10 deals.
Yeah, so that you can get more looks at more things quicker.
Exactly.
And so, like, what would your advice be to somebody who's on the newer side, and maybe they haven't done a deal yet? Because a lot of people, we just did a training on this 5% down thing from Fannie Mae, and a lot of people are looking at these deals. But for most of them, like if they have done a deal, it's maybe they own a house.
Right.
But as an investor, like what would you say are like the most important things that they need to do so that they don't lose their shorts?
You have to ask a lot of questions and get to people who've done it before you. And it's there is people in the real estate space, especially in investing, are graciously, openly, and willingly to help.
Yeah.
It's such a great community. And when you get into that and just ask questions, what did they do wrong? What would they've changed? And get into a real estate club, get into a real estate group, get into a, in your community, there's going to be something where there's other people like-minded that wants to participate and learn. And they don't teach this in school. They don't teach this in math. They don't teach any of this in a curriculum that we've just experienced today.
Yeah. And would you say that real estate has changed your life forever?
Absolutely. I don't work a day in my life for now.
Yeah, it's amazing. And so he's just a great example. I've known Jeff for a couple years now, and I wanted to introduce him because he's a guy that made real estate his full-time gig, and he's doing it the right way, and he's making money. And guys like Jeff should be an inspiration to you. So thanks so much for being here, Jeff.
Hey, thanks, bud.
All right?
Appreciate it. Thanks, bud.
Next, I want to bring up Tom Giuliano. Tom, come on up. Look at these guys. These real estate guys look all slick. They're in shape. They're all buffed out, Thanks for being here, Tom. You want to tell everybody where you're based out of?
I'm based out of South Jersey, near Philadelphia.
Uh-huh.
Born and raised.
And how long have you been a part of our real estate groups?
I think it's about 10 months or 9 months since the summit last year.
Okay.
Or
And-
earlier in the year.
And how long have you been investing in real estate?
I've been in real estate my whole life.
Yes. As
You
an
know, it's-
investor?
Well, I'm a developer,
Uh-huh.
investor. I've done contracting, but mostly my whole 30-year career was in development of what we built. We don't sell ever,
Yeah.
ever. My father taught me that never ever sell.
So you buy it, you build it, you keep it,
Correct.
and you hold it forever.
Correct. And
Yeah.
in the last 5 years, we've built about 650 apartments.
Oh wow!
From scratch.
Awesome. So 10 months ago, what made you decide to join into the Cardone community here?
I think I really like the way Grant explained things. I think he really simplifies it. I'm a C student. I'm a very simple person, and it is complex in the beginning, but he makes it not complex. He also, what is different than what I've been doing lately is to scale. I'm kind of looking forward to not always having to develop, to not always have to build. I was telling Jeff earlier that is brutal. I mean, project we're doing now, I've been doing for 5 years to get it done, and it's in lease up. So it's just riskier. It's harder. The rewards are there if you're good at it, but I think that I could scale and quadruple my portfolio if I did it with Grant's, his knowledge and what he showed today.
So as you've been a part of the group the last 10 months, what do you think some of the big takeaways that you have had? Like what value have you gotten being a part of the group?
There's been a lot of value. There was value with how to underwrite a deal. There was value with, and I learned today a mistake I made. I made an offer on a property and I pitched it to the group, and it had about $900,000 worth of roof repairs and HVAC. And I didn't do what Grant said. I took it off the purchase. And I went, damn it, he's right. She got so upset. She was so mad at me. I should have asked her to fix it. So that was like something that Grant taught. And I was like, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
So there's always little pieces every time you come that you'll get. As Jeff says, even though I've done it a lot, every time I get something.
Yeah.
And I got that one today.
And so what would you tell somebody that's, if they're just getting started, maybe, they're coming in, it's all really overwhelming for them, new words, new math, they don't have the confidence yet. What should they be doing so that they can get the confidence to either get started investing in their own deals or investing in deals with other people? What advice would you give them?
I mean, I would give them, my sons, I'm trying to say, after coming here today, I'm like, I think I'm going to try to get them to come to real estate in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
They need to, as Jeff said, they need to get out there. They need to really be around other people. I love talking real estate.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're 17 or you're 67 or whatever you are. So I would definitely feel you have to network and definitely pay attention, write it down,
Yep.
and ask a million questions.
Yep.
And you got to not be afraid to fail.
Yeah.
You really don't. I mean, there's been a lot of deals that I went and scratched my head and went, man, I messed that one up. But,
Well, the most important thing, too, is like Grant said, not losing on your first deal.
Right.
So that you don't.
Well, he is right. Yeah. I know a ton of people that did real estate say, oh, that's not for me. I lost my rear end on real estate. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for being here, Tom.
Thanks.
You're an amazing example of a successful investor. And so I wanted to show you off and Jeff both to the group.
Thank you.
Appreciate you being here.
Thanks, Jeff.
Thanks so much.
All right, take care.
So I was telling the group earlier, more millionaires have been created from real estate than any other asset class in history. It's the one thing in the portfolio that continues to deliver time and time again. And I hope today you guys have seen a bit more about how real it is, because from the outside, you can develop some misconceptions, misunderstandings, and just general unawareness that could cause you to miss a tremendous opportunity. I want to bring up a couple more people real quick that are to our group, because I think it's also important to get the perspective not just of people who've been doing it for a long time, who still participate in our groups and our programs because they understand the value, but I want to also get some feedback from some new folks. So I think we got Rob. Do we have Rob Jeffries? Rob, what's going on, man? How are you?
I'm good, Jared. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Thank you so much for being here. Where are you based out of?
So I'm down in Brandon, Florida, right next to Tampa.
Oh, nice, nice, right up the road from us.
Yeah.
How long have you been a part of our group?
About 3 months now. September I started.
So September you started, so brand new. Had you been a real estate investor before that?
Not intentionally. So I was in the military. You know, I moved a little bit, and I just couldn't get rid of the house in '07. So I kept it for a while, but I kind of liked the way it worked out for the next, what was it, 10 years before I had to sell it.
Yeah. So so you got involved in our mentoring program, and in the last 3 months, can you just talk a little bit about the experience that you've had and kind of with our team, with what you've learned, and just share that with the group?
Yeah, absolutely. So last 3 months, you know, I've been trying to figure all kinds of stuff out. I've been in my computer. My wife's been, you know, going crazy with all my new equipment. But I've got all kinds of windows open, and YouTube keeps playing randomly. But the chat, you know, the WhatsApp chat has been totally invaluable. You know, like I can't, you know, put anything above that. That, you know, I could just go in there and ask a question any time of the day. You know, someone's got a great answer between, you know, you, Dennis, I think it's Ken G, you know, all these different people, Veronica, Andreas, they all help us out every day, you know, to figure out what little nuance we come into for the real estate world. And in my mind, like real estate, it's just like a lake, you know, and I'm just trying to put goggles on and peek below the boat and see what's down there at right now. Because I really don't know what's going on. But I'm learning different things, different words, different techniques, different loans, all these different things that can push me forward. So
good for you, man.
Past few months.
Good for you. I wanted to congratulate you on being a part of that and continuing to educate yourself on this game and how it works. I think we have Maggie also. Hey, Maggie, how are you?
Good. How are you, Jared?
I'm doing great. Thanks for being here. Where are you coming in from today?
I'm in Orlando, Florida.
Another Florida. Here we go. Is the next one going to be Florida too, guys? What do you think? So Maggie, had you been involved in real estate at all before you got started through our programs?
Well, in a way, yes, but passively, I had given money from my 401k to another investor to put it to good use. And I had a really bad experience because he let that property go to foreclosure.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just a passive investor. I didn't know what he was doing. So I'm not making that mistake again. And that's why I'm here.
Oh, I love it. And so what have you learned? What have been some of your big takeaways? When did you join the program?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. Okay. So what's happened for you in 3 weeks?
Oh my gosh. It's like, I love the support. I love the support that everybody does in the chat. And whenever I have a question and I call the office, they're very responsive, very fast. I love the networking and the quality of people that I'm getting to meet, even through the chat. And in this event, it's just invaluable. It's great.
I love it. Thank you so much, Maggie, for being here. Greatly appreciate it. I look forward to seeing some big things from you. And last but not least, we have Keith. Keith, how you doing, brother?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. So tell me, where you are you from Florida too?
No, I wish. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh man, okay, bummer. All right.
Yep. Hey, there's a lot of good real estate.
It's great here. Is it cold there right now?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I think it's like 80 right now. We were gonna go to the beach later, but you know, I think we might get out of here a little too late. Do you currently invest in real estate? Are you currently an investor?
Just starting out, have an 18-unit under contract right now, so getting into it with some partners, and I do this as a living every day as a commercial broker. So I love the hate on us brokers.
Oh yeah, right. It's just a little shade. It's all love, right, man? It's all love.
Yep.
So
no, I get it. I work with them every day. I understand it.
How long have you been a part of our program?
Month and a half, maybe.
So as a commercial broker who does this as a living, like why are you investing in being a part of groups and programs to educate yourself?
I think learning is knowledge, and so you could always pick up something from either the content like you guys are sharing, whether it's from others in the class, networking. I love real estate, everything about real estate. Love meeting more people, and I don't feel like if I feel like if I'm the one who knows it all, I'm already losing. So,
yeah. And so when did you say you joined the program?
month and a half ago.
And what's your experience been like so far?
It's been great. Definitely give you guys props, your team. I think the biggest thing that I've taken away is the simplicity of it, but your guys' team wants people to succeed. Jared Dayton, Grant, you got to pay him some more money because he is relentless. He hounds me every week about getting into the real estate club.
Well, good stuff, man. Thanks so much for being here, Keith, and I look forward to getting to know you more.
Thanks.
So, look, I think that for everybody who's here, they've made a decision they want to get involved in real estate. One of the biggest things that I heard and just some feedback from some clients that we had at our last event was a guy, I forget his name, but he said, look, I haven't done a deal yet, but now I know what a bad deal looks like. So I know what mistakes to avoid. And in this game, you're putting capital at risk, you're putting money at risk, you're putting your confidence at risk. You want to make sure that things happen right the first time. And the best way to do that is to do the right thing from the beginning. And the only way you're going to know how to do that is to have access to the right information, the right team, and the right support. And so we've had real estate programs for probably 7 or 8 years. About 6 months ago, we created something that I'm going to invite you guys to be a part of tonight because we continued to get so many calls with people that had questions. We have a real estate club where active real estate investors come in, and we provide them with a network. They get to connect. They get to engage with each other. We have some live events every week. They're underwriting deals. It's an advanced group. And so if you're an advanced investor, we certainly have things that we can do to help you out. But the overwhelming inflow of questions that we had were for people that were just trying to get started and we didn't have anything for them. And so we created a real estate mentoring program that was designed to help people not just have this be a one-time thing, but to spend some time with you. Because there's only so much that we can accomplish in, a 2-hour webinar or a 5 or 6 hour day. What we'd like to do is we'd like to invite you guys to be a part of our group for the next year. And so real estate mentoring program is the way that we get you guys connected with us so that you can constantly engage, have access to our team, ask questions when you have them, and get answers. And so this program includes 52 weeks of mentoring. We do a weekly call on Fridays at 3 p.m. You get Q&A access with our team. Some of you have been a part of this call the last 2 weeks leading up to this event. Grant has been there. Ryan Secco, who's the EVP of Acquisitions, will be there. Andreas, who's the head of Investor Relations, will be there. But our team is there to support you. Like literally the whole call is what questions do you have, what trouble are you running into, and how can we help you get unstuck? So this is something that we sell for $10,000. This is included in the program that we're offering you guys today. In addition to that, because we want to make sure that you continue to go deep on this material, we're giving you lifetime access to Grant's Introduction to Buying Apartments course. This is literally 26 hours of content that Grant shot going deep on everything that he's just spent a few hours on today. And so we want to make sure that you guys have access to that because this material, like Jeff said and like Tom said, this is stuff you have to keep coming back to. You have to keep reviewing. You have to keep going over. You have to continue to do the deals and underwrite the deals and look in markets and call brokers. And then when you have a bad call with a broker, you need to be able to go back and figure out what are the things I'm not supposed to ask and why am I not supposed to say that, so that you have some reference so that you can continue to build your skill set and your confidence. We're also going to be giving you guys access to our resource book. Can you hand me that book? I want to show this to you because this book right here, it's in the binder right there. There you go. This book right here, this book is loaded with all of the documents you basically need in order to do deals. So underwriting deals, offer letters, due diligence, loan packages, loan takeovers, selling your deal, how to raise money, 1031 exchanges, lease violations, hurricane checklists. Like this is literally all of the documents that you guys need. Now, certainly we want you guys to take this and go confer with your attorney and legal team. But these are the things that our team are using on a regular basis to do deals. And oftentimes, at least having a point of reference of knowing what you need is a great place to get started. Easily, you could spend $50,000 getting those documents put together by an attorney. That's included in the program. And we're also including our real estate masterclass, which is 16 hours of content. It's a 2-day live session where Grant goes deep. He's answering questions. It's a really interactive event. We had everybody in the room had paid 10 grand to be there, and Grant spent 2 days completely like unloading on them. That was, like I said, a $10,000 ticket. And then finally, to cap the package off, we wanted to, for the first 100 people, we want to give you guys an access to a pass to our 3-day event, our 3-day real estate event. So we do a 3-day event twice a year. Our next one is actually in 2 weeks. So we have an event coming up in 2 weeks here in Miami. It's the 16th, 17th, and 18th. And then on the 19th and 20th, we're taking that event and we're going out to Scottsdale. So there's 2 opportunities for you to take advantage of this live event before the end of the year, where we get to spend more time going over the content in more detail. The big advantage about this is it's a live event where you can come start meeting people and getting connected with people. Tom and Jeff both said the same thing. People in real estate love helping. And so if you're trying to get started, you need to get connected with people. You need to get in front of people. You need to shake hands. You need to find out with people who are in other markets that you might be in, so you could start building a network so that if you ever come across a deal in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and you ended up meeting John from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, you've got somebody on the ground that you can call and you can ask about the property or the market or how things are going. And so that network is really going to be the big piece of this. But the big thing that we're trying to do here, folks, is we're trying to give you everything that you need so that you can get your first deal done. Hopefully you can do this and you can find $1 million profit on your first deal, because now you know what you're looking for. And with the help of our team, with the mentoring program, with the courses, with the resource book, with the live event that you get access to, we believe you're positioned to go out and do that. So to summarize here, we have our 12-month mentoring program, the real estate masterclass, the introduction to buying apartments, the resource book, and for the first 100 people that are able to take advantage of this today, we're going to include the real estate summit. So this is a $37,500 program, and today we are offering it to you guys for $4,997. So it's a $5,000 investment. You pay this one time, and you get to keep the information, the experience, the connections with you forever. Another thing that's included in this program that somebody mentioned that isn't on the slide here is that we have a WhatsApp group just for the mentoring group. It's literally been buzzing in my pocket all day long because there's hundreds of people in there right now. Let me see here. Real estate mentoring program. There's hundreds of messages. People going to properties. They're showing the deals that they're looking at. They're connecting and they're doing meetups together. And they're basically asking questions, connecting, networking, and building confidence and getting questions asked, relying on other people that are experienced to doing this. And so you get access to that as well. Daniel's typing now. Justin's typing now. Chris, say something nice to me, guys. So you guys get access to all of this. Again, this isn't a course. This isn't a program that you do one time and it's over with. That's why we put this thing together for a year, so that you guys can continue to grow and develop and evolve as an investor. You can educate yourself so that you can find the right deals. You know how to go out and get the debt. You know how to raise the equity. You know how to build the network and access it. And then ultimately you have the confidence to pull the trigger on the deal. So one thing that I do want to say is that if you're in a position right now where you can pay in full, we have a full pay option of $4,997, or if you need a payment plan, it's $2,500 today, and then 3 payments of $997. Before we end, I want to tell you one thing. We're confident that this is going to work for you. We're confident this is going to advance you as a real estate investor. And so Grant wanted to be sure that everybody got 100% risk-free guarantee on this program. He's so confident that you're going to get immense 10x value from this program that he's willing to say, if you don't do a deal or invest in a deal in the first 12 months on this program that you have access to it, he's going to give you the second year for free so that you can spend more connecting, more time with the materials and the programs, and give yourself an opportunity to actually go out and get you started. That's why we're here. That's why Grant teaches people real estate, because he knows that it can literally be the freedom mechanism that everybody's looking for. With Fannie Mae for $5,000, it's easy. It's been easier than ever to get started. But this window right here that Grant talked about, he said it's going to be a short window during this cycle. These deals, this law just went into effect November 18th. This 5% down rule. Okay? There is a window of opportunity for you to go out and snatch these deals up before other people get to them. And so I encourage you guys, if you're ready to become a serious investor, if you're ready to take this seriously and you want to move fast, you can move faster with us than you can on your own. And I encourage you guys, take advantage of this today. You can go to grantcardone.com/join. If you guys want to throw that up, grantcardone.com/join. And if you want to call the office here, go back to the, can you unhide that phone number slide? Is that possible? grantcardone.com/join, or you can call the office at 310-777-0255. That's 310-777-0255. You've probably gotten some calls from our people already. I'm just being honest. They've probably called you because they are the ones who every morning in the meetings hear the success stories of the people winning with our programs. They're the ones that on a regular basis are receiving emails from clients that are saying how radically transformed their life is because of something that they've done with us. So they have conviction and belief, even if you don't yet, that this will help you get you where you want to go. And if you don't have the ability to trust yourself right now because of maybe mistakes that you've made in the past or your lack of confidence right now to move forward with this, then all I can tell you is trust Grant. This is the guy that's done this over $4 billion worth of real estate, 12,000 units. I've been with him for 13 years. Every single penny that I earn gets invested with him. I've got about $4.2 million invested with him. It's every penny that I have in my life. It pays me almost 20 grand a month. And because of this investment that I've made with him, I will be financially free for the rest of my life. And I have confidence because I see him working every day, but you guys should just look at what he's been able to produce. And that should be the confidence and the trust that you need. You don't need to trust yourself right now. You just need to trust the guy that's done it before. And in how many deals has he done? 38 deals, never once lost money on a deal. So these are the types of people you need to align yourself with. Align yourself with our group, grantcardone.com/join. A couple more people real quick. This is Chris and Marcella. After 2 years in the program, they signed up for 10 years. They went from 35 units to being a general partner on 1,800 plus units and an LP on 1,000 units. Amazing couple. They're veterans. They invest together. Great couple. Mike Bailey, in 3 years since he started following Grant, started thinking bigger, went from 1.8 million to 8.3 million in assets. And James Thomas, he's been a part of the program and said that the program was extremely valuable, and he's learning so much about underwriting, talking to brokers, and building networks. He's a part of our mentoring program. So, guys, take advantage of this. The first 100, we don't have a lot of room. We've got about 1,200 people coming to the event in Miami. We've got about 400 coming to the event in Scottsdale. There are not a lot of seats available. So if you guys want to join those events, take advantage now of this offer and grab one of those seats so that you guys can join us for a live event. So that we can come, we can meet you, you can get connected with a bunch of other real estate investors, and you can get started as an investor yourself. grantcardone.com/join. You can either hit that link or 310-777-0255. That is it for today. We are coming back tomorrow. He's got the second half of this workshop. Grant's going to show you guys how to blow this thing up and scale. He's going to make it even easier. He's going to tap into this $1 million piece. He's going to show you how to not to overpay for deals, and he's going to go over a list of the biggest mistakes that people make when they're investing in real estate and how to avoid them. So don't miss it. Be here on time tomorrow at 11 o'clock East Coast Standard Time. We'll see you right back here. Get logged in, get comfortable, and maybe bring your spouse or a friend in with you to enjoy as well. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And for the ballers, we got a little cocktail reception set up for you guys. So you go grab a drink. You guys can all hang out, chat, network, connect. Thank you so much for being here, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heels on is? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance now, we want extraordinary. bird and the strap. Say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than